And welcome to the UOB Track and Field Festival 2022, the inaugural version of this event. Pardon?
You might need to turn the volume down as much as you can.
On this one?
Speak, you might not speak.
I don't know, speak on that.
Oh, I'm not sure where it's from.
Is there audio coming from somewhere? Welcome to the inaugural UOB Track and Field Festival. We'll be bringing you the action live from today and tomorrow. Up first on the track today is the Decathlon 100 metres, and we're going to run you through the runners and riders of that in a second. First, the live results will be available on open track throughout the day, and we'll be keeping that going as soon as possible. For now, sit back and relax, and we'll bring you the action as it comes.
I think it was from a laptop, was it?
The laptop's muted now, but I think it's coming out surely out of this.
Oh, there is speakers on there.
That should be muted now on this.
It seems to have stopped now.
Okay, I've muted the thing. Can you bring up the start list for the mute then? Right, we can bring you live the starters of the 100 metres in the Decathlon. In lane 1 we have Luke Bruin. In lane 2 we have Callum Newby. In lane 3, Scott Ram. In lane 4, Evan Campbell. In lane 5, Jay Cook. In lane 6, J8, Craig Moncur. A big BUAC presence in this event, as you can see, as you'd expect from this event. But we've got a few other athletes in here as well. Lovely to see a strong field of 8 in a decathlon event in the UK as well. There's not many opportunities for these athletes to do a full decathlon through the year. So this is a really kind of special moment, especially outside of championships. A real good opportunity for these athletes to go for some PBs today. The weather's beautiful, sunshine, no sign of rain, no excuses for these athletes to not be really hitting PBs today. It should be a one away in about 10 minutes time. Actually, correction there, 5 minutes time. And we'll bring you that action as soon as it comes. Is that lane wrong? So I went off the one off the graphic, but this one seems to be the updated one, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah, well.
Did you say you've got a camera person coming?
They've got a camera person coming, definitely.
And they're going to be here in 4 minutes.
Wow, hopefully on my way now. And back to the track here. As you can see, the Decathlon 100 meters is about to get underway. I'm just going to run you through the athletes in the track again. Lane 1, Evan Campbell. Lane 2, Jamie Warman. Lane 3, Callum Newby. Lane 4, Scott Ram. Lane 5, Luke Bruin. Lane 6, Craig Moncur. Lane 7, Ben Hillman. And Lane 8, Jay Cook, as the athletes get into the blocks under the starters' orders. It looks like lane 5 is free. Luke Bruin not starting by looks of it. And they're underway. And it's close on the line at the moment. It looks like the athletes on the inside are getting away there. Evan Campbell, and that's yellow. That would be Callum Newby taking the win. Ram, who took the win there. Incredible start from these athletes in the 100 metres. A long 2 days ahead of these athletes. And they'll be on the way soon in the other events. Up next on the track, we have the 100-metre hurdles in the Heptathlon. Going to take the officials just a moment to get those hurdles out, and then we can get underway. And we'll times from that event short, as well as the all of the actions as well. If you're joining us just now, we've just had the Decathlon 100 metres on the track, and we'll bring you the live results on that shortly. And sorry for that lapse in the stream just there. We just had some technical difficulties. We're back now. We can bring you results from the 100-meter hurdles for the women. Taking the win there was Scarlett Whitaker in 15:27 with 806 points. Second, just tipped on the line, Alice Lineker in 15:43 with 786 points. Third place, Rosella Togo in 15:50 with 777 points. And in fourth place, Bethany Harriman, 15:58 with 767 points. Fifth place, Erin Lobley with 15.60, 764 points. And sixth place, Amy McTaggart in 15.99 with 715 points. And in seventh place, Alice Robinson in 20.55 with 258 points. Up next on the track is the 100-meter hurdles open. And we'll bring you the lineup for the first race on the track in the opens shortly. First open event up on the track, 3 runners in this one. In lane 3, Ellie Rose Isaac. In lane 4, Lily Holt. And in lane 5, Anneke Fung. As the athletes just do their warm-up strides, they should be underway in a couple of minutes. We have 2 senior athletes and an under-20 in this event. Ellie Rose Isaac, an under-20 from Cardiff Archers. Lily Holt and Anneke Fung, both BUAC athletes, senior female athletes. And we're joined on the stream by Michael Stevens now.
Hi Zach, how are you?
Oh, good, thanks. Yeah, it's a lovely day out there today.
It's great, it's great weather.
Beautiful, beautiful.
No, it's not meant to.
And the 100-meter hurdlers on the track are now under starters' orders, and we'll bring you the live action now. And they're away cleanly. And that's a really good start from Ellie Rose Isaac on the inside there, the under-20 athlete from Cardiff Archers. But Lily Holt is coming back there on the lane inside of her. Oh, it's going to be close on the line, and Lily Holt takes it.
Great run from the BUAC athlete there, Lily Holt.
Yeah, Ellie Rose Isaac would be a bit disappointed with that. She really came away from the box cleanly there and quickly. But she was just hunted down by Lily Holt throughout that 100-meter hurdles event there. We'll bring you the official results from that event shortly. In the meantime, you can follow along from all the results that have happened so far on open track, and we'll continue updating those through the day. Can you go for like 2, like later this afternoon? Yeah, not now. Yeah, like this afternoon. Can you do like some camera work? Yeah. Not 3 hours. Well, to be fair, we can try and get.
Okay, so here we are for the Open 400. In the first heat, we've got James Greenhouse, Peter Shand, Cameron Bailey, Kyle Alexander, Henry Fisher, Jonathan Knox, and Paul Scanlon. And away cleanly. Henry Fisher's going out quite hard there, along with Cameron Bailey.
So the athlete second from the inside is Kyle Alexander, and he's the fastest in the field. We have two BUAC representatives in this race. We've got Cameron Bailey and Harry Fisher. And going through the 200 metre mark in around 23 seconds.
Harry Fisher seems to be just catching Jonathan Knox there. As we go into the final 100, let's see who's left enough energy.
Looks like Cameron Bailey is actually coming out ahead with 100 metres to go, and they're coming down the home straight now. Cameron Bailey is pulling away.
Harry Fisher really grimacing here, trying to catch his black compatriot.
Great finish from all of them. What a great first race of the day.
Yeah. About a high 47 there, do you think, Saskia?
Yeah, I think it was around that. This is our first of 5 400 metres today. Start the great weekend of athletics at the UOB Track and Field Festival.
How are you, Saskia, then?
Yes, very good, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Bit of a stressful morning, but we're ready for this now.
Yeah, it's a perfect day for it. Perfect weather.
Not too much wind today, is there?
I don't think it seems too windy.
No.
It's quite warm, but I think some of the longer races are later tonight, so hopefully
Yeah.
it will cool down a little bit by then. There's already a great atmosphere. People are starting to come. It's getting busier.
Okay, so in our second heat of this Open 400, we've got Adrian Hemery, Adam Wright, James Hennigan, Toby Watson, Luigi Palmieri, David Mould, and Scott Gunning.
So the fastest in the field is Toby Watson with a time of 49.54. It's his PB. But there are a few who are around that mark. So Adam Wright and Luigi Palmieri and David Mould as well, all under that 50-second barrier.
And here we have the Decathlon long jump. Now, who's this going to be jumping here?
I think that's Evan Campbell, one of the BUAC.
Great work from our volunteers here, raking the pit. That's the brother Peter Stevens there, doing a great job. Jamie Werman there with a legal jump. Looked quite far. I'm not a huge field event guy myself, but
No,
I don't think I could do
We're
that.
probably not the best people to be commentating on Decathlon. So the athletes are lining up now for the start of the second heat of the 400 metres. We've got a very exciting day of athletics yet to come. We've got the relays tonight. I'm looking forward to those.
They're going to be brilliant, aren't they?
Yeah.
If you're near Birmingham and you fancy watching a bit of athletics, why don't you come down? Free entry here at the University of Birmingham.
Got beers, pizza.
Here we go. Seems we're missing lane 7, David Mould, here in this race. Away cleanly again. Seems like Scott Gunning's gone out quite hard there. And Toby Watson, who's almost caught, is the man on his outside, Luigi Palmieri.
Yeah, Toby Watson, the fastest in the field. Looks like he's got a slight lead at the moment as they approach 200 metre mark. So go through there in around 21 seconds, so it's pretty quick.
Toby Watson has caught Scott Gunning now, it seems.
It looks quite close as they come into the final straight. Toby Watson's probably slightly ahead, but it's not over yet. There's a strong finish from the inside, Adrian Hemery. Looks like he's coming through to take the win, and it's going to be a time of around 49 seconds again, so it looks like he's gone under that 50-second barrier.
2:32, that's Adam Wright.
And that's James Hennigan stepping down from his normal distance of 800. We raced here on Wednesday.
Great run from Adam Wright there to take the win. Rugby and Northampton athlete. Brave running from Toby Watson there to get out quick though. Fortunately just couldn't hang on in the last 100 metres there.
400 metres looks like a really tough event.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be doing that.
Back to the Decathlon long jump. That's Jay Cook there, the under-20 athlete from Bury AC. Another legal jump.
So race 3 of the 400 metres are just lining up. We've got quite a lot of BUAC representation in this one. Quite a lot of actually longer distance athletes stepping down for today.
Yeah, so in this we've got John Kirby, Zachary Blair, Ben McIntyre, Harry Sinclair, Oscar Frost, George Sutcliffe and Louis Stilval.
So the fastest in the field is John Kirby with a PB of 50.93. But there's quite a range of times in here, so there should be an interesting race.
Yeah, as you can see, a lot of BUAC representation in this. Harry Sinclair and George Sutcliffe both coming down from the 800 metres to try their 400 metre speed.
It's quite a good time in the season to do that, isn't it?
Yeah, especially when it's so warm. You wouldn't want to be running an 800 right now, would you?
No. Yeah. Speaking of running longer distances, I think we've got the 3K coming up after this at 1:45, so make sure you stay tuned in to watch that.
What race are you looking forward to the most, Saskia?
I'm quite looking forward to the miles, and I think the 4x4s will be good, and 4x8s as well. I'm quite looking forward to those.
The Monterey Mile, very stacked field. Hopefully a few guys under sub 4.
Yeah. Yeah, what about you?
Well, I'm looking forward to the 15s because I'm racing, but again, the 4x8s are going to be great to watch.
Yeah.
Possible Masters World Record coming up in that.
That's Jamie Warman, who's just done his jump there in the Decathlon long jump.
Unfortunately, a red flag there.
It's a long weekend for them, isn't it? Especially in this heat.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll stay well hydrated and whatnot. Put a lot of work in on the track, don't they? The athletes.
Yeah.
Right, so back to the 400s now. The third heat of 5. Hopefully some clock is around 52 seconds or below here. As we just saw Scott Ram on his long jump. Okay, so here we go.
Another
away
clean
cleanly
start.
again, yeah. George Sutcliffe choosing to go for the standing start there.
Oscar Frost looks like he's had a great start. He's already passed the 2 athletes outside of him.
Yeah, it's going to hard. George Sutcliffe just tracking him there.
And we have John Kirby on the inside, the fastest in the field, who looks like he's coming past all the Buak athletes outside of him.
Oscar Frost, though, seems to still be in the lead, with George Sutcliffe tracking not far behind. Experienced 400 runner Oscar Frost. Let's see if he's paced this well. Looks like it's going to be a battle between Oscar Frost and John Kirby here into the last 100 metres. John Kirby seems to have left a lot there. Wow.
Wow, a great finish for him.
Sub 50 clock in there for John Kirby. Followed by Oscar Frost.
I'm sure there'll be a lot of PBs in that race actually, because most of these athletes don't really run 400 very often.
No.
51.2 for John Kirby. So I think that's slightly... Oh, that might be a PB.
I believe that could be a PB for John Kirby there. Back to the long jump. I believe this is Callum Newby of Edinburgh.
It's great to see so many athletes from so many different places come down to compete here today.
Another legal jump there, that's good to see.
It's great to see the athletes looking like they're having fun. Severn Campbell just dancing in the background. It is a really good atmosphere. We've got the music playing, the sun's out, we've got the beer tents up. Really should come down. If you're around Birmingham, definitely worth a visit.
I believe this is Ben Hillman about to jump.
We've also got the high jump athletes, the women warming up.
Ben Hillman coming down the track here. I believe that was a red flag, unfortunately, for Ben Hillman there. Right, to the 4th heat of the open 400 metres now. So in those we've got Rebecca Hoadley, Isabel Neville, William Walker, James Marshall, Natalie Griffiths, Neil Rudd and Muslim Samuel.
So James Marshall is the fastest in the field with a PB of 48.56. And then William Walker, who's just inside of him with a PB of 54 seconds.
Couple Brat athletes in this as well, couple Tamworth athletes. It's good to see the locals coming down and enjoying the UOB Track and Field Festival here.
Mm-hmm. This is the first mixed race we've had. Yeah, it looks like there's only 4 people actually competing in this race. 4? Yeah, so there's a few empty lanes there.
Seems we've got lane 7 and lane 4 empty maybe? Here we are, the 4th heat of the open 400 metres. Just has to stand up there. Green card. Just a bit of confusion there where it's a mixed race or not there. Green card shown, so straight back into it now.
athletes take to their blocks for the second time. Hopefully they get away this time.
Away and cleanly again. Seems like James Marshall's going out quick there. He's already caught Muslim Samuel and Natalie Griffiths.
It's quite a spread out field.
James Marshall really leading them out here. Wow.
Unfortunately, we don't have a clock on the screen, but it's looking pretty quick from James Marshall there. And the rest of the field looking strong as well as they come into the home straight.
James Marshall's done a great job here front running this. But there's a bit of a battle for second place here with Rebecca Hordley and Natalie Griffiths. Seems like Rebecca's just got that there.
And just through the line there, I think it's Isabel Neville.
And Muslim Samuel rounding up the field.
And
Great run there by James Marshall though.
Yeah, great run to front run that. He went out hard and he managed to maintain it.
So the results from the first heat here, in first place we had Cameron Bailey with a clock in of 47.85, then followed by Harry Fisher, Peter Shand, Jonathan Knox and James Greenhouse. And the second heat, it was won by Adam Wright in 49.6, followed by Luigi Palmieri of University of Loughborough, Toby Watson, James Hennigan and Scott Gunning.
Oh, that's James Hennigan just dipping under 50 seconds, 49.99.
Back to the long jump now in the decathlon. Callum Newby there. Now here's the start of Heat 5. We've got Greg Richards, Lauren Butler, Soraya Lockwood and Kyra Sethner McIntosh. Quite a small field in this one.
And this is the last heat out of 5 of the open 400 metres.
Only lanes 3 to 6 being occupied here. It seems we only have 3 athletes in this. Greg Richards is not running in this heat. So we got Lauren Butler, Soraya Lockwood and Kyra Sethner McIntosh. So here we are with the last heat of the open 400 metres. Of course we got some men's invitational and some women's invitational 400s later on. Away cleanly. Lauren Butler's out quick there, already caught the person on her outside, Soraya Lockwood.
And Kira on the outside looks like she's going strong as well. But it's definitely Lauren Butler who's stretching ahead of the rest of the field. So as they approach the 200 metre mark now. 200 metres to go, and Lauren Butler is definitely taking the lead.
Being tracked by Kyra Sethna-McIntosh there. See if she's left enough in the final 100 metres to catch the BOAC athlete.
100 metres to go, and it's a very close race.
Lauren Butler seems
Still
to be
down to
tying
the
up
final
slightly.
100.
It's going to be a
Great
battle
to
for
hear
first.
so much cheering though. They've got a lot of support as they come down the home straight. And Lauren Butler takes the win, and she crosses the line in around 60 seconds, but we'll get the final results confirmed a bit later on.
Soraya Lockwood just rounding up the field there. And that's it for our open 400 metres.
So the next event on the field, on the track, is the 3,000 metres, and that's at 1:45.
So the third heat of the open 400 metres results are up. John Kirby winning that in 51.15, followed by Oscar Frost from BOAC, George Sutcliffe, Ben McIntyre, Harry Sinclair, Zachary Blair and Luis Deval. And then the fourth heat, James Marshall won in 53.66, followed by Rebecca Hoadley, Natalia Griffiths, Isabel Neville and Muslim Samuel.
Check on OpenTrack, there should be some of the results from the long jump kind of slowly coming through, I think, which we can kind of read out.
So the results are online as well on OpenTrack, the OpenTrack website, so you can see live results coming through.
So far on the long jump, we've got two results. Craig Moncoeur, the BOAC athlete, jumping 6.39 metres, and Callum Newby with 6.33 metres.
It's Heptathlon high jump, yeah.
So I think we've got the women's high jump starting soon as well. The heptathlon high jump, sorry.
I'll go and move that camera from the outside of the track to the long
So the women we've got lined up in this are Alice Lineker of BOAC, Alice Robinson, Bethany Harriman, Scarlett Whitaker, Amy McTaggart, Rosella Togo and Erin Lobley. So it's great to see 2 under 20 athletes in there, Rosella and Erin. The rest are all seniors.
Yeah, unfortunately only got two results for the decathlon long jump so far, but I'm sure they'll start leaking through soon. There we are, Saskia.
Oh.
What have we got next, Saskia? Let's have a look.
I think it's next on the track is the 3K, but that's not
Yeah.
for a while, that's at 1:45.
How many heats for the 3K we've got? Let's have a look, shall we? 3 heats with 62 athletes. It's quite a lot, that. Weather's lovely today, isn't it, Saskia? Just can't really
Yeah,
beat it.
I'm not sure I'd be wanting to run a 3K in this though.
No, can't beat a sunny day in Birmingham, though, really.
No. We always seem to be very lucky with the weather for the open meets.
Wind's died down a bit as well, hasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty much perfect conditions. How are you feeling for your race?
Oh, I'm a bit nervous, to be honest. Bit
Uh-huh.
of a quick one, but we'll hopefully be dragged round to a quick time.
Yeah, it's a great atmosphere. Doing it
Yeah,
on a
Charlie
home
Davis
track.
has done well with the music here.
Yep.
He's been preparing for days for this on Spotify.
Yeah.
That's my hat.
Yeah, it's great to see so many volunteers down today as well.
Yeah, please. Thank you, Rosie. Rosie Hamilton James just handed us some water there. Great work from her. Seems we're a bit delayed on the heptathlon high. She's just setting up the bar now, I think.
Yeah, they've been warming up for a while. Looks like the athletes are ready to go.
Seems we have quite a gap until another event on the track, the Open 3000. That seems to be about 50 minutes away.
Yeah, that should be good to watch though. Quite big fields.
Yeah, 20 athletes in each race. That's,
Yeah.
I believe there's a couple of guys going for the under 20 world standard.
Okay. What is that?
It's 8:10.
Oh wow.
So hopefully we'll see a couple of guys going under. It may be a bit warm for that today.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
Well, I'd say it's pretty good conditions. There's no wind.
A lot of athletes prefer different things as well.
Yeah.
Personally, I feel like I run better in the rain.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I like running in heat.
Yeah, huge fields in these 3Ks.
Yeah.
Coming up in about an hour's time.
We've got some other great events throughout the day. We've got the 1500s after that. 400, they're the Invitational 400s. The 100s, 800s, Elite 1500s, miles. I think that'll be good. We've even got an elimination mile. Not quite sure.
We'll see how many people are in that.
Yeah.
It might be cancelled, the elimination mile. Oh yeah, it is cancelled. How unfortunate.
Oh, that's a shame. But then after that, we've got the 4x4, which is mixed actually, and then 4x8s, which will be good. I think we should do more 4x8s.
Yeah,
It's a great race to watch. Especially, I think, mixed.
Yeah. Ooh. Here we go. We're starting at 1m30 on the heptathlon high jump here.
Alice Robinson is taking the first jump.
Unfortunately not cleared there. Hopefully she's just warming up. Oh no, that was her third attempt. I thought she's going out on 1m30 there.
We've got Scarlett Whitaker jumping next in the high jump. And she's going for 1:30 as well. Oh, sorry, so Scarlett Whitaker's taking her first attempt at 1m45.
Just changing the board there. There you go, 1:45. First attempt.
Unfortunately, she didn't quite clear it, but she's still got 2 more attempts at that height. So these women have already competed in the 100-metre hurdles and have the shot put coming up at 4 o'clock, so it's a busy day for them.
Second attempt, just clipped it with her heels there, I think.
Wasn't very long recovery time, was it?
No, she probably felt she had the height there. Great attempt there, though, from the Sail Harrier. Good to see people coming up from up north to compete in a heptathlon down here in Birmingham. Don't feel like there's many heptathlons on, do you?
I mean, I don't really follow it, but
It's the first one I've watched at
yeah.
a track meet.
I think they have they hold a few decathlons here. Yeah, they must be exhausting. I really don't know how they do it. One event is definitely enough for me.
Never mind 7 or 10 in 2 days. That would be that'd really
It is
take it out
kind
of
of
me.
like the old YDL days,
Yeah.
where you'd end up being
Shoved in 100 metres
yeah,
straight
or
after an
hammer.
800 or something, yeah.
Yeah, I would be putting the 300. And be the only person doing a standing start.
And still won.
No, definitely not. It's a really good atmosphere here already, and it's only going to get better. We've got full 2 days of this.
Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be great fun as well. Here we go,
Yeah.
final attempt.
She's approaching with speed. Oh, and she clears
Cleared
it. What a
nicely.
great jump. Great jump. So she clears 1m45 on her third attempt.
Great jump from Scarlett Whittaker there. So Scarlett Whittaker has jumped 1.52 metres before indoors. So only 7 centimetres off a PB there.
And her outdoor PB is 1m50. So she could be going for that today, because that looked like she did have a bit of daylight between her and the bar. So the bar's now been raised to 1m48, and this is Alice Lineker of Buak jumping. She's just cleared it. That was a great jump.
First attempt cleared easily there from Alice Lineker.
Bar's nearly as tall as her.
Yeah.
It's very impressive.
Rosella Togo from Bury AC.
She attempts 1m48 and clears it very nicely.
Great clearance there. Right, Scarlett straight back on with an attempt at 148 now, after just clearing 145. Oh, she didn't clear that, unfortunately. Sorry for the blockage on the camera there. I believe that's our announcer.
So we've got, I think this is Scarlett Whittaker jumping again, 148, and that was her second attempt. So it must be quite hard for these high jump girls being in the sun all day. You can see some of them have got their umbrellas, trying to sit in the shade. Just get out the sun as much as possible in between all their events. Last thing you'd want is sunstroke.
You see the heat coming off the track there in that shot.
Yeah. And smell the burning track. It's a nice smell.
Scarlett Whittaker coming again for another jump. I believe it's another attempt at 148.
Oh, and she goes clear. That's great.
Great clearance there. Just 3 centimetres off a PB now.
That was a great jump from Scarlett Whittaker. And lining up next. It's hard to see who we've got from this far.
Seems it's filling up here down the home straight.
Yeah, the home straight, the grass has got great to see so many people here to support and race. Lots of University of Birmingham athletes have come back. Well, on summer holiday at the moment, but it seems that everyone's come back for this great event.
Here's Amy McTaggart, another Sale Harrier. Didn't quite clear it at 151 there. Here comes Alice Lineker of Buac. Just sorting out the mat there. Great
wow,
clearance.
She goes clear on her first attempt at 1m51. That was a great clearance. Wow, and we've just got another clearance.
Rosella Togo going over quite easily there at 151.
And she's just under 20 as well. It's great to see.
Scarlett Whittaker back again for another attempt at 151. I believe this would match her PB if she cleared this.
I think it would actually be a new outdoor PB. Yeah.
Oh! Just
Fine
clipped
there,
it.
that was the first attempt. Still got 2 more. So this is Amy McTaggart, I think, and I think this is where her opening height, maybe 1m50. Oh, sorry, this is her second attempt at 1m51. Oh,
Yeah, just clip the bar
no, it
there.
looks
Hope
like
she's
she's
alright.
might have hurt her ankle there. Hopefully she can get up and carry on. Oh, it looks like first aid are being called to the high jump. That's not a good sign.
Saskia just going to help out there. Okay, so hopefully the Heptathlon high jump will continue shortly. It seems she's up. That's good to see. Right, we've got a lot of events coming up today. We've got countless, really. So after this, we've got the Open 3000 next on track in about 40 minutes' time. 35 minutes. Yeah, 35 minutes, sorry. Not too long. We've got women's long jump, decathlon, shot put. We've got the Open 1500 metres as well. And then big races these, the men's and women's 400 metre invitationals. They're going to be great to watch. We've also got the Monterey miles and the Monterey 15 for the women. They're around 6 o'clock. Unfortunately, our elimination mile has been cancelled today, but we've got some mixed 4x400 relays, some women's 4x8s and some men's 4x8s. They're going to be great to watch as well. Yeah, finishing off the day at 7:10 with the men's 4x800 relay. So if you're free, come down to the University of Birmingham and have a watch, or stay on the live stream. Here we go, back to that Heptathlon high jump now. Scarlett Whittaker. I think this is her final, second attempt at 1 metre and 51 centimetres. This will be an outdoor PB, but also matching her overall PB. Just didn't like her run up there quite, so she'll have a redo at that. Unfortunately, just clipped the bar there, but she's got one more attempt. Just looking around the track here, I can see a lot of familiar faces. If you're a fan of athletics, you would think you'd recognise a few. Okay, final attempt here for Scarlett Whittaker. As I said, this would be an outdoor PB for her. Just underneath. So Scarlett Whittaker goes out. As I was saying, there's a few familiar faces. I can see Josh Dickinson about. Quite a few Loughborough athletes here as well, actually, as well as the high BUAC contingency. Bethany Harriman, as I've just heard, taking the bar to 1 metre and 54 centimetres here. Just looking at Beth Harriman's Para 10 here, a lot of accomplishments. Yeah, great jump there from Beth Harriman. Her PB is 1.7 meters, so this should be easy jumping for her, really. She's already jumped 1.68 meters this season. Erin Lobley, the Hallamshire Harrier, taking her first jump at 154. Cleared it easily there. Alice Lineker just underneath there. Yes, so Erin Lobley's also jumped 1.65 meters in the past, so that should have been an easy jump for her at 1.54. Rosella Togo having an attempt, her first attempt at 1 meters and 54 centimeters. Powerful run up here. And unfortunately, didn't quite take the jump there, just decided to take the foul. Seems I've been left all by myself here at the commentary post. With that unfortunate injury, Saskia's gone to help out. Alice Lineker back for another attempt at 154. Oh no, this is her first attempt at C. Oh no, they've changed it, second attempt. Oh, just clipped with the heels there. She should get that on a third attempt, hopefully, with a couple of adjustments. Rosella Togo back again. And over this time. Fantastic clearance. Yeah, if you do fancy coming down today or tomorrow, we've got some stuff on sale. We have some UOB Track and Field Festival t-shirts and some cups, I believe, some pint cups. Along with all our catering options. You can see Amy McTaggart there just getting a bit of help from a slight tumble earlier on. Alice Lineker back again for a third attempt at 1 meter and 54 centimeters. Come on, Alice. Oh. And Alice Lineker goes out at 1:54 there. Still a few more people in the competition, I believe, in this high jump. Obviously these athletes have already done an event today, the 110 hurdles, so it's not easy. Not easy out there being a heptathlete, especially in this heat. Wow, it is. The sun is beaming down today. I believe we're due 27-degree weather at some point today. Is Beth Harriman? Oh, yeah, Bethany Harriman there. 157 cleared at her first attempt. Erin Lobley going for 157 here, the Hallamshire Harrier. Nice rhythm, and cleared on her first attempt. Rosella Togo over on her first attempt at 157 as well. Flying over these. Beth Hartman here going for 1m60. Failed on her first attempt, unfortunately. And here's the results for the decathlon long jump. Evan Campbell winning it with 6.73 metres. The BUAC athlete, followed by Cal Newby of Edinburgh. Then Craig Moncur, Jamie Warman, Scott Ram, Ben Hillman and Jay Cook. All over 5 metres there. Great jump in from the lads. Back to the heptathlon high jump. Oh, just unfortunately clipped with the heels there from Erin Lobley. Her first attempt at 1m60. Rosella Togo very eager to get this jump over with. I believe she'll be straight over her when those officials get out of the way. There she goes. Ooh. Again, a repeat of her just run into the bar there. Obviously not feeling she had the speed to take the jump on. Straight back to Beth Harriman here. Her second attempt at 160. Oh. Very close again there for Beth Harriman. Hopefully a third one with a couple of adjustments will take her over that 160. Erin Lobley now. her second attempt at 160. Oh, yet again. Just clipping the bar there. Erin Lobley's outdoor PB being 1.63 meters, I believe. No, it's 1.64 meters, her outdoor PB. Para 10 coming in strong there. Back to Rosella Togo with her second attempt at 160. A smart move there from Rosella. Hopefully she doesn't run out of time on this jump. She can find her rhythm quickly. Here she goes. Unfortunate again. That's a couple of times she's done that now. Third attempts for all these athletes now. Rosella Togo has done 1.6 meters before. Sorry about that. There we go. Bethany Harriman there, clearing 1.6 meters, puts pressure on all the other athletes in there now. Erin Lobley and Rosella Togo. Erin Lobley here. A lot of pressure on this jump now. Third attempt at 160. And over nicely. Now even more pressure on Rosella Togo here to clear this after a couple run-throughs. This would match her PB, I believe, Rosella Togo. And she's over with daylight, wow. So we all go through. I wonder what the next height will be. Matched PB there for Rosella Togo. $1.63 for the next jumps. This bar's going up quickly. It feels only 2 minutes ago we were at 150. 15 minutes until our 3K starts on track. Straight back to Beth Harriman. Cleared first attempt at 163. Great clearance there. Not too far off a PB now, Beth Harriman of 1.7 meters. Straight back to Erin Lobley. Oh. Unfortunately, not over at her first attempt at 1.63 meters. Now this would be a PB for Rosella Togo if she goes over here. Another run through for Rosella Togo there. Hopefully not the PB playing on her mind too much here. Just give herself a little pep talk there. Have a word with the coach. As Beth Harriman cleared that first jump, we're going back to Erin Lobley now. Here she goes. Oh, again. Another failure at 163, but she's cleared a couple at her third attempt now. Seems like Rosella and Erin are coached by the same coach over there. Maybe they're just having words with the Greater Manchester coach. Rosella Togo going for the PB. Oh, another run through, unfortunately. One more attempt for both these ladies at 163. And here we are joined by Morgan James.
Hi Michael, nice to be here.
Yeah, it's great. We're just watching this heptathlon high jump.
Yeah, it's a very enjoyable competition so far.
Yeah.
The PA we've got in the kind of stadium, Don Brown, he's doing a great job.
He's doing a great job, yeah. I've been following him, really. Yeah, we've got 2 third attempts here for Erin Lobley and Rosella Togo at 163. Beth Harriman's already cleared 163, so we'll see how much she can get above if these are failed. Erin Lobley's been very close on her first 2 attempts. Rosella just taking a couple run-throughs, hopefully just perfecting that rhythm.
It's a real mental battle, the high jump. I think they're going to be really close, just physically.
Rosella matched her PB on her last height.
Lots of points to be won here in this second event of the women's heptathlon.
Here goes Erin Lobley. And cleared. Great to see. 2 centimetres off a PB now, Erin Lobley. Now, come on, Rosella. We can get this PB here. Big points to be won here. As I said, she had a couple of run-throughs. Let's see if she's got the rhythm right. Oh, unfortunately, Rosella Togo goes out there at 1 metre and 63 centimetres.
So is that a highest of 160?
Yeah, she did. She just matched her PB at 160 on the last height. That 160 was indoors as well, so that might be an outdoor PB for Rosella. Can't complain with a PB, can you, Morgan?
No, exactly. I think, especially as part of a heptathlon as well, you know, that's going to really be quite useful later on in the day and later on tomorrow when you're a little bit fatigued to get PBs out early. It's really going to help with the total point score later on.
Right, we've got 2 very experienced jumpers in this heptathlon high jump now with Erin Lobley and Beth Harriman. Beth Harriman jumping 1.7 metres before. That's her lifetime best. And Erin Lobley with 1.65. Here goes Beth Harriman. Ooh, not quite over at 166. Now Erin Lobley, this would be a PB if she went over here. Hopefully with such a long high jump competition they don't get too tired for the rest of their events.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. I think with the kind of vertical jumps, the kind of fatigue comes into a factor later on. If you've had quite a long series, you know, you get to the higher heights, you're a little bit fatigued, and it's, you know, maybe you're able to do that fresh, but it really takes something extra to be able to do it fatigued and after 100 hurdles as well so far this morning.
Yeah. Later on, they've got the shot put at 4 o'clock, and then almost straight into a heptathlon at 5:30. Heptathlon 200, sorry, at 5:30. Aaron Lobley's first attempt at 166 here. Unfortunately, not quite over there from Aaron Lobley.
Two further attempts for both athletes then at this height.
Bethany Harriman again, going for 166. She cleared it first time at 163. Oh.
The height is definitely there.
Yeah.
Let's see what she can do in that final attempt. I think definitely with another competitor there, that might just give her the edge.
Yeah. You can see down the back straight, people warming up for the Open 3000s, which are in about 8 minutes or so. Sorry if there's any language there. Aaron Lobley, not quite clear. Right, one more attempt for both these athletes. Erin Lobley and Beth Harriman. Beth Harriman here.
Do you want some water?
Beth Harriman, last attempt. Oh, what a shame. Great jumping from Beth Harriman here today. Goes out at 166. Again, big pressure on Erin Lobley here. Can she clear this on a final attempt at 166? Just psyching herself up there a bit. Let's go, Erin. Here she comes. Nice rhythm, it seems. Oh, just clipped. I think the height was there. Right, and that concludes our heptathlon high jump just in time. 5 minutes time until the our Open 3000s come. Yeah, great jumping from all those ladies there. Yeah, great jumping, especially from Beth Harriman and Erin Lobley there, who cleared 163. Both went out at 166. Yeah, the shot put at 4 p.m. A couple hours to chill out and get some recovery in for those heptathletes. Open 3Ks are next. I can see people just getting lined up there. They've got a couple minutes till they set off yet, I think, though. Huge fields, though, it seems today. About 20 athletes in each race. We've got some water stations out for these Open 3000s. It is hot out there today. About 23, 24 degrees, I think. So yeah, water much needed if you're, especially if you're a bit dehydrated already. Morgan's just coming back now after helping with that water station.
Sorry, duty did call with volunteering.
Okay, so in this one we've got Maddie Mastro, Buak, and Thantanis Solakis. Wayne Watkins, George O'Connor, Bryony Gunn, Ruby White-Wilding, Becky Timmings, Hannah Seeger, Josh Noon, Millie Porter, Rosie Hamilton-James, Caitlin Shepherd, Lauren McNeil, Eloise Bull, Hannah Hall, Alexa Mesham, Kevin Pye, Rosie Woodhams, Naomi Baker, Darcy Hay and Rob Howarth as the pace.
This should be a very well paced race. Lots of athletes. They're looking to go under 10 minutes. I think the pace might be actually at 9:40 pace, which will be PB for many of the athletes in this field. So let's see whether they can work together and get down to their PB times.
Rob Howarth, twin of John Howarth, a Buaka, doing some pacing duties today.
He's looking magnificent in the University of Birmingham Track and Field Festival t-shirt, and it looks as though it's a very consistent pace, a good group of athletes going with it as well.
Seems George O'Connor just sitting on the pacemaker there, followed by, that might be Bryony Gunn, and then Rosie Hamilton-James, Rosie Woodhams, Lauren McNeil's there too in that front group. Rosie Woodham's running very well this season already. Rosie Hamilton-James ran a very impressive PB here on Wednesday in the track and field series in the 1500. I believe it was just a wind-up for this race though.
So 71.72 it looks as though through the first lap, which by my calculations is 9 minutes pace.
9 minute pace, yeah. So maybe a bit quick here from Rob Howarth. That would explain why there's a big gap from the first group.
I think we'll see. Well, probably have a better indication of the true kind of pace and target time they'll go through when they go through the K.
Yeah.
So that small group of Buakas, they're led by Rosie Hamilton-James just off the back of the lead group. they're going to want to stick together or stick onto the back of that front group there.
Yeah, Rosie Woodham's taking close order, just sitting at the back of that second group.
Conditions here quite harsh for a 3K as well.
Yeah, it's very hot. We've got the water stations out. Hopefully no one has to go that far off the track to get some water, but you never know. You never know with track running, do you, Morgan?
No, I certainly wouldn't go that far for a 3K, for water in a 3K. So a nice working group of 4 and the pacemaker at the front there. They seem to have broken away, and then we've got a second kind of chase pack of 4 as well. Should see some interesting tactics kind of develop from both of these, kind of like 2 races within a race. We could see if any of the runners who are just off the back there can move throughout the race.
George O'Connor still right on the pacemaker, Rob Howarth here, followed by, I believe that is Bryony Gunn.
So that's 3:03 through the K. That's sub 9:10 pace. That is very, very reasonable. The ladies there through in 3:10, so that's 9:30 pace.
Please, that's Wayne Watkins on the back of that front group.
Hannah Seeger just going through in a shade under 3:20. She's going to look to move through the field there, and another group of 3 workers just gone through as well.
Yeah, so I think it's George O'Connor, Bryony Gunn, Solakis, and Wayne Watkins in this front group, being led by Rob Howarth. And then this second group, we've got Rosie Hamilton-James, Lauren McNeil, Rosie Woodhams. And is that another black vest in there? Could that be an alumni, Ruby White Wilding?
I'll probably have a look when they come round. So we're approaching halfway now. Rob Howarth doing an excellent job. How far will he take them? Starting to spread out a little bit in that front group, but still, the man from Royal Kilfield AC, followed closely by the Birchfield Harrier. They're going to want to stick onto the pace there. So we're going through 1,500 metres now. Halfway mark. This is where they're going to start thinking about positioning, start thinking about winning the race. We'll see who from that group there can take full advantage of this great pace being set by Rob Howarth, who's taken them at least through the mile.
Ellie Bull and Maddie Mastro going through in around 4:45 there. It's been a quick race so far. Rob Howarth maybe just losing contact with George O'Connor there slightly. Yeah, George O'Connor with that really long loping stride here, still leading them.
Rob Howarth moving away a little bit. He might want to take a little bit of a check of his surroundings just to make sure he's giving the full benefit to the athletes. 3 laps to go. It's O'Connor followed by Gunn. Yes, that is Rosie Hamilton-James and Ruby White Wilding there, just breaking away from Rosie Woodhams and Lauren McNeil. Hannah Seeger, she's out there on her own. It's tough to be left in no man's land, but she seems to be closing on the athlete in front of her. Good working group there between Maddie Mastro and Ellie Bull. Darcy Hay just dropping off the back of that group as well.
George O'Connor and Gunn still out there.
Through 2K in about 6:18, yeah.
So back down to 9:30 pace
yeah,
now.
9:27 I think that makes it. So a kilometre to go. This is where they're going to have to hang tough.
Now in that chase pack, Rosie Woodhams has just broken away from Laura McNeil, trying to get back on White Wilding and Hamilton-James.
An excellent pace job being done by Rob Howarth though. He's taken them through 2,200. 800 to go now. How far can he take them?
2 laps going, it's still O'Connor and Gunn.
They're starting to pass the back markers, gives them a good kind of target to aim for. Looks as though Ruby White Wilding's pushing away.
Rosie Woodham's done a great job there to get on the back of Hamilton James again.
Laura McNeil's really got to focus here, try and concentrate to get on the back of that group of 3.
O'Connor and Gunn battling down the back straight now with almost 600 metres to go.
Yeah, starting to get to the business end of the race here. Gunn's been really, really sensible and just sat in behind O'Connor. Does she have the kick there?
600 left.
She looks as though she's going to... Gunn looks as though she's going to push past, but thinking otherwise, I think, as they go in with about 500 left to go. It's going to be a last lap burn up for the first place here between these two. You can see just as they enter the home straight that they are starting to pick up.
Here goes Gunn. Is she going to make him move around George O'Connor, the leader?
Yeah, I'm on commentary, Sam, but yeah, I did get that. 1 to 8.
And last lap, George O'Connor and Gunn. Gunn taking George O'Connor with 375 metres to go.
How will O'Connor respond? It's going to take a lot of mental strength here. He's led from Gunn to the bell. So Gunn moves past him.
And here comes Ruby White Wilding and Rosie Woodhams with a lap left, followed by Hamilton James, then Lauren McNeil. George O'Connor's taking the lead with 200 to go.
1, 2, 8 and 1, 2, 6.
Gunn just trying to hold on here to O'Connor, who's really put the pace down here with 150 to go.
So O'Connor enters the home straight now. Gunn still moving hard.
O'Connor streaking away here. What a finish this has been, especially after being overtaken with 400 to go.
A lot of mental strength taken there. Brilliant racing.
And he's going to be
from the young man.
rewarded with a massive PB here. 9:20. Around a 16-second PB there.
Just shows when you've got excellent pace and excellent competition, what can happen. That's just making me really excited for the next 2 heats.
Gun in second place there, followed by Slakis of Bratt. Then
Brilliant
here comes
performance
Wayne
from the Bratt man.
Watkins. Wayne Watkins, unfortunately, just over his PB there. Ruby White Wilding coming through for 4th place.
A really
And
strong
battle
finish
for
from White
5th
Wilding.
with Rosie Woodhams and Lauren McNeil. Rosie Woodhams just takes it there. 9:50. And there comes Hamilton James as well. Some exciting running there, Morgan. Still with some people on the track. Here comes Maddie Mastro.
Maddie Mastro's put in a brilliant last kind of quarter there, streaking away from Ellie Bull.
And that was just the first heat. Here comes Ellie Bull. Coming through just over 10:35. That was Darcy Hay just coming in there. Seems we've got a little battle here on the home straight.
I think we've got a Bourneville Harrier there, but he's just being beaten out in a sprint finish by the Gloucester athlete, I think that is.
Millie Porter. Great sprint finish there from Millie Porter. And then comes the Bath athlete of Alexa Mesham.
So a strong performance from all athletes here in the sweltering heat here today at Birmingham. Really tough job for them to tackle the 3K. So as we look towards the second heat of the open 3,000 metres, we've got two kind of paces going off in this race. So we've got one pacer, which is Finn Profit. He'll be going around in, I think, 68, so that's 8:30 pace. A couple of guys going with him, I think namely Larry Ryan and Zach Bridgeland. And then we've also got a group of runners aiming for about 9 minutes. So you can see there just the start list coming up. Beth Kidger, a Welsh and GB international. She's aiming for about 8:55. Spencer Thomas, he's pacing her. They're looking for about 8:55 then. Aidan Banfield is going to be on that group aiming for about 9 minutes. And we see another group of great athletes just around the low 9 minute pace. Lots of under 20s and under 17s there. They'll be going for big PBs today. So in the second half of that field, this is kind of like the 8:30 paced race. We've got Dan Carpenter of Buac, Benedict West Henry of Bristol and West, Thomas Bentley of Tipton Harriers, Ed Blytheman of Buac, Joe Connors of Bristol and West, Dylan Naylor of Liverpool, Callum O'Neill of Southampton, Zachariah Bridgeland of Buac and Chelmsford AC, and Larry Ryan also of Buac and Cardiff Athletics. They're being paced by Finn Profit. We've got further athletes down on the outside. Charlotte Alexander, certainly one to watch. She's a GB international on multiple occasions. Went to the World Cross Country as an under 20. We've got Jordan Bradford of Birchfield Harriers and Joe Smith of Tipton Harriers, with Finn Profit making up the field as the pacer. So two pacers, Finn Profit, Spencer Thomas, 8:30 and roughly 9 minutes. This should be a cracking heat of the open 3,000 metres.
Yeah, the pacemaker's wearing the new University of Birmingham Track and Field Festival T-shirts. Look great, don't they, Morgan? Personally, I think they're amazing. Great job. I think the graphic designer of them is in this race himself, Zach Bridgeland. So he's a multi-talented guy, is Zach. He's been sorting out the stream, he's been sorting out the graphics, and he's been sorting out the socials, and now he's going to throw down in the 3K. It'll be interesting to see what he can do. I believe he was saying he wanted around 8:30 today.
Strong words coming out from Bridgeland. 8:30 and he's going to sit on Finn Profit the entire way.
Ed Blytheman rocking the sunglasses today as they're away cleanly.
Could you name me a more fashionable man than Ed Blytheman? I'll wait.
I'm going to have to think about that, you know. Oh, George Sutcliffe. He is known for his drip. Nickname being Drippy George. So Dan Carpenter just following Finn Profit there, followed by Zach Bridgeland.
Yeah. Carpenter, always one to follow the pace. He's a really tough runner there. But Bridgeland's going to want to sit in with him. Finn Profit looking really smooth with that pace. Larry Ryan sitting in fourth. We've got Tipton Harrier there, just separating that early Buac train.
I believe that's Thomas Bentley, the under 20. Oh, it could. No, it won't be Joe Smith. He looks a bit young to be a vet 35, I think.
We've got two Tipton Harriers in this race, so yeah, Thomas Bentley, I think that is.
Finn Profit taking him out nicely here. Hopefully through 400 and around 68.
Yeah, just outside 68, I think. May need to pick up a little bit, but the athletes may want to kind of open a little bit conservatively and close hard, especially given the heat.
It looks quick, it's all strung out, so hopefully just pick the pace up a little bit. And they'll be on for some quick times here.
Be good to keep an eye on that second little group led by Spencer Thomas and Beth Kidger.
So it's Profit the pacemaker from Carpenter, from Bridgeland.
We've just got a notification of a good shot put performance. That was Jamie Warman throwing well over 11 metres in the Decathlon shot put. So it's still Profit, Carpenter, Bridgeland, Bentley and Ryan. Larry Ryan had a bit of a kind of messy lead up into this. He's had COVID recently, but has come back to shape, I think. Good to see him running. Bridgeland, he's been kind of sharpening up with some lower distances, some 15s. I heard he closed in a 43 last week at the National League down in Bournemouth. So he's
not slow, that is it? It's
not slow at all. His finish is one to be reckoned with. Good to see so many supporters down on the back straight, and some starting to use the infield as well. So we approach the K. We're going to be just a bit slower than 8:30, I think. So Profit leads them through 2:55, so they're about 8:45 pace, which I think some of them will be a little bit disappointed with.
Still, it's nicely strung out, despite it being maybe a tad slow.
I think there's a good second group kind of forming, Bridgeland and Carpenter kind of breaking away, but we've got Ryan, who's leading that second group. He's wanting to close the gap there. Sensible move.
So it seems there's still quite a few people in contact with Finn Profit here. Still nicely strung out though.
So that is going to be determined when the seeding comes out.
Dan Carpenter, gutsy runner here, going out with a pacer.
I don't know, really.
Oh, Zach Bridgeland just taking over Dan Carpenter there.
Sorry, I couldn't give you more.
And Larry Ryan coming through. Interesting to see. Dan Carpenter did run on Wednesday. Maybe he's feeling a bit fatigued in the legs.
Yeah, Bridgeland's just wanting to close that gap to the pacer, but Profit doing a great job.
Blytheman's still in contact with them as well, just overtaking Dan Carpenter now.
Blytheman had a impressive performance, 15:01 on the roads. He's got confidence at the moment, so we're through in about 4:21 through 1,500 metres. That takes them just outside 8:40 pace. Bridgeland looks at his watch. How's he going to respond to this? But Profit doing an excellent job pacing there. He's taken them to the mile. Will he carry on to 2K? It'd be a massive help for the athletes behind him. So it's still Bridgeland, followed by Ryan. Blytheman's there too. Blytheman's having a really strong race here. There's I think that might be a Liverpool Harrier there. It's the yellow vest of Liverpool.
Ethan Dunn or Dylan Naylor, unsure which one it will be. We'll have a look at the number as they come past.
So Profit steps aside with 2 laps to go rather. No, 3 laps to go, sorry.
It's 4:17. That is Dylan Naylor of Liverpool on the back of that leading group.
Dan Carpenter starting to drop off the back of the race, but it looks as though Larry Ryan's moved to the front, pushing the pace on a little bit. Thomas and Kidger moving through really strongly there as well. They're going to approach 2K at a very, very honest pace. Charlotte Alexander and Aidan Banfield working together well as well. So we have Ryan, Blytheman together.
Bridgeland and Naylor trying to glue onto them.
Yeah, Bridgeland's going to want to hold on to that.
This is brilliant, brave running from Larry Ryan, though. Who's really just upped the pace and wound it up a bit here.
We've got a little bit of a housemate rivalry at the front between Ryan and Blytheman.
Now here comes Ed Blytheman taking the lead now. Obviously feeling full of confidence after that 15:01 podium 5K. Larry Ryan just head down, focusing on him. Zach Bridgeland still in 3rd place, followed by Naylor. Now it'll be interesting to see how Larry Ryan plays this with about 700 metres to go. Will he take the lead again from Ed Blytheman? .600 to go. Ed Blytheman still leads from Larry Ryan, from Bridgeland, from Naylor. Dan Carpenter sitting pretty in 5th. Here we go, 500 to go. Ed Blytheman still leads. Larry Ryan looks eager behind him though. Will he make a move? Or will he bide his time? Zach Bridgeland just being overtaken by Naylor there. Ed and Larry side by side there. Larry deciding to just take a bit of shelter from the wind. .300 to go now. Ed Blytheman still there with Larry Ryan right behind him. Winding up now, here goes Larry Ryan down the back straight, taking over Ed Blytheman. 200 to go, we're at 8:05, 8:06, 8:07. Here goes Larry Ryan streaking away from Ed Blytheman. Is this going to be a decisive move, or has Ed Blytheman left enough to catch him back in the last 100 metres? And we got a battle for third with Zach Bridgeland and Naylor. Big battle for third here. Larry Ryan streaking away though in the home straight. Great decisive move from him.
Brilliant, Larry!
Just sat behind Ed Blytheman and let him take it. And here he comes. Sub 8:40, great run. Followed by Blytheman. Naylor and Bridgeland having a good battle. Naylor takes it. Dan Carpenter, our early leader, coming in now for 5th place. Sub 9 still. Great running. Just been joined by Tom Air Tarragano here.
Hello.
Now you're going to be on the next 3K, aren't you? I'm going to take a little break and get ready for my race.
Absolutely. What are you running?
I'm running 15. 3:06, I believe it's on.
Exciting.
Now I'm unsure where Morgan's gone though. Maybe he'll be back, I'm sure. No funny business on the comms though here, boys.
Absolutely not. Could never do that.
We've got an exciting race though coming up in the final 3K, don't we?
Yeah, absolutely.
Got a bit of a
big
showdown
names.
between Barnacote, Liam Rawlins and Oliver Smart.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Got a few Irish lads as well looking to get some qualifying times. I'm joined again by someone else, Ethan O'Shea.
Hello.
How are you?
Bucks cross-country B race winner right here.
Bit of an operator on the cross.
Right, I'm going to head off now, boys. No funny business on the comms, please. Right, I'll see you in a bit.
How sensitive are these marks?
When you're speaking to them, they make noise.
How close?
Just to your mouth, Ben.
Bit like, can they
No. Probably, yeah, but not very loud, I don't think. Just don't say anything you don't want to go on the internet forever.
Okay.
Zach.
Tamer, do you have any favourites for this race?
Listen, this third heat is stacked. Stacked races are always hard to judge. There are a few names that stand out. I mean, you know, Dicko's in some great shape. He's run some
Josh
seriously,
Dickinson.
Yeah, absolutely. Run some seriously quick times over the. He ran very well at the Watford Grand Prix, the 5K. He broke 14 there. Hayden's always been a great operator over the 3K. Angus with a very quick PB of 8:09. They'll be all looking to be hitting around 65-second laps, so that takes you round in 8:07, which is a decent time.
Yeah.
Over three.
Not too bad.
No, not too bad. No.
How fast have you run, Tamer?
8:07. Wowie. On this very track.
No, the boys lined up.
There they are. Paced by
JD.
Birmingham's very own JD. See how metronomic he can be in this 3,000 metre third heat. Cheers, mate. I've done this before. Gunny's had a go. What's this? It's a camera.
Really? Did they ever switch?
No.
I mean, they could. Joe Blackner in the older shot vest rather than the Birmingham vest. Strange choice.
Yeah, not sure what I think of
No.
that. You know, it's your home track, your uni track. You wear your uni vest.
Yeah. Agreed.
Hopefully, when he rewatches this, he'll take notes.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of Birmingham boys in this one.
Yeah.
As I said, 3 Irish lads.
Away they go.
They're off. Still in Casey at the front. Hit the front quite soon. And JD looks to get to the front.
JD looking at the watch.
So
Bang on
200
pace.
gone, and it's JD followed by
Joe Blacknell just taking up the rear.
controlling the race from the back. It's good. About 48 through 300, which is about 64s.
Liam Rawlins just sat
Yeah.
on the
tucked in-
outside a little bit though.
Tucked in very nicely. He needs to tuck in though.
Yeah. He's not very tucked in.
Don't need to expend extra energy here, being in lane 2.
Did you see what they went through?
No, I didn't actually. That's awful from me. Probably on pace. I mean, you know, JD, seasoned athlete. He's run some seriously quick times, so 65s for him should be a real jog. He's got a new haircut.
137.
Angus there,
Yep.
4th. Dicko tucked in behind. Barnacote. Again, all these boys looking very, very comfortable, but you know, early days. The screw starts to turn at about 4 or 5 laps gone, so we'll check back in with their.
You're an experienced.
Well, yeah,
3,000 metre
no,
runner to me.
it's yeah, I've done a few, and you know, if it's a good day, you can feel really good up to about 2k. And if it's an off day, it can be tough from the start. But
pretty much bang on pace there through 800.
brilliant, good to see.
I know you weren't checking.
No,
Yeah.
what did it get? 210.
210 to 211, I believe.
Good. Yes. So the qualifying times for the Euros under 20s is 8:10. So a few of these boys will be looking to dip under that for their various nations.
This is the first K mark, so look at the time. 243
243
through the K.
So that is
Quick maths.
yeah. Well,
Go on.
yeah. 809.
Okay,
Bang
nice.
on.
Yeah.
Lovely. Dicko slotted into 3rd there.
Very strung out. Shows it's a hot pace.
Yes, no, absolutely. Which is, I think, the way. If you want to run a quick time, a bunched up race is never the way forward.
Agreed.
So to have these boys working together in a nice little train here,
Mm-hmm.
it's good to see. 316 through 1200, which is bang on pace. I can hear shouts of bang on. So JD is doing a cracking job getting these
No
lads
surprise.
through. I wonder how far he's going to take them. How far do you reckon, Ethan?
I'm gonna say till 2K, but it could be further.
Yes, I mean,
Depends if the pay is variable. I think.
sure. Yes,
If it
per
is,
lap.
it might take
Yeah.
to a lap to go.
No, absolutely.
Close up of Liam Rawlins there. Great looking man.
Smart, Barnacote, Hudson,
Joe needs to just get back in contact.
all bunched in there. Sam Costley in the Southampton vest coming through.
A few gaps appearing.
Yes,
This
the
is where it
pace-
gets tough.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This is exactly when the pace starts to. If it's too hot for you, you will feel it now. But a few lads,
This is the mile mark. This is
Yeah.
the mile mark
Few
for
lads.
20.
Angus
21.
and Josh, have gone with it, and Barnacote is looking to bridge that gap between the second group and the pacing group.
Mm-hmm. They look strong as well, don't they?
Yeah, the form is looking smooth. No one really flagging visibly at this point.
Josh and Angus just look smooth. Angus really tucked in.
Only 3 laps to go now, so
Joe Hudson needs to close that gap. So is Liam Rawlins.
Newman in there, just in that third group. And that
Yeah.
gap's gone from about a metre to about 5, and Newman's in it. So we've got about 2 runners in the first group, another 2 in the second, 3 in the third.
Ollie Newman is a fast finisher though, so
He
don't,
is.
don't count him out.
Absolutely no. As long as he has
1K to go here.
Okay to go. JD's
JD's
still going.
still in.
Wow.
There goes my prediction.
Yeah, there's your prediction. He could go the whole, well, not the whole way. Obviously, he can't cross the line, but
Yeah.
I'm sure Josh and Angus will be
Thanking him.
very grateful. No, absolutely, definitely. But here we go. He's peeling away, and this will leave Dicko in the lead. Angus tucked in behind. JD with some words of encouragement as he peels away.
Barnaco's closed that gap.
That gap that
Close
was
that gap
there
nicely.
is not there anymore, and
2 laps to go.
Oliver Smart is tucking in well.
Newman and Joe Hudson both going to Boise, running this together. So
And
we're going to
they're
Boise.
working very, very well together. Niall Murphy in 5th now. And that gap is growing. Let's see what Joe and Oliver can do there to get past him. That gap between 2nd and 3rd is staying as it is.
Angus is gapping Josh Dickinson.
Yeah, look at that. He's just
600
striding
to go.
away now.
6:30.
6 to go is a crucial
Yeah.
time in the race. This is where you make your move. And he has done that. Look at that.
I don't know. What's he going for?
Sub 8:10.
Sub 8:10. We'll see.
Barnaco is going for that sub 8:10 mark, and that will not necessarily secure him a spot for Euros, but it will put him in contention because that is a qualifying time.
Makes the move around Josh
and
Dickinson.
he makes that move. And this is big because this could mean with a lap to go.
Angus through the bell in 7:02.
Listen, he's well on pace.
Barnaco.
They're all well on pace for sub 8:10.
Well on pace.
About 7:03. Angus now with a, what would you say, 10-metre lead.
Yeah.
Barnacote striding out. Can he bridge
Will
that
Barnacote.
gap? Smarty's doing
smooth.
incredibly well to stick with him.
Yeah.
Dicko has dropped back a little bit, but is still well within this race. And this gap is now starting to grow massively.
Yeah. Barnacote's closing in on Angus though.
This could be tight. If Barnacote times this right, with about 2 to go.
Have either got any left in the tank.
Both are looking really, really strong.
So smooth.
This is how you run a 3K. Just fantastic pacing. I hope Angus doesn't get sub 8:07.
He's gonna. He's gonna. Look at that support on the inside.
That's brilliant. Clock ticks over 8 now.
Nope, at 8 now. Yeah, easy world's time.
Brilliant.
Well, Barnaco gets the world's time.
Angus taking the win.
Yep.
At
Josh Dickinson in 3rd, 8:09, high 8:09.
Newman,
8:13.
8:13. Brilliant, brilliant running.
Smart.
Ooh, tumbles over the line. Bit of
Left
a
it all out there. Fair play.
What a race. Quick.
Liam Rawlins. Jeb.
That's the 8:30 mark. Finney and Hutchinson crossing the line there.
Tough. It's hot today.
It is hot. It is hot. I mean, it takes a toll.
It does.
I think 3K is probably the furthest distance you can go on a hot day like this and still feel all right. But this heat might have got to some of the boys.
Yeah.
You can see them all lying on the ground.
What have we got next?
We have the women's long jump.
On the track.
I don't know about on the track. The 1500.
Hello.
4 heats. for Barnacle.
Yeah.
8:06 for Will Barnacle, well within the 8:10 qualifying standard. So under 23 or under 20s dependent in a few weeks. He could be going to Europeans.
Where did he come in the trials?
For the 3K. Is that? Where did he come? Second? No.
No. Tommy Bridger won.
Fourth, I think.
Yeah.
Don't know.
I'd say they're
Pulling these numbers out from nowhere.
Finian getting carried off the track. Yeah.
Left it all out there today.
Housemates with Ryan Elston. Luke Nuttall.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
A couple of your mates.
Fun facts. Seamus, if you need another drink, can you get one? I don't know. Till somebody comes back and takes it.
You can usually look after the camera.
Yeah. Can you get some shots of Joe Hudson walking away, please? I wouldn't trust him.
Obviously, silver lining in having an early race is these boys can now kick back, relax, get on the beers.
On the infield, the beers?
Take the sun in, because there is a lot of it today.
Yeah, just a bit. Get your sun cream on.
Yeah. There he is.
Where is he? Well,
He looks,
Barnacle.
like he looks a bit upset, to be honest with you. He doesn't look happy.
He just mopes around. He's in his own world all the time.
Give us a smile.
But what a world it is to be in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give us a smile. Aiden. What did you run today, Aiden?
Badly.
Oh. Okay. No. You didn't.
Huh. Oh, there's us.
Nowhere near.
Alright. Look at that. Look at the sun. I mean, that is just a beautiful sight.
That's a great sight.
The greenkeeper's just done an absolutely stellar job with the infield there.
I'll be back after my 15.
What time's your 15? Oh, okay. So we can do the 15th.
Second
The last one.
The last
But I'm
one.
in the 8.
Okay, nice. If you need to talk, then where do you go? This way. Is there nobody?
It's quite sensitive.
How do you know?
Because, you know. I'm busting.
You're struggling, man. But I also need a drink. No, Adam. So fresh. PB or not? That's the timetable.
There it is. That's what's to come.
So the long jump is next. Oh no, long jump's gone. 2:15.
Probably still going.
Yeah, obviously, but
And then the decathlon shot put at the same time. Says there's a fourth heat.
yeah,
but
that's
there
a
isn't.
lie.
So sorry about that.
Yeah, we have a nice break. Which I believe is a toilet break.
I mean, I wouldn't.
Shall I quickly the results come up? Shall I quickly the results come up? For the,
I'll have a look and see if
want to sit down? Yeah, no, absolutely, sit down.
I haven't got the 3,000 long up here yet. Oh yeah.
Johnny
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go to the toilet. Take time. I'll jump back on for the 15.
Yeah.
Pardon? Is that Hannah?
Hannah Jones there. with what looked like a good jump. I mean, I'm no expert in the long jump, so can't really comment on how far that was, especially from this angle. But
Yeah, we've got the long jump up.
Stephanie Robertson with a jump of her own.
Zoe Kotybra gets the white flag there in the long jump. Another great attempt from her.
Zoe incidentally also entered for the triple jump tomorrow.
I mean, it's not at all what I wanted, but you know, it's tough out there. It is tough out there, and it is hot. Like, genuinely, it's fucking hot out there.
Great finish. Great race. I didn't see the end of it. Larry went for it in the last lap. Good race. Quick. Angus.
For the 3K were for Worlds under 20s in Colombia. Later in the summer, so plenty of time for qualifying times to be run. .496 for Laura Hume in the long jump. Ellie Rose Isaac here with her long jump attempt. Aiden, you jogging down anywhere?
Sit down. You.
What's the interview for? Yeah, but where did it go?
Onto the live stream. I'm joined by Angus McMillan.
Thomas just knocked over Sam Miguel.
Not much has gone, that's alright, Yeah, Angus McMillan, talk us through. Well, you won the 3K, talk us through it.
It's a tough race, real tough race.
Yeah.
Johnny did a great job pacing, I'd like to say that to start with.
Yeah, no, I saw
Took us to 800 to go.
Wow.
Massive result.
2.2k of pacing.
Yeah, it's good.
Impressive.
Could have carried on and won. But no, felt good from the start. Got to about a mile in and the heat was tough. Just tried to kick on with the K to go.
Yeah.
Felt good. Thought of getting reeled in 200 to go because all the Birmingham support was Will behind me.
There was a bit of a gap. He had a very, very strong last sort of 600 metres to bridge that gap. But I think, with about a lap to go, you kicked again.
Yeah, no,
and,
I thought it was coming, but yeah.
I mean, you were on pace for the whole race. And remind me, you tucked in behind JD and what Josh.
JD and Dicko, yeah.
Josh took a bit of it as well.
Yeah.
What was going through your head? Say with about a mile gone, you're thinking, okay, we're on pace. What were you feeling at that point? Were you feeling like you could keep this up, or?
Yeah, I felt pretty good to be fair. Got some new dragonflies and
it's the new dragonflies that
definitely
the
helped
fresh
me.
ones.
I just thought try and stick with Dicko. He's obviously gone sub 14 for 5. I thought he's going to have that strength, and then hopefully I can kick on the last 8. So that's what I did. But Dicko's a perfect pacemaker. We've been training together for years, so I know how he runs.
Yeah.
So it was a good race from both of us.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Where did he finish?
He was 3rd, I think.
3rd.
Yeah. Behind Will, I think.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
Will with the World Under 20 qualifying time.
Did he get it?
Yeah, he got it. Yeah, he was well under 8.
Yeah.
About 8:06, which is 3.5 odd seconds.
O'Shea, how you doing? Yeah, not bad. Nice little win. You're not running? No. Did you get it off Luke?
Yeah.
Typical.
Chain of events, yeah.
Yeah, it's typical.
Oh, you've got
Angus, what's the next one?
Next one is Bedford next week, 1500. My first ever championship 15.
Ooh.
So
Under 23s.
yeah. So
Excited?
yeah, I'm actually hopefully heats and final.
Yeah. So you never done that before?
Never done it before.
Neither have I, to
Could
be
be a
honest.
test. I thought about doing the 5k, but not for me. So yeah.
Well, I said never done it before. Well, I haven't either, so I can't really. But that's
really can't.
exciting.
Yeah. Disappointed not to see you two on the start line.
No, well,
I hear what you did.
Have you seen him running about the ground today?
I have actually.
he's just trying to deflect the blame.
At the end of the day, his injury will be
Why aren't you running?
illness/injury.
Again. Have you ran since nationals?
I've had 4 weeks.
Do you want to come in? Do you want to let an interview?
Come on,
National silver medalist.
Trains every week at Parliament Hill.
He does. It's his stomping ground.
What's the next race? Should we do some predictions?
For me?
1500.
Oh, for this? Oh, right, the 1500. The next
We've got Luke
track
Nussel
event.
running, I know that.
Yeah, that's in the 8.
Is he doing 8? Can he break 2:03?
Can he? That is a big question.
Nah, Luke Nuttall's a fantastic athlete.
Yeah.
Ran at Tokyo, I mean, that is just stuff dreams are made of. 4 heats for the 1500.
Who have you got in the? Who is anyone doing the mile for Birmingham?
Yeah, John Howard.
John.
We've got Tuffin
Wow.
in the mile.
Is it an alum?
He'll be
Still
wearing. We'll be
Yeah.
wearing his Burke vest probably.
So we've got John versus Luke Duffy versus Dave Malarkey.
That's the start list for the Heat 1 1500 metres. Alfie Ratcliffe, Annie Seeger.
Shieldy race in 3K.
She could be doubling up. You never know.
It's a quick turnaround.
Grow up.
Boys.
Professionalism before we rocked up. But you know, we've never done this before, so
First day on the job.
yeah.
It's a good event, I'd like to say.
What the
This event, I'm
track
not.
and field festival?
Yeah.
You'd like to think so.
Yeah,
I mean, you wouldn't be saying that if you didn't win.
I wouldn't know. The fact that a disgrace.
Listen, I tried
True.
I tried my best to push that 3K back. Well,
You
when I
didn't.
thought I was running, I definitely, absolutely.
To be fair, it gets it out of the way.
No one wants to run a 3K at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
It's
But
actually hotter at like about 5 than it is now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Thank God it was at 2
Maybe
o'clock
less
then.
direct sunlight though, but still hotter. I think. Hotter if not same temperature.
well, look, you can't do evening race, so to have these boys run, exceptional times at this time of day is a indicator that you can
Yeah.
go quicker.
What did you
Are you going to look 3K?
No, they're not. There's not many on.
Yeah,
That's why I
it's a
entered this,
tough
'cause I
event,
couldn't.
yeah.
I couldn't actually see any other.
No.
There was a Birmingham. I think. Yeah, that's all I was after.
Yeah, he just wanted to beat me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I ran mine in May, so
At 9 o'clock at night, wasn't it?
but I only got paced 1500 meters.
last lap on his own though?
Yeah.
Where did you come in your race?
Sorry,
Did you not
What
win
is
your
this?
race? Did you not win?
of course I won my race.
By how much?
Mike Ward wasn't in my race. No, University of Birmingham in their open meets love to put on a 3K. And I
Yeah,
think
they're like 3K.
it's one of those distances. I mean, they're very useful for juniors, especially under 18s. It is a championship event for under
Yeah.
18s. But as soon as you get
Yeah.
to sort of 20 seniors, it becomes less of a championship event.
Because there's literally none on. Unless you do an open.
Yeah, I mean, I think
I've got
personally,
a
I
good
think
question for everyone.
yeah, go on.
What's harder, sub 8 or sub 14?
I'd say sub 8.
I think sub 8 is probably just harder.
I think if you get in the right race.
We've got neither, so we can't really comment.
Yeah, we can't. 14, 13. So my 3K is better, but
If you're in the right race, you can run a bit faster in the 3K.
yeah,
Shape.
because you can just get dragged round and sort of like it's suddenly a lap to go, isn't there?
There is no hiding in a. I think David's right. There is no hiding in a 5K.
No, there isn't.
You get to about 3K, and the wheels fall off if they're not there.
Yeah,
Whereas, if the wheels fall off in a 3K, you've only got 2 laps to go.
exactly.
And I think that in some senses, psychologically can pull you round.
Yeah.
But then again, if you're training for 5s, then
Yeah.
you've got the strength for it. And I think 3K is a happy middle ground between 1500 sort of sharpness and 5K strength, and I think that's why a lot of people use it early season as a
Set
sort of
them up.
marker. Yeah,
Set
as
them
a
up.
sort of marker for the rest of
Yeah.
the season.
You answered the question though.
I said sub 8. I think sub 8 is harder.
You think sub 8's harder?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'd
think we
agree.
just
No, I
spoke
said
about
sub
how
14. Yeah,
in a
there's no
3K you
hiding.
can get dragged along
No
until 2 laps
It's
to
a
go.
good point.
But
Went on a big rant about how 3Ks are easier.
no,
They're
So-
fundamentally contradictory.
Yeah.
no, you make valid points, but I wasn't commenting on the in terms of
the times, I was just saying, as a race, 5k in general is harder than a 3k.
Yeah.
That's not to mean.
Yeah, I'd agree. Sub 14's easier, but a 5k is harder.
In general, a 5k for anyone, whether you're running 25 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Not sure. Probably cooling down, Ben.
In this race we have Alfie Ratcliffe, Nicholas Van Morik, Hannah Seeger, Albert Smith Peanut, Jemima Jackson, George Asprey, Krista Bennett, Catherine Snowden, Simeon Swain, Corin Bradley, Sean Duval, Luke Bailey and Emily Williams at the front pacing, although I feel like the field is a little bit less.
DNSs.
Yeah.
351 at the start.
George Asprey of Brat going through the 300 mark. Emily looks down at her watch.
Followed by Alfie Ratcliffe. Is Alfie Ratcliffe wearing a UOB badge? Can't say I know him. That was Ben. I'm saying he wasn't.
Krista Bennett of Coventry Godivers there, fourth. Is that Coventry Godivers? Must be. And a gap there between her and Luke Bailey. So Emily taking the round with 2 laps to go now. Catherine Snowden in 6th.
Who do you think wins this one, Smo?
We're looking at that front group there, and they all look pretty smooth.
Do you know what they're being paced at?
Couldn't tell you, unfortunately. Been told by Zach that this pace, the race for this pace is 74s.
Which is?
Okay, here we go. You're really testing me now. 74s. Right. I mean, I can't tell you.
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
Around 440. Around 440.
We don't have a clock on the screen, so we don't actually know.
Emily peeling off there, and with a lap to go, is George Asprey at the front, followed by Alfie Ratcliffe. I mean, those two are looking strong, but George, I guess, starting to pull away a little bit. Yeah, as you say. Alfie keeping in contact. That gap hasn't grown massively. In fact, looks like he's making a little bit of a surge there.
He is. This could get tasty. He's right on him.
200 to go.
Okay.
They've got a lot closer together, and this could turn out to be a little bit of a sprint finish. Although George has rallied, and that gap, looked like it was closing.
Here we go. This could get... He's hunting him. Could he come up the inside?
George has pulled out onto the outside of lane 1, leaving a bit of a gap.
He's gonna hold.
He's being very strong there on the outside. Kicking again. Fantastic race.
Second place looks a little bit like Cole Hocker. Do you not think?
I mean, it's just the hair, really, isn't it?
No, I think facially. He did stop dead on the line.
Yeah. Clapping the other athletes in.
We like that.
Well done to all.
Who's in next? Daniel Maud pace in the next race.
And that will be paced at 67s by Dan Maud. 67s, Ethan. I'm putting you on the spot now. What does that take you around in?
Outside 4. Just take off 3 3/4.
Not just outside 4. It's about 10 seconds outside.
It's out. No, I said it's outside 4.
Okay.
I know for a fact it's outside.
You are correct. You know. And that is your start list. Finley Cross, Connor Farrell, Ewan Thomas, Alexa Mesham, Louis Lambeth, Jesse Bradley, Sophie Crumley and Daniel Wart.
There's definitely more.
There are more. Owen Jones, Luca Bradley, Ella Semple
Of Birmingham.
Lizzie Pennington, Jamie Ward, James McKibben and of course Dan Maud. He will be wearing a white t-shirt and the number pace.
It's helpful. Oh, it is him. Finley Cross. I know Finley Cross.
You do?
I do.
How do you know?
Trained at my home club. Nice guy. Good runner.
Says here, Aldershot Farnham District.
Yes. Because he's from there. Ellis Cross's brother.
Ah.
I believe. If it is, but yeah.
Can't be many crosses in Aldershot.
They can't. Oh.
Alright.
Oh. Yeah.
Second heat about to set off. Announcers asking for the back straight to be cleared.
That guy warming up on the inside.
I can say I've never done that one before.
Neither.
Can't have everything, Ethan.
No, but I think we should have a start line camera.
Oh, I'm sure you're right.
Like we did for the 3,000.
For the 3K.
meters.
Yeah, sure. Spectators encouraged to head onto the infield for this one, as they are for all the races. No throwing events, so they are welcome to roam the grass in the middle, run across.
I prefer being cheered on from the inside.
The inside, it's a different type of cheering, but you know, if you have
it's more
people on the
your
outside
face.
and the inside, it can really push you along to some quick times. And of course, you know, at the end of the day,
Here we go.
you want to run quick times at a track meet, and we could get a few here today in the open 1500 meters second heat. And they're off. Dan Morton straight to the front.
Yeah, distinct running style. That's way too quick, though, I think. And he's been surged around.
Here we go.
That's a
very bold from
James
McKibben. He's really kicked on.
Probably not happy about the race that he's been put into.
Well, let's see.
That's my only guess.
Sure, we'll see how he fares. Dan Maud tucking in behind him.
4 through 200. What's more you got to do for these?
67. Dan followed by Louis Lambeth.
48. 50. Do you agree with that? Do you agree with going in front of the pacer? Do you think a pacer should just run the pace that they're told, or to lead the race?
I think it totally depends on the race.
Dan Ward a little bit. I think he was about 68 through there, by the way. 69.
It's okay. We're trying to make that up. Again, it's quick for these guys. So strung out, definitely. James McKibben holding that lead at the front.
James McKibben has been drawn back in by Dan Maud.
Owen Jones there, 4th. Only 2 spots back from behind the pacer. So 67, so this will be ideally 2:14 through 800.
Slow.
Let's bang on.
No.
2:16.
2:17.
James McKibben being swallowed in slightly by the chasing group now. Dan still going, and Louis Lambeth of Wolverhampton remaining.
You have to say they're not really wanting it to be faster by the looks of it. So you can't.
No. Again, you've got to play it by ear. If you know that the athletes are behind you, wanting to kick on, then you've got to be, pragmatic and proactive in that and make a move yourself. But as Dan peels away, leaving Louis to take the lead.
Lap to go. 3:12 through the bell.
Owen Jones.
It's a 3-horse race here.
And now joined by Jamie Ward, club mate of Louis, both wearing the Wolverhampton vest. With a lap to go, 300 now. There's a decently large gap between that front group and the rest of the field. James McKibben then followed by what I believe is Daniel Wart. Two to go now for these guys at the front. No. Owen Jones. He took the lead with a 150 to go. Being pressed by Jamie Ward. Could be a little bit of a sprint finish here. Both are working hard.
Great finishes. 4:15.
And Owen Jones of Bratt holds on very well. 4:15.
4:30 for Finley Cross.
That'll be close to his PB. It says here he's run 4:15, but a season's best of 4:17. So he will definitely have a season best from that. So well done, Owen.
Next up, believe the next one's pretty good. 17. Charlie Davis.
So Charlie's in this next one here.
Piper,
I know Ross isn't running.
Oh really? Profit on the pace. Somebody. What's the pace? It's a 4 flat pace. I'll tell you that for free.
No, 64s is 4 flat. Let's get it
right.
What
did he say?
63s.
63s. I thought he said 64s.
Well, I think you got it wrong there, mate. 63s takes you around in 56.
Thereabouts.
Yeah.
56.
Which for these lads will be some very good times. There's the start list on your screen there. Gone a bit too quick for me. Couldn't read out the names. Go on, you read them out.
No, that's
okay. I'll read them out. Joseph McLeod, Sam Greenstein. I know Ross isn't running. He did run on Wednesday at the 3K.
Is that the reason why he's not running?
And that is why he's not running today. Ed Mallet, Alexander Lands, recognise that name. I believe he is the reason that. What's the fields called? Lady Fields. Oh no, that's Laley.
Yeah. Yeah. Clues in the name.
Sorry, my apologies.
That's a Birmingham thing as well. Anybody that isn't in Birmingham would not understand that reference.
Ex-Buac.
Yeah. That's why Club Marathon record
holder says
running a 1500.
So he's dropped down
2 hours 31
from a 2:31 marathon to a let's see what we can run for 1500 here. Charlie Davis, Buac
former
captain.
cross country captain.
Dr. Charlie Davis.
Doctor, dentistry though.
And they're off. Charlie wearing the Buac vest.
Nice.
Finn taking to the front there, looking for 63s. A few Birchfield athletes here.
Strung out early.
Dominic
doors.
Smith, I believe, in second. Behind the pacer. And it has, you're right, it has strung out very quickly. And that is often the sign of a quick start and a quick race, because especially when these guys have, similar PBs, if the pacer goes out,
5, it's very quick.
If he goes out at a decent pace,
is 60 pace.
It's a decent pace, but it's not too far off these guys, and it will just mean that it will give them all a little bit more space to work with, and a little more the ability to relax.
He's gone through in 61.
Time in the bank.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they're right on him, so they can't be complaining, but.
This could end up being very quick. I mean, I know Charlie will be happy with that.
Really?
Yes. He'll be looking to break 4 definitely today.
A little gap starting to open between first and second.
Shaftesbury's Sam Greenstein at the back of that front group.
My mate from home. You coming tonight, Zach? Coming tonight? Top man.
Ed Banks in the shades, moving around. Charlie Davis.
Yeah. Well, for snobs. We'll see at about midnight. We'll make the call. It is slowed down 206.
2526.
So he's bang on pace now.
I think they'll be happy with that.
Whether it's a nice way of going about it is not for me to say, but he's on pace.
And it doesn't look half bad there at the front.
Finley Prophet is open to criticism though. Charlie Davis tucked in very nicely in 4th.
Dominic Smith still holding that lead.
Ed Banks in 2nd, I want to say. Probably not, actually.
And that's the bell. 3:50 to go, and that gap between second and first has closed. And in fact, Charlie is coming round to take the lead here with 3 to go. Looking strong.
Always been a good leader, actually. Books history.
Oh, absolutely. On and off the track.
200 to go.
Pushing
in
hard.
3:30.
3:30 now. So if they want to break forward, they're going to have to drop us sub 30.
Yeah.
And
does Charlie have it in the tank?
They look like
he's
they're
been
moving at that
overtaken
kind of pace.
by the Loughborough man.
The
Here we
Loughborough
go.
man does take the lead.
It's all to play for. They're fighting for
Takes
it.
a look
The
over his
Loughborough man's
shoulder.
moving away.
Charlie digging deep. Stephen Smell. Just outside 4 minutes. Charlie and I believe that's Dominic. Eloise Walker. Eloise Walker with
What
a
a run.
fantastic run.
It's like 4:09.
Really?
I believe.
Wow, wait. If that's 4:09 for Eloise Walker, that is world class times.
Is it?
Well, just off world class.
Let's make sure. I don't know.
To be honest, I feel sub 4:10 is pretty
It's
elite.
fast.
Yeah, that's pretty elite timing. So well done her. Well, she's wearing 327, and if her name's Joshua Fisher, I'll eat my hat.
No, on the front it's 6'9".
So she's got a different number on her front and her back. All right, are you sure?
Yes. I'm not going to shout her.
Ah, look who's joined us.
Luke Nuttall.
Luke Nuttall. We were just
Luke,
talking about you.
How are you feeling for the 800?
You know, I'm really excited. I've been putting in some fantastic sessions. I think after my opener with 2-3 this season, something big's coming, maybe 2-1.
Well, we'll see how that goes for you later. This is the fourth heat lining up for the 1500 metres. Val Candola, Jack
Christian
Bonser, Julian Slater, Adam Eve, Matthew Seddon, Jack Goodwin, Daniel Swain, Christian Imroth, Carl Wellborn, Nicky Faulkner, Richard DeCamp, Oliver Carvel, stepping up to the 1500 metres.
I'm excited to see what he does.
That'll be interesting. Lloyd Shepherd-Brown, Michael Stevens, who left this station to warm up. So let's see how he does. And Charlie Davis not running again, I don't think. That's good all. So this race could be interesting. Christian Imroth having run
3:49.
3:49 on Wednesday.
Low.
3:49 low.
Yeah.
That's
Nope. Nope.
I'm struggling with the technology here, guys. Sorry about this.
Once again, stop. Please stop pressing buttons. Why is nothing loading?
Zach, you might have to troubleshoot this for us.
We have nothing coming up.
Heat 4 of the 15 lining up. The whistle has been blown.
What's this place?
60 flat. 60 flat. 60 flat. This has been
So
paced
3:45 pace.
and they're off.
That's Rob Howarth
That's Rob.
pacing.
That is
Yeah,
Rob.
not John.
John's twin brother.
Twin.
Twin
Yeah,
brother.
very similar.
Both very, very good runners, of course.
Very.
John.
Rob out in America.
Bradley? I don't know.
I know that he was going
Pull
to
that
South
up.
Carolina, I believe. 'Cause
Okay.
Ben Thomas and
Okay.
him.
Christian slotting into second there. behind the pacer, and it is quick, and we can tell that by the lovely little train forming. This is how the races should be run.
Yeah,
this is how they all.
This is a top.
You know, BMCs take note because
Julian
when you
Slater
stack
in second.
too many people in one race.
We don't have a
fantastic.
time on the screen.
Julian Slater in the orange vest.
Should be 60.
So let's see. How fast Rob can take us through in.
Strung out massively up the back straight.
It has, but these boys are
Thanks,
moving.
Matt Estonia, for the comment.
If only had the balls to comment that on the actual commentary.
Yeah, but we can't see comment.
There we go. Oh gosh, what block that
fast.
person. It is fast. I can't give you a time, unfortunately, guys. But
so you can't tell us it's fast.
But you know, Rob is a very, very quick athlete, and this, you know, he's pulling away now. So let's see how Chris reacts to this. It'll be 800 to go soon. Chris and Jules there, the 1-2. Number 364. Not sure the name. He's doing well to keep in contact. That's 800 mark there. Let's see how far Rob can take them. Christian doing the brunt of the work now. With that gap growing,
Jules is looking to take him up the back straight.
He goes round him. Bright orange vest, that isn't it? What's he wearing a bright orange vest for?
PB of 350
for Jules.
So if this is on pace, he's on for a PB.
He's kicked on hard. He's kicked on massively.
Yeah. That was a 33. That 200 there was a 33.
Okay, so
from
despite the kick, it is slowed a little bit. Christian dropping into third. 364. Not sure the name. Slotting into second. A lap to go. The bell is rung. That's Matthew Seddon in second, I'm told.
Yeah.
But
Stephen Sudabel.
Julian Slater is
pushing on.
He is.
This is a display.
It is a dominant display. 3 to go now.
Can he hold?
Is that gap?
Pardon?
That gap looked like it might be getting a little bit smaller.
That gap, yeah. No, I was going to say that gap is shrinking, but 200 to go.
You know,
we could be in for a race here.
It could be tight. It could close decently quickly, but
both
again,
men are flat out.
It just looks like Jules has kicked on again, and with 100 to go, I mean, this is a fantastic display. He's run a good 800 of this solo. Form. His form looks fantastic. It's gonna be quick, and he's gonna push hard. Jules in first,
62
in second, Christian in third. Julian Slater of Loughborough Uni.
Yeah.
Not wearing his Loughborough vest though.
Yeah. Why is he not wearing his Loughborough vest?
Is he Nike sponsored?
No. So, the orange looks good in the sun though.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Bring him up here. Bring him up here. Jules. Dominant running.
Yeah. Maybe he probably has better idea of the time that he's just run.
Probably.
He might be sick. That's the issue. 48 the belt, and he finished in a 62, so 350.
248 at the bell.
And his PB is 350.
It's going to be close. Is he going to get a PB? Someone calling me. All right. Yo. Hello. From the commentators desk.
Alfie Manthorpe of Trackstar is filming Jules.
What's that?
That could be a video coming up. grow up. It's a bit of fun. don't feel like that. We said anything bad.
And we've got the results here from Heat 1 of the Open 1500 metres. Taking the win there is George Asprey in a time of 4:38.92. Great performance there from him. In second, Alfie Ratcliffe. Second, Krista Bennett. Fourth, Luke Bailey. Fifth, Simone Swain. Sixth, Catherine Snowden. Seventh, Corinne Bradley. Eighth, Jemima Jackson. And then we've got a host of did not starts there. Heat 2 results are also up. Taking the win there, Owen Jones in 4:15.96. Second, Jamie Ward, just behind him, 4:16.75. Then in third, Louis Lambeth. Fourth, James McKibben. Fifth, Luca Bradley. Sixth, Alexa Mesham. Seventh, Daniel Wart. Eighth, Connor Farrell. Ninth, Finley Cross. 10th, Jessie Bradley. 11th, Ella Semple. And 12th, Lizzie Pennington.
Cheers, Zach.
No worries at all.
Get him off it. Or Alfie. Or Trackstar.
We're just trying to get Julian Slater up here, but he's on all fours at the side of the track. He's looking a bit worse for wear at this point. We don't know official time yet, but we think it's somewhere around the 3:50 mark. Could be either side.
Luke, you can talk if you want.
Yeah, get involved. Really?
Seamus doesn't.
I'm not in the game anymore. I've been retired for 2 years. Which car park?
No. I'll ask you questions. Wait, he needs a bit of time. Does he need some water? We have some water.
Yeah.
So Luke Nuttall,
Good
Paralympian.
evening, yeah.
Paralympian.
You could say that.
Do you want to talk to us about Tokyo? How was it?
You know, it was a great experience for me, but I think my days of experience are over. Next Paralympics, I'm there to compete, win medals. It was a good experience though. Tokyo was nice, not a bad little location.
How's the season so far?
Season's been up and down. Started well with an 8:27, but not quite clicked in the 15s yet. You know, COVID interrupted it midway through the season. I came back last week with a 3:56. Not bad. I'm hoping today to run a big PB in the 800. You know, conditions are looking good. I'm feeling good. I'm ready to run fast, I think.
What's your PB at the minute?
PB is 1:59 and season best is 2:03. So there's work to be done. There's room for improvement.
Yeah, that 2:03. How did that feel? What did you go through in?
You know, it was a slight tactical error I made on the day. I went out a bit hard, and you know, I've learnt from it. And today I'm gonna. All that experience that I've learnt in that race, I'm going to put it right today and just nail it, really.
Am I right in saying that there's a term at Loughborough currently saying I've done a Nuttall, and it means have a bad race?
There is. Well, if you look into the term a bit more, it doesn't just mean a bad race. It normally refers to a tactical error, as in going off far too hard and then dying at the end. Today is why I'm trying to get rid of that name. I don't like my name being associated with things like that. So,
sure your family doesn't either.
Yeah,
it's a rich history of Nuttall success.
Yeah, John Nuttall's had a few words with me, and he's like, "You need to sort that out." So, yeah, today hopefully I can put those rumours to bed.
What are you hoping for?
Well, at the moment I'm in the sub 2 race, so if I'm in that race, I'm going for the win and probably 58, 57. But if Dean Miller pulls his finger out and gets me in the B race, I'll hopefully going for a little 57. I'd be happy with 57. 56 would be unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd be very happy
with Dean can work wonders.
I'll back him. I trust him.
Yeah. Especially in Birmingham.
Yeah.
What's your prediction for this 400? This is quite a tasty 4.
Yeah. Well, I'm not really a expert in this distance, but the name that stands out to me is Ed Folds.
Bucks champ.
Was he Bucks champ?
Yeah.
No, that's his brother Josh Folds. 400 hurdles.
Yeah. But Ed Folds is.
But Ed Folds is.
If not better.
Over the flat, possibly. Yeah. I don't want to cause a debate, but pretty sure he's a European junior champion. I think so.
Yeah.
So
no, I think you're right. Saddam as well trains at Birmingham.
Nice.
Been to the Olympics.
Yeah.
He's an 800 man, I believe. Yeah. But he has been to the Olympics for Sudan.
It's got to be tasty then, really.
It's going to be tasty.
It's got 45 runner. Jamal Marcus Roden Stevens. What a mouthful.
Quadruple barrel.
He's hit us with the quadruple barrel. But yeah, a lot of people around the 46, 45.
What time are you racing?
Well, it depends. If around 4:30. 4:30 or 4:35.
So I can look forward to that.
Try and get Julian Slater in for an interview.
Yeah.
Jules?
Is he recovered?
Ready? Back over to you, Ethan.
Cheers. I've got the knacker. Wait, I'm going to interview the 1500 winner. Yeah, mate. How was that?
Yeah, alright. Compose myself a bit now. Yeah, I don't know, hot. Yeah. Really hot. Bit windy. Good race there. Got something through nice.
You take it on with 400 to go a bit
6
earlier?
To go, yeah.
6 to go?
Yeah, so I was in second. And then it was a Birmingham guy. I just felt him slow, so I was like, we've gone through in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So like kind of committed to it already, so
yeah.
Had to go for it, didn't I? So I didn't want to, but yeah.
Talk us through the splits. I believe it was a fast first lap.
I think it was, was it Rob? I think
Rob
went through in 60.
Okay.
So I was about 61. And then I think my second lap was a little bit quicker.
Okay.
Not the same. And then I don't know.
And then Christian Imroth was leading, I believe.
Yeah.
So he slowed up and then he took it on.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, good little Loughborough 1-1 in both races. So
right.
Stands well, doesn't
we
it?
don't worry too much about that.
But yeah, it was a good meet. So yeah, cheers.
Yeah. No.
Go be sick. So.
You got Trackstar with you?
Yeah, he's here. If you want to talk to him, a bit of a loser there. So.
Oh really?
If you want to talk to him. But yeah, cheers.
Right, no worries. Michael. Wait. Trackstar.
How you doing? You alright?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Are you?
Do you want me to hold this?
Yeah, you can do if you want.
How you doing?
Yeah, not bad. Are you following Jules?
Filming him. Yeah, I'm following him around.
Yeah.
Today.
Is that a video coming up?
Probably not. He's pretty awful to speak to actually when he's before a race.
Quite a dry bloke.
Yeah, he's very dry.
Really?
Doesn't do much for the camera really as well.
I can see where you're coming from. Although that orange vest is quite nice.
It is. I thought that was a bit bold actually that he's not wearing a club vest because.
Or a Loughborough vest at least. He's talked about the Loughborough Birmingham rivalry.
And he's not even representing Loughborough in the. Everyone from Birmingham today was wearing the Birmingham vest.
Exactly. So. Other than Joe Blacknell, who wore an older shot vest, but we've got into him for it already. So yeah, anything big coming up on Trackstar?
I don't know. You'll have to wait and see. I'm
really?
saying that because I don't have a clue either. But
oh really?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Probably. This video is pretty big actually.
Yep.
If something could come from it. Not other than that, not really.
Okay. What about you? When you're racing
next week at Podium, and then racing week after at Trafford 5k, I think as well.
Nice. What distance? 5k.
Yeah, 5k for both. Maybe a 10k at Podium.
Hoping for anything tasty?
We'll have to see. I've waited too long to open, and now it's a bit late. So, season opener next week, or like time trial season opener next week.
Okay.
I'd like to get some 14 in the 5.
You ran well at Bucks?
Yeah, it was good. Apart from the shambles of putting Zach Mohammed in the B race.
Yeah.
I was meant to be in the B race and we complained.
Oh really?
And I managed to get in the A, and I regret it because
it
obviously would have been nicer to sit behind Zach than try and outkick Luke. But
it
happens and it's racing, so can't
what can you do?
So.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Enjoy the. Are you on the beers today or not?
Am I on the beers?
Yeah.
I don't drink.
Really?
I don't go out either. I'm boring.
Really? We're stuck.
Cheers for that.
No worries. Right, Jeb. This is Shane. You met Shane.
All right, Ethan.
Yeah, mate. Michael Stevens joining us.
Yeah, I think you've had enough interview now. I think you need to be interviewed.
I don't need to be interviewed.
Bucks cross country B.
Nobody wants to hear from me.
No, I want to hear from you. So, got any races coming up, Ethan?
No, because I've had an illness that caused everybody to be shut inside, and it's just sitting on my chest a little bit. But we're back training.
Yeah, training going well.
By bad training, I mean like tempoing.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
nothing major, but not bad. A positive step
Think
today.
you'll get any more races in before the end of the season?
Yeah. Hopefully, if we keep going in the direction we're going, late July maybe.
Yeah.
Get some races in.
Have you had one of these?
No. Can I taste one?
UOB Track and Field Festival, Pale Brummy. You know what? We'll share this one. This one.
Okay.
You get it open. It's not cold, but
No, that's fine.
we'll give it a go. A little bit of foam on that one. Ethan O'Shea. Oh, it smells good. Rate out of 10. Rate out of 10 while I try.
Oh, that's nice. It's worth it. How much per can? $3.50
a can.
So it's a bit steep for a 330ml can.
It's delicious though. It's very nice.
Can I have a
refreshing
second
after.
taste?
Yeah.
It's like a taste test. You have to have 2 bites.
Yeah. Slancher. Better than a Guinness, Ethan, or?
No. I'd say that's a solid 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. It's from Birmingham Brewing Company actually, so 6.5 because it's local. No, 6 out of 10 rating. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10.
I'd give that a good 8 out of 10, I reckon.
Agreed actually. It's not cold, that's the issue.
If it was colder, it'd be
it's
a 9.5.
quite warm.
Cold, it's 9.5, I reckon.
Yeah.
It's that good. Shout out to Birmingham Brewing Company. Thank you for the support.
Yeah. Lovely cans as well, actually.
Yeah, they are.
Look at that. Pale Brummy. It's called.
Should we get back onto some athletics now?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, it's the Elite 400.
It's the 4, which is going to be tasty. Who do you think takes it?
You know what? I kind of rate Ed Folds.
Yeah.
Under 20, but he's quick. Boy's quick.
Look at that kit as well. That kit is a statement.
Do you want to read the start list?
No, I'll let you do that.
Okay. So we got Cal Alexander, Oliver Biddle, Dan Putnam, Ed Folds, Jamal Marcus Roden Stevens, Saddam Kumi, and Ellis Gretex.
Is it Gretex? Is that how you say it?
To be honest, I could have butchered that. I don't know.
Gritter.
Oh, okay.
I might be lying.
Hey, you could be. Roden Stevens, though, looks like the favourite in this race with a 45.8 PB.
Me and Luke Nussel saying a quadruple name.
Yeah, that is good. He's got the same last name as me, though, so respect.
It's a fast name.
It is fast name. Although not so fast on that 1500 I've just run.
How was that 1500?
It was really hot. I found myself in no man's land a bit. And 68 last lap for a 4:06. Not great.
No.
5 seconds off the PB, but it was a quick one. What was it won in that one?
Do we know? 350, I want to say. Here or there. We can check.
Have a look, yeah. Hands are a bit shaky. Oh.
Yeah, do you want me to do this?
Yeah, you do that.
You're shaking a bit.
It's lactic.
Oh, no, his PB was 350. 351 it was winning. For you, 4:06.
Yeah, it seems like everyone was a bit slow today. The pace was going out at 3:45, so to get a 3:51.5, that's just shows the conditions today, how they're affecting these distance runners.
Yeah. Christian Nimroff ran a 3:49, midweek, so 3:53 today shows the conditions are tough.
So in that one, the 1500 heat 4, Julian Slater took the win with 3:51.56, followed by Matt Seddon, Chris Imroth, Jack Goodwin, Alex Goodall, Jack Bonser, Adam Eddy, Ide, Lloyd Shepherd-Brown, Richard DeCamps. Just had a blackout. Then Bal Condola, Michael Stevens, and Daniel Swain.
Ollie Carvel a DNS. I didn't actually realise that at the time. I've seen him in his half tights.
Must have been coming out for a lovely jog or something.
Maybe.
Okay, here we go. Looks like they're about to get lined up. Ed Folds looking absolutely psyched up, big time. I heard him let out a big scream just a minute ago.
Ed Folds.
Wearing all the compression, isn't he?
Yeah. They like to slap themselves, these 400 metre runners, don't they?
I had a little slap before mine, but nothing too major.
No.
Well, we got a GB strip on the outside there.
That is bold.
That is bold.
He's making a statement with that.
That is Roden Stevens, our quickest in our race, in lane 6. Happy birthday for the other day, by the way.
Thank you.
The big 2-0.
Yes.
So the men's invitational 400 metres.
A lot of shouting going on for the start of the race.
Very quiet here. Away and cleanly here. Oh, Roden Stevens had a slip there. I think they're going to call them back.
Lucky for him.
Yeah, unfortunately, Roden Stevens called the athletes back.
Look at Saddam and Ed Folds though. They've made it after they're 100 metres into their race at that point.
He might have had a DQ here. I don't know if they should have reset them here because that could just have been counted as a false start maybe. Or it seems that Ed Folds isn't happy with that.
Never looks happy though, really, does he? Before a race.
Nor is Oliver Biddle, who asked, "What was that about?" If I'm correct. Okay. Hopefully they'll use that to their advantage. No excess in adrenaline here.
Bit of fire in the belly.
Yeah. Ed Folds again, looking extremely angry right now.
Looks like he wants to kill somebody. And that is no exaggeration.
Now, hopefully, Roden Stevens doesn't have the same issue. Puts the blocks down properly. Now, let's see if they give him a card here or a DQ. Maybe a green card.
There's discussion going on.
There is a discussion. Let's hope they don't disqualify him. That'd be a right shame. Especially for one of the favourites in this race.
Green card.
Green card, technical.
Some sugar. The more I taste it, the more I like it.
Yeah, it is very, very tense here right now. Now here we go. For the second time, the Elite 400 Men's Invitational here at the University of Birmingham Track and Field Festival. It went clearly this time, and Roden Stevens seems to be getting out quite well there. Roden Stevens almost caught his the man on the outside of him now. Ed Folds has been caught already. Yeah, Dan Putman has overtaken Ed Folds with 200 metres to go, through in about 22. Roden Stevens is looking great here, streaking away from the field. Has he left enough in the last 100 metres for no one to catch him? Now Ed Folds seems to be a bit far behind, but here comes Dan Putnam. He's running so well. Is he going to catch him in the last 50 metres?
What a finish.
No, Roden Stevens hangs on from Putnam, from Saddam. Great run from Jamal Marcus, Roden Stevens there to take the win. 46.9. .9. So again, showing the heat and the wind.
Maybe the false start might have had an impact to play. You know.
Yeah, hopefully they hopefully that false start didn't have too much effect on them, because about a second off his season's best there. Rowan Stevens.
Mm.
But wearing the kit paid off there, that's £300 to him.
Yeah, I was going to say, a win is a win, and I can see a big check on the inside of the track.
You see Izzy Boffey just holding that check there. Hopefully Rowan Stevens gets him in a second and accepts that £300 gratefully. Great run from him.
If he doesn't, I will.
We. Yeah, here we go.
468.
Yeah, so that was Rowan Stevens followed by Putnam, then Saddam Kumi. Get some more official results for you soon on that one. Right, the women's invitational now is starting to put their blocks up.
This is a tasty race.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. This one, I think. We'll have a start list for you in a second, I believe. Right, here's the lineup for the women's 400 metres invitational. Amy Hilliard goes in 2, Jess Turner in lane 3, Jodie Williams in 4, Hannah Williams in 5, Yasmin Liverpool in 6. Essaya Koru in 7 and Susanna Banjo in 8. Now, who's your money on in this one, Ethan?
That's a good question. I would say Hannah Williams. Nope, I wouldn't. I'd say her sister, Jodie Williams.
I'd say Jodie Williams as well with that 49.97 PB. Although the season's best is 55.84, so maybe Hannah Williams could take this. Good.
What about you? Who are you?
Oh, I could not name this one. Amy Hilliard seems to be running quite well, so in lane 2 as well, so she gets to see everyone else and judge her effort on that. So you know what, I'm gonna say Amy Hilliard for this one. There is prize money. I believe it's £300 for the winner, and then there is some for the runners-up, but I'm not too sure how much that is. Yeah, couldn't put a number on it myself, but we'll get some information on that. So it's £300 for first place, £150 for second, and £50 for third in this one.
Ooh.
That's the same with all our invitational meets, the Monterain Mile, the Monterain 1500. Ooh. Ethan's just going to nip away for a minute. Yeah, so stacked heat. We're back with Zach here. Zach Bridgeland.
I'd love to join you again, yeah. It is a stacked heat out there. These 400 metres races today are really elite level.
Yeah.
I think we've been lucky as well with some of these athletes, unfortunately missing out on Worlds qualification, etc. And luckily coming down to the sunny Birmingham track this afternoon instead.
Great weather out here. Maybe a tad hot for distance running, but I'm sure these sprinters are loving it out here.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. I'm sure their hamstrings are really appreciating it, you know.
How'd you get on earlier, Zach, in your 3000?
Not quite what I wanted out there, but you know, I'll take it. You know, it's hot out there.
About the same as me, I think.
And they're on just starters orders.
Right, it's starting to quiet down now for this women's 400 metre invitational. Again, very tense as it was at the start of the men's. Great atmosphere here today at the University of Birmingham. away cleanly. Essie Akuru get off quite well, along with Yasmin Liverpool, who's already caught the people in the outside lanes.
Jodie Williams is closing well on the athlete on the outside of her as well, as would be expected from athlete of her calibre as well.
Now they're all bunched up here as we go with about 150 to go. This could be anyone's now, but Yasmin Liverpool looks to be running really well here. 100 to go.
And it's Jodie Williams who has the lead in the last 100 at the moment, but the other athletes are closing on her.
Streaking away. It's Jodie Williams.
And Jodie Williams takes it around 52 seconds there. We'll get an exact confirmation for you in a second.
Great run there from Jodie Williams. Loving the hairdo as well. Fantastic running for those 400 metres there for the Invitational. Jodie Williams winning £300 for first place there.
Yeah, that's not an insignificant amount of money for these athletes, especially those who are kind of on that boundary between elite and amateur. And some of these athletes aren't even sponsored to win £300. That'll go a long way to covering things like their travel costs, etc.
Again, thanks to Aldi and Monterey for the support in these meets. Without them, we probably wouldn't be able to put these on, to be honest, especially with the prize money and whatnot. Great to give back to these athletes who show up and like running quick times here at the University of Birmingham.
And we've also got the results here of the 400 metre men's invitational that just happened. Jamal Marcus Roden Stevens taking the win there in 46.83. Dan Putnam in 47.04. Saddam Kumi in 47.68. Oliver Biddle in 48 flat. Carl Alexander in 48.07. And Ed Folds in 48.59. Some fast times there on the board for the lads. Marcus Roden Stevens taking home £300 for the win there.
Now Ethan's coming back now. I think I'm going to head off for a bit and give Tomo Tarragano, his name is a spice, the mic for a bit.
Where are you going? You've had your race. .52.71 there for the 400 metres. Ladies, Jodie Williams? Yep. Not Jodie Rogers.
No, Jodie Williams. Won the race.
Jodie Rogers is.
Jodie Williams won the race, I believe.
Fantastic running.
Oh. Wait, what? Skip back again. Jodie Williams just says she's not happy with the time, but she has just made £300.
She said it was her opener, so I'd be happy with a 52 opener.
Yeah,
that would serve me well. Clearly not good enough for these athletes. That 400 was stacked, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was one of the events that everyone was kind of looking forward to.
A couple of Olympians in there. How many Olympians were in that race, Zach?
One, I think.
One.
One in that one and two in the men's.
Two in the men's.
So what?
Two in the wrong way around, mate.
Two in the women's, one in the men's.
Okay.
It's been a long day. And there's some in the blue one on the finish. Oh, there's no problem.
On your screens is Hannah Williams getting interviewed right now.
The official, maybe we don't.
What's that do?
And we've got the official results of the 400 metre women's invitational here. Jodie Williams taking the win there in 52.71. Jess Turner second in 53.212 even, sorry. Yasmin Liverpool in 53.36. Hannah Williams in 53.85. Susanna Banjo in 54.94 and S.A. Okoro in 55.31. That's all your results there for you. Jodie Williams taking away £300 there for winning that. She wasn't quite happy with the time, but as a season opener, you know, not too shabby out there, you know, especially considering the conditions. But I mean, those sprinters are enjoying that warm weather out there. The longer distance runners not so much.
Yeah, we could see some quick times being run today in the 100, the next event on the track, of course. Wind in their favour. Let's hope it stays below that 2 meters per second mark. I was on wind meter duty earlier, and it was hovering around 1.5 to 2 meters a second. Is it miles an hour? Yeah, meters a second.
Yeah, those 100 meter runners have got 2 runs today. They'll be very happy about that. Yeah, opportunity to really kind of, you know, bring down those PBs. Even if you're not happy with that first run, you've got an opportunity there to improve on that second run.
Yeah, no, obviously I'm not a sprinter myself, but that is what I've heard is a great way to run quick times, is having those events where you're able to double up, two of the same.
Yeah, on the other screen here we've got the 2 Ferraris going wheel to wheel and the F1 sprint.
Listen, you haven't tuned in for that. Zach, there's no need for that. Who's leading?
That's that. Ferrari's tasty though.
Jess Turner takes away £150 as well, though.
Second front? Wow, really?
And £50 for Yasmin Liverpool.
Amazing amount of prize money there. Thanks to our sponsors.
Quite a few heats.
Lots of 100 metres.
5 heats. 5 heats.
5 heats? Surely more than that.
No, I believe 5 heats.
Heat 1 of 10. So we have the first heat of the 100 metres. 9th track event of the day. O'Connor, Butler, Wapples, Jones, Bevan, Law and Samuels are your 8 starters for this first 100 metres heat.
Wapples of Birmingham. Quite a few actually.
Wow. 3 of them.
Butler, Waffles and Jones.
We'll be back.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't finish that.
Too busy drinking your beer. In our custom pint cups.
Yep.
UOB track and field.
Luke Gunn, just on the outside of the track.
Festival.
Head coach of Birmingham.
There he is in the orange. You can't
University
miss
of
him.
Birmingham.
High vis
Yep.
and those white shades. You can't miss that. Stop clock
with
around his neck.
Yeah, always.
Without fail.
Even when walking the dog.
Yeah. What, a stop clock?
Yeah. Just in case.
He's got a microphone around his...
Yeah.
Of course, it's for the comms.
Yeah.
Doing a fantastic
Coaching
job.
on the side of the arm.
I mean, this event, you know, credit to everyone involved, but, you know, there's a few people who really make this happen, and he is, of course, one of them.
Yeah. High production. And then you put us two on the commentary. Just to ruin it.
Yeah. It was all good. I mean,
yeah.
And then he said anyone can be on commentary, and we decided to rock up.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hope he doesn't watch the live stream back. There they are, hands on hips. Commentate, announcer reading out the names.
Yes.
Whistle blowing for the first heat.
The whistle always makes me. That's when I get ready to race.
Is the point of no return. You can't really walk away from the track at that point.
Exactly.
They're off. Wopples with a fantastic start. Hannah Jones. But the Wopples is
going to take this.
Oh, stringing
clear.
Away. Absolutely.
Look at that.
Fantastic run.
That might be a PB.
I mean, it's 100 metres.
It's difficult to tell, but that might be a PB.
It's truly difficult to tell.
That was definitely low 12s, and she's run 12.19.
Could be. Let's see what the wind measurement was. Wow. That's the second heat, not the results.
No, yeah. Not that quick.
Imagine that. Results, instant results. So, in the second heat, we have Samantha Griffiths, Darcy Copers, Oscar Frost, Gabriel Ganuso, Nicholas Adio, Neil Desir, and Aaron Warmington. Fastest PB in that field is Ganuso, 11.50, and a season's best of 11.79. He'll be looking to best that today.
Oscar Frost, the most recent kit and PR.
Absolutely, yeah. Did a great job last year. Unfortunately, didn't have the dream job, because the dream job, I guess, this year is being in charge of all the new kit, the New Balance kit.
True, but he might have struck the deal with New Balance.
He could have been the man in that.
I believe he will have, yeah.
Therefore, making those deals. There he is, striding out.
In which case, if he was the man...
I doubt it, to be honest with you. It was,
Why?
It was a University of Birmingham-wide deal, rather than a
very
deal.
True.
Every club,
every
team will be now repping the New Balance
rather than player layer
as of the 2022-2023 academic year, and potentially beyond. Not sure how long the contract is.
No, we can't give details.
We can't give details at this point. That is
not because
we've signed NDAs.
Yeah, not because we can't, because we don't know.
Because we don't know. Wish we could tell you, but we really can't. So sorry about that. But that is the headline. That's all you really need to know. Is next year.
Did you like the player layer? Because I did.
Well, you won bucks in the player layer, so
that doesn't change anything. That changes literally nothing.
I
think the fleeces of player layer were very good.
There's a reason they're such a prominent sponsor in terms of university athletics in general in the United Kingdom. Their kit is good quality. I personally wouldn't choose their vests.
Okay.
But that's just from a practical standpoint. They get a bit heavy when it gets wet.
That's why Joe Blacknell didn't wear in the 3,000 meters. Didn't wear the Birmingham vest.
But it wasn't raining.
No, he said they get heavy. He said that it's heavy.
But it wasn't raining.
Yeah,
okay.
He sweats a lot.
Don't worry. Ethan and Joe are good mates, so
yeah, he won't mind me saying.
Yeah, he won't mind you saying that. Absolutely.
Anyway, back to the 100 meters.
100 meters. Oscar Frost, of course, wearing a player layer vest.
Mm-hmm.
Gabriel Ganuso with the fastest time in the field, as I mentioned. He is in lane 5.
And he gets a good start. Oscar going toe-to-toe with them, but
Gabriel is powerful.
Yeah, he's pulling away. Oh, and in lane 8, Aaron Warmington there. Looks like he took the win.
Yeah, I believe he did.
I would say he did, yeah.
Same club?
Nowhere.
They're from the same club, him and Gabriel. A little safe over the line.
That's Solihull, I believe. Is that Solihull?
That is Solihull.
I don't know. No.
That is Solihull.
You sure?
Yes.
What's the
no, I'm not.
SOLSH.
That's about as close to Solihull as you're going to get. 12:08. It was a PB.
It was a PB for Madeline Wapples in the first heat.
Big. That's quite a lot.
And that's in the first first
she's
run.
Got another go.
She's got a second run there. Ashley Bevan with the taking second spot, 12.62. Hannah Jones, 12.78. Lauren Butler, 12.92. So those ladies all breaking 13, and O'Connor just ticking on the 13 dead mark. 13.06 for Kirsty Law and 13.07. So very tight at the back there. A fantastic race. Yeah, they all go same. It's not about, but it's just you get 2 goes. Are you on quick?
That's the lineup for Heat 3.
Chanel Crook, Toby Watson, Omar Holness, Edmund Ross, Christian Byram, Noel McIntosh and George Whitby Hayes make that start list. The fastest runner in that field is Christian Byron. A lot of Birchfield representation in this race. All 5 of them. Let's see how they fare in this third heat of the 100 metres.
In case you missed it.
Christian Byron in this 100 metres. He trains at Birmingham.
Yeah, he does.
I thought he was more of a 400, 800 man.
He's a 200, 400 runner, but he's not got a shabby PB.
It's not too shabby.
Fastest in the field today.
The saying goes, not too shabby. It's not too shabby.
No, it's not too shabby. The whistle is blown.
This could be fast. In the red vest, Byron. Your favourite.
It's not Bowak vest, is it?
Nope.
He's a Birchfield runner, and there's a lot of them. All 5, as I said. Chanel Crook in lane 2, the only lady in this race. Great start from Chanel.
Ooh.
A pull up in lane 3.
Lane 4. Omar Holness takes the win.
Great running.
Very quick.
Well, just been informed that 2 starters in that race didn't make it to the finish line.
2?
2. 1 in lane 8 and 1 in lane 4.
Heat 2 results.
And on your screen there are the results from Heat 2. Aaron Warmington taking the win in lane 8. Coming seemingly out of nowhere, but probably just my poor vision. Ganusa the fastest in the field, 11.46. Oscar Frost in 3rd, 11.65. Desir in 11.96. Nadio in 12.13. Kuipers in 12.14. Very close there. And Griffiths in 12.19.
So the winner of that race pulled his hamstring 2 weeks ago. So he's just saying how his main aim for this race was to finish it.
Wow. He's got another one to go.
And he tried to run last week apparently, but couldn't.
I mean, look, we've got a couple being helped off the track. 2 people going down in that one.
It's warm though.
It is warm.
So you'd think that wouldn't be a case.
And there on your screen, the lineup for the 4th heat of the 100 metres. Eddie Fussy, 11:02. This is PB. Joel Ogunfemi, William Hawker, Franklin Fenning, Andy Grimwood, Luigi Palmieri, and Cameron Colville. Some quick times, a few sub-11 runners here.
Who's the favourite?
Well, Joel Ogunfemi has the quickest
this season as well.
So
around that.
He's got the sharpness. See how we can translate that today. So in lane 3, on Confirmi, 10.84 is his PB. Coventry Godiva vest. There's someone in this race not on the start list. 179, lane 1. Not sure where he fits in all this.
In lane 1.
In lane 1, clearly. Big crowd starting to gather on the infield there.
Yeah.
They're off. Ogunfemi with a quick start. Hawker challenging. Could be close.
Oh,
I'll tell you what.
I couldn't call it.
I can call that either.
Who's
William Hawker's putting his finger up in the air as if that was clear, but I couldn't tell you.
It's like when a boxer put his hands up to try and convince the judges. Once again,
he could have been there. He could have.
You either won it or you haven't.
He's got another heat to go, so.
Yeah, don't stress, mate.
Let's see how they fare in the second one, but that was quick and it was tight as well. Those first 3, almost a blanket finish.
Yeah, I'd call that a blanket finish. Is it for Wales?
Under 20, William Hawker.
William Hawker. The Nike Elite vest.
Wish I could get my hands on one of those. Those are brilliant.
Really?
No. Once I have my New Balance Birmingham vest, I'll be happy.
The New Balance vest, yeah. I agree.
They make nice vests.
Yeah.
Lightweight.
I wonder what they'll look like.
And they won't stray too far from the original.
Yeah.
Blue, yellow and red.
Mainly red, isn't it?
Mainly red.
Mainly red. So we're going to getting in front of our camera. That's that Brojant actually. So he's doing quite a good job today. Hello, Finn. Finn, I was at the time I was talking about your pacing. You went through in like a 60 for a race that was 63.
He's trying his best.
No, but Too fast. But then you went through the next lap. Exactly, which is what I said at the time as well. But then the next lap was I think you went through 800 on pace. So it was a lot slower. But it's not the way you want to go about it.
Look,
oh, Will Barnacote, he's got the world's time.
Okay,
Maybe give him
I
a
think
little
we should have a little chat. I think we have a little chat. What do you reckon?
Oh, really? Nice. Will Barnacote here. Sub 8:10, he's got the world's time. How you feeling, Will?
Come join us.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty relieved I finally got it. So.
Yeah, how many attempts did that take you? Took you long enough.
Yeah. Well, I've run about, I don't know how many I've run, but I've run about 3 or 4.
Yeah. So do you think world selection, is it secured or is it just on the cards?
No, in my opinion, I think it's about a 50-50 because I messed up the trials a bit, but I've got the time now, so I'm not too sure.
And that is the 5th heat lineup for the 100 metres. Stuart Greenall, Darian Moore, Finley Watt, Akin Akimbo, Nicholas Price, Jack Lawrence and Jamal Chambers. Some very, very quick times. I mean, I've only got 2 PBs down here, but the quickest that is down out of the 2 is Darian Moore, 10.64. Bromsgrove and Redditch. Club mates with Lane 3's Stuart Greenall.
That's cool. It's quite far. There's only 3 people doing it as well. Oh, okay.
Again, lane 1 out of nowhere. Who is that?
I see.
Buak, obviously. No lane 2.
No.
Couple of Birchfield lads.
Nicholas Price. I see him training a lot down at Birmingham. Very fast. Darian Moore of Birmingham.
They're off. Wow.
What a start. Jack Lawrence. Great start. Jack Lawrence takes it.
Jack Lawrence.
We are getting fast.
Of Birchfield. In his speed suit, nonetheless. No less.
Yeah. Really? Are you sure? Sure that's not a tucked in?
Could be a tucked in. No, that's a
no,
speed suit.
yeah, that's a speed
Definitely
suit.
a speed suit.
Birchfield
That's when you know it's getting a bit serious.
Did Birchfield make speed suits?
I don't know.
Fair play. We're not sure.
It was quick, that's for sure. Birchfield makes speed suits. Look at that. It's Birchfield. It is Birchfield.
Yeah, they are sprinters, aren't they? Yeah. Well done, mate. Good run.
Stay.
Yeah, stay. We'll talk to you. Okay, fine.
So Will, just back to where we were.
Yes.
That 3K you ran today.
Yeah.
Talk us through it.
Well,
what are you feeling with about, Jonathan Davis does a great job. He takes you around.
He did do a
2K.
Perfect job.
What? Okay, 2.2. What do you think? What's going through your head with about a K to go?
Well,
you're on pace. You're on pace. How are you feeling?
Well, I was feeling. I felt. I saw the clockings. So I saw I knew I had it, and I saw there's a bit of a gap in front of me. So my main job was just to, just try and close that gap as fast as I could.
Yeah.
As soon as I could. Unfortunately, I don't know. I just couldn't find my legs to just quite try and get him.
No, but
I was closing down and I got the job done. So
you did. You closed down well. I mean, Angus had a great run in first, so it's,
he did. He did.
I wouldn't be disappointed with not being able to get on the back of that because at the end of the day,
I was a bit. Yeah, I was.
If you got sub 8:10, you got the job done.
Yeah, I mean the main thing I got from that race was like, I didn't quite know how if we were on track or not, but I knew that.
Sure, as in terms of pacing.
Yeah, sure. I didn't quite know where I was about, and my only thing was maybe try and get ahead in the field a little bit to stop that gap opening up in the first place.
Yeah.
Because then if I could be on his shoulder, then he could have taken me round for a faster time.
Yeah.
Hopefully. So that's the only thing really I can complain about that.
But
Yeah, but that was the main thing. I got the job.
That's a
done,
PB.
So yeah,
a big PB.
Big PB. Yeah.
How many seconds? 6 seconds. Wow.
So yeah. Or 5 or 6 seconds. Yeah, so it's good.
I'm buzzing for you.
Yeah.
Will, well deserved.
That's good. It's good.
You've been working hard this season. I feel like
after exams, just getting some good blocks in.
Absolutely, definitely,
and always learning.
And it's such a long season. I mean,
it is
we're only in
early July.
Early July.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, you could drag the season out to September. You could be
try and drag out.
You could be ready. But you know, it's you know, it depends on where your priorities lie. Are you going to be looking to cut your season short, focus on the winter, or are you going to keep hammering the short stuff?
I mean, I definitely prefer the track.
Sure.
Yeah, even though I do tend to perform maybe a little bit better on grass, but I do like the track.
Yeah. Not really grass anymore. It's mud.
National cross country champ would suggest
this is the man who won Parliament Hill. I mean, in style, and he's saying he prefers track.
He beat David Stone, and we know David Stone on Parliament Hill is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, you can't beat him unless you're Will, and then you can.
Shout out to David Stone on that.
Yeah. To me, that's a very good friend actually.
Yeah.
Housemate last year.
Yeah. Offering his year abroad next year, but he might come back for Bucks. So Birmingham.
Let's not talk too much about that.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, no, some.
The mile is going to be very tasty. We've got, I believe, the women's 15 is next.
Is it? Oh yeah, that is. When's the mile?
But the timing on what she does, the miles after.
Is it the Monterey mile?
It's the Monterey 15. It says it's 6:05. That's 2 hours. But it says that these are at 4:45.
Probably the second heat.
Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. So the 800s are next.
Yeah, between the second heats, the second runs of the 100 metres are the 800s.
4:20. So we've got 10 minutes.
5. How many heats?
Yeah.
5 rounds.
So currently we're watching the high jump.
That's cool.
The Decathlon high jump actually.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Decathlon going.
Over 2 days, yeah.
First attempt at 172. Clears it in style. Scott Ram there. For Amber Valley. Equals his PB. That's probably not right. Wow. It's updating quickly. Evan Campbell also clearing 172. Ben Hillman next. Clears it again. And on your screen there, the results of, well, they've gone. They were there.
There was a 10.5 clocking.
Some seriously quick times there. Just scanning that. Jay Cook attempting 172 now on the Decathlon high jump. Doesn't quite manage to clear it first time. Craig Monker next. Clears it well.
Quite. It's got no hops. Yeah, 5. What do I do? Just follow them around? I just follow them around. Okay. Yeah, do you have to zoom in and stuff like that or not? Yeah, okay. I'll zoom it in. And back out ideally. Yeah.
open to suggestions. If I show, can you tell? So zoom in on this bloke.
Yeah.
You zoom in on.
I will. Yeah.
Great thinking. Jay Cook with a second attempt.
Comes down the last. Yeah. Hits the bow.
Doesn't quite manage to get over it second time. He has a third opportunity there.
How high do you reckon you could go over the high jump?
Not that
to
high.
Mare?
We're having a bit of fun on Wednesday actually with it.
Really?
Yeah.
How hig'd you go?
Well, I didn't go any. I was watching.
Right. So you wasn't having fun?
No.
You were watching
Well,
people have fun?
I was having fun.
Watching?
Watching.
Okay.
Because it's one of those, you know, if you've done it as a child, you might have had the technique on lock. And I haven't. So I don't really want to embarrass myself, to be honest with you.
Okay.
But they were doing about 130.
1 metre 30.
Yeah.
Who's we? They, sorry.
Max and David messing around.
Max, put last name.
Cunningham.
Max Cunningham. And David Stone.
Jay with his third jump.
David Stone's about 1 metre 30 tall, isn't he? Christian Imroth.
Jay can't quite clear that third attempt.
No. We're on the long jump.
So he will not progress to the next round.
on he's the
Yes, away.
I don't know. What is it?
Pims.
Really? Christian Imroth, good race today, or how you feeling?
No, that was dreadful, but you know, had a good one on Wednesday, so.
3:49 on Wednesday.
What did you run today?
53, I believe. Yeah, wasn't my best, wasn't the worst.
Any reason for it, in particular?
Yeah, there's no pros or anything, so yeah.
Just awful. Yeah, no reason. The weather, I don't like.
Very
it.
hot.
No,
Too hot.
Don't blame the weather.
Way too hot.
We're English.
We can't. Look,
We are
there's no
English.
point in having a go at the weather because you'll be complaining when it goes.
True.
Enjoy it while it's here.
But you won't be racing when he's complaining. That's the difference.
Shout out to our Audi sponsors.
Yeah. Thank you.
You've
Thank
just
you
not done
to
this before,
Audi
have
for
you?
sponsoring us.
Okay, so registering at the finish line are the 800 metre runners.
Yeah, there we go.
5 heats.
Start and finish line.
Eddie Hunter pacing the first one.
Yep. In his. Oh, the camera's not on him, but he is in a nice Anthony Profit in their nice white t-shirts.
They do look good, don't they?
They're nice.
Those t-shirts.
I would say though, if you look on the back, I think the image on the back should be way bigger. That would be my only input.
Sure. Well, you should be on the committee.
That should be bigger.
No, I can see. I
agree. I agree with myself.
So
that's a great shot of the high jump, actually.
Yeah, exactly. The high jump there, the Decathlon high jump's still going.
Is this Jamie Werman?
No, Jamie Werman's out. This is Ben Hillman.
Ben Hillman.
Clears it. 175.
Ooh, what a shot.
Not a problem for him.
May I try it? Could I try the pins? Chris, are you coming tonight? Top nine.
Oh, I'm too down.
It's a hot day.
I'm horribly drunk right now. That's cracking though, that is cracking.
Thank you. This is the most prepared thing I've ever done.
Really?
This is the best idea we came up with yesterday.
This is not Wimbledon.
Yeah.
I think I've always listen. You may hate me for it, but I've always liked Kyrgios. His
Tottenham Hotspur fan actually. So
is he?
Yeah, I love him.
Well, yourself a Tottenham Hotspur fan.
Exactly. So I'm a massive fan.
Close affinity with Nick Kyrgios. He brings something to tennis that, you know, some people argue tennis doesn't need.
No, but I think it does.
Well,
I will tune in every time Kyrgios is playing purely for the fact that he is who he is.
It is grade A entertainment, isn't it?
I watched Djokovic play the other day. I think I might have fell asleep watching it. And he's a great player.
That's because you're not watching the tennis. Because he was playing some great shots.
But he's not entertaining.
Kyrgios is only entertaining when he's losing, though. That's the point.
Not necessarily.
In my opinion, it is. Because if he's losing, he gets angry, and that's when it's funny, isn't it?
Okay.
So it's only good when he's losing.
Craig Monkirch jumped over the high jump in the Decathlon. Cleared it on his second attempt.
That's great jumping there.
800.
I got that there. Oh no, I don't. Give me a minute.
Oh, nice. Okay, I like that. Yep.
And he makes it.
Wow.
Fantastic. Brilliant jumping there from Scott Ram. Wish I could jump that high.
You're gonna try. I'm gonna try. I'm not making.
That's the attitude we need.
It's gonna be like. I feel like I sobered up twice step last night, and that was such a sensible decision because we drove back and Tilly ran up to the car.
How many of you went?
Like just me and Sam.
Why did you go?
When's Gara's birthday? Is it Sunday?
When was your birthday? Wednesday. You went to happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. I don't even think I saw you on that.
Can we change the cameras to the end?
Pardon?
Can we change the cameras?
Maybe.
Cameras
It's a maybe.
It's on the high jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one's bought a ticket, but I'm still going to get a ticket.
The 800s. Oh. Scott just failed at his first attempt on the 178. Took till his third attempt to clear the last height though. 175.
And that is the 800 metres. Yeah, absolutely.
Read out the start list to me.
Start list for you. Eddie Hunter in lane 8, pacing for Kumchuju Panaran, Casey, Pennington, Vaughan, Hill, Ranger, Caneld, Willis, and as I say, Hunter in lane 8, pacing.
Do you know what this is meant to go through it?
If I can remember, maybe was it now?
About 60.
No, it went through in about 30, 31.
65s for the first one.
Okay, 65s is meant to be the pacing for this one. Bit fast through 200 metres. See, Joe Blacknell on the inside sat on my chair. Hasn't actually asked for permission for that. So
Front three looking smooth.
yeah, they're right on him. So okay. Panu just in first. 62. So it's fast.
Ewan Hill,
yeah,
tucking in behind, biding his time. Eddie still going. It's Ewan with 2:50 to go, kicks round.
Kate Willis moving around the outside. Nicely.
I'm being attacked like once. Oh, we've clipped it high jump. Kate Willis in second. Can she close in on first?
Yeah.
Who is?
Ewan Hill, and that gap is getting shorter by the second.
What a finish by Kate Willis. Can Ewan Hill hold it?
Kate Willis finishing up an absolute train.
It's not on the microphone.
But a great finish from Ewan.
Yeah.
Kate
2:13 for Kate Willis, which is
wow.
fast.
That'll do nicely.
Not a PB though.
Panham in third. And crossing the line there, Esme Ranger. Great running all round.
Back to the high jump.
So Ethan, what's going to be like living with the man, the myth, the legend, Joe Blacknell next year?
Listen, I think you want to know that, but that's not the time for the live stream. I've already lived with him for a good couple of weeks. He's a great guy to live with.
He is. Shout out to Joe Blacknell.
Athlete houses are actually very good.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say, Will?
Yeah.
Just moved into one yourself, 7 of you?
Yeah, 7 other athletes. That'll be we'll all develop together. You know, it's great to be around people who want the same thing, have the same goals. So yeah, it'd be great.
Very messy house as well, I imagine.
No comment. I have no comment for that question.
No comment. Craig Moncur lining up for his
third attempt at 178. Oh, he knocked up. Looked like his shoulder just hit
can't
it
get
off.
over. And next on the track is the second heat for the 800 metres. Meanwhile, the long jump continues.
As you just said, go on, Brett, which I believe is Brett Rushman. Could be wrong, but is he in the last 800? I feel like I've seen him today. He's in normal stuff.
In this race, we have Oliver Brown of Bratt, Andy Tester of Buac, Isaac Cartwright,
Rushcliffe,
Royal Sutton Carlton, Adrian Hemery, Jessica Brint, Freya Bennett, and Charlie Davis in the white pacing.
It was a guess. It was a massive guess.
But there's only about three athletes in this one, so half those names aren't running.
Oh yeah, potentially the one that I said. Charlie Davis on the pacing.
Freya.
He's already ran a 1500 today.
Cheska.
Brett is rushing. Brett is racing. Brett is rushing.
Yeah, in the next one.
Okay.
So only 4 in this one. 3 bar 3 if you're not including Charlie. What's Charlie been asked to do?
Somebody just cleared the high jump.
He's on
the second.
Well, 62 been replaced. Emily Women's was the who was that? Looks like we found you a girl.
Charlie being asked for 62s here.
Yes.
Cheska, followed by Freya.
Apologies for the comments on the YouTube.
Followed by apologies for
Oliver
the
Brown. Okay, listen, one at a time.
Sorry, but apologies for the comments. I've just seen them.
Charlie looking smooth as he takes them around. Let's see how
Should
far
go
he
through
can
in
go.
62.
61.
63.
He's done what he can
and
there.
they're through in 64.
He's done what he can there.
The race is on.
Freya goes round, tries to go round Cheska, but Cheska's holding on and unfortunately pulls out the race.
I think she has been suffering since having COVID, actually.
Freya,
Dean Miller told me that.
Freya pushed into second in the race, but Charlie soon to drop out. Is he going to drop out? Could he finish this race? He's doing well. 600 metres in. Freya closing that gap. Oliver Brown trying to track Freya, but Freya kicks again, and that gap is growing. 10, 15 metres now, maybe 20. Great finish from Freya. I mean, she's only got 100 metres to go. No, not 20 metres. That's out of order from me.
What a finish.
Crowd goes wild.
Starting to tie up. Can she hold on? Of course she can.
Great finish.
2:10.
What a
2:10
run.
to 11.
Yeah, that's a cracking run, actually.
She'll be happy with that, I'm sure.
How did he do? He didn't run. Yeah, it was meant to be in the 15.
I might have to switch the settings to only subscribers. Wait, whose laptop?
That is out of order.
Sam Yates getting a shout out.
Brett getting a shout out.
Yep, but Sam Yates potentially by his mum, Tracy Bates.
So, the start list for this one, not on your screen yet, but I can tell you, Luke Nuttall in lane 1.
Nope. Luke Nuttall's been moved up.
Luke Nuttall, I can see, is literally on the start line.
Oh, he hasn't been moved up.
What are you doing?
He will not be happy. No, Dean.
Prince
Shocker.
and Adam Barnes in lane 2.
What's his name?
Charlie Smith of Birchwood in lane 3.
This is 57.
Oh,
Leo
okay, 57.
Ron Karate, Shaftesbury. Connor Jones, Ewan Calder, James Marshall, Sam Yates, Adam Barnes, Ben McIntyre, and on the outside, Finley Profit, pacing this one in, I believe it's 57s.
Housemate.
Your roommate, is he, Will?
He's a housemate. He's a housemate, not a room.
Yeah, housemate. Sorry for that. He's not
Shares a room.
Will wishes.
Only Saturday nights though.
Luke Nuttall with the very yellow spikes. I'm not sure how I feel
Those
about
are yellow.
them.
Are those dragonflies?
They're way too yellow.
The new colourway actually.
Let's see how Christian Wolf handles his camera.
They're off.
Luke Nuttall said that he wanted a 58, 59.
Okay, so he'll look to tuck in here because Finn is, I've been told, going to go through in 57s. I mean, he paced the 15 a bit too quick.
Yeah. And he looks like he's gone out very quick. With a high jump
already.
This one's knocked off.
Sam Yates. Just
Nuttall
picking
right
his position there, but Nuttall taking
on
over.
the inside.
On the inside, doing well.
It's your eyes, mate. It's all good.
Yeah, camera's good. Camera's good.
They're all queuing up for a big kick on the last lap.
Well, give it a minute. They're only 300 in. So it is Profit pacing.
Grace DeQuantis Spence actually. Shout out. Shouting on
Nuttall's
Brent.
going to push on.
Nuttall looks angry and he's going through the 57 high.
That is what he wanted.
He's done this before though. Can he hold is the question.
Prince goes past Sam Yates into second. And it's Marshall, I believe, of Bratt in third.
Nuttall looking for a big season's best here.
No, absolutely. Connor Jones of Telford makes his move past James Marshall into third. Prince with a bit of a gap till Nuttall, but Nuttall is looking strong. 2 to go now. 1:30 on the clock now.
It's on there, mate. 1:59.
1:59 is Nuttall's PB.
We've switched to the higher jump, but you can see Prince is hunting Nuttall down. He
that
smells
is one
blood.
hell of a hunt from Prince. And that gap that was 10 is now
No,
1
Nuttall's
metre.
fighting it though. He's fighting it. Prince goes past him. The man from Telford's also hunting Luke Nuttall down.
Let's go, Prince.
58. Yep.
Could be
PBs
some-
all round.
Absolutely, could be some PBs for all.
Luke Nuttall could be
those
happy with
top
that.
3.
That's a season's best.
Who took the win? Prince.
Prince.
Prince with the win there. So well done him. Connor Jones in and around the mix, as was Nuttall, but we look
We're
like
going to
we
try
could
and
have some
get
PBs.
Prince. Sorry, we're going to try and get Luke up here. A lot of people want to hear from Luke Nuttall.
I mean, he ran at the Olympics.
There's a hill to get up here.
Prince,
Grace.
what a win!
Yeah,
I think you were sub 2, mate.
59.
What's your PB?
2 minutes flat. Yeah.
PB at 2
Easy
flat,
sub
so
2.
I think he
100%
would have
sub 2.
got there.
100%.
Brilliant running. Brilliant running.
Wow. Nuttall.
Now, the third heat lining up. Sorry, the fourth heat lining up.
Yeah.
John
Not at the
Stolberg,
minute.
Aaron Hunt, Kane Lee, Tom Baird, Chris Pickering, Ty Adkins, Alex Wood, Brett Rushman, Will Newcomb, Hugo Packman, and Dan Maud pacing.
Brett's getting some serious support in the chat.
Yeah.
More messages.
Do 207 Tiverton Road proud.
I guess that's where he lives.
Whether he lives there now, I'm not sure, but he lived there before for sure.
Not next year. Next year.
No.
Is,
Radobarn?
100 Radobarn, yeah.
Radobarn.
A fair few famous names in there, yeah.
Jack Johnson?
Yeah, Jack Johnson. Larry Ryan.
Larry Ryan. Already raced today. Great guy.
So the 4th heat of the 800 lining up.
Second failure there for Callum Newby. 184.
They've started up the heights. That's quite high.
That is very high. That's about your height.
Okay. It's actually a bit taller.
Really?
Yeah. What am I? 177?
Really?
Okay. No need to.
What's that in feet?
I'm 5'10", mate.
5'10". Right, sure you are. Yeah. you know it's a subscribe.
Do you know what you got?
Who?
You got Tom?
Yeah. Can you get me one?
Next time I go, yeah. How are you catching the sun? You're in the shade.
Why? Am I? Really? I'm a bit shy. I've put some on. That's the issue.
Fourth heat's off.
They kept them on the start line there for way too long, in my opinion.
No need to have a go at the officials.
That is horrible.
Fastest PB in the field is Kane Lee of the Ayton district, 155.04. And it is showing because he is up there in the lead. Rushman in second behind the pacer.
So first.
Wow. I mean, I always like to count the pacer as an athlete. What is Dan? 50, 55? 56? Down there, a dominant display of pacing. What does he want? Dan Maud wants 55s. And
hello, David Locke. Shame you're not here supporting Luke in person. It's a 56-57. Will Newcomb makes a move around the outside. He does not look happy with that pace.
Rushman. Newcomb going round Rushman. And going round the leader now. Can he be aggressive in his move there? And he is. 2:50 to go, and he is moving swiftly down that back straight. They all are. We could have a little bit of a kick here from Kane because he's biding his time well. 2 to go, and it is starting to bunch up a little bit.
Brett Rushman in
falling
6th
back
at the minute. A fan favourite. Oh, we've got a race to the line. Aaron Hunt coming around the outside. Can he hold it? Look at the support on the inside. That is class.
Is Hunt going to take it?
Oh,
it's going to be
3-1-2 around the outside.
Close, Kane Lee.
Oh, I think he takes it.
I told you he would. I said, watch out for Kane Lee. With 200 to go, I said he's bided his time well. He's in the right position. He had the fastest PB in the field.
Yeah, well done. You can read PBs. That's not.
Listen, don't have a go. I got it right.
My glass. Where's my glass?
You had it.
Is it fell off?
You had it in your hand.
Is it fell off? Yeah, must be.
Is Moran on that?
Pardon?
Is Moran on now?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
Elliot Moran, my housemate.
Come on.
That's not mine, so.
I believe this is the fastest 15. 800. Fastest 800.
Yeah, I believe so.
Apologies. Elliot Moran. I heard Elliot Moran, that's why I thought 1500. There's a Nike species, and I know it's not sponsored by Nike, so I'm not sure why.
Well, hang on a minute. You never know.
He's not. I know for a fact.
What, Gardner?
Yeah.
Do you know him?
Know of him.
Okay. Oops. Blackheath and Bromley. Fantastic club in the south of London. up in Birmingham for an 800 metres.
How do you feel about speed suits, Tamir?
Listen, I wouldn't fit well in one. Guarantee you that.
Agreed, but how do you feel about them?
On the right guy or girl, a great investment for sure.
Really?
Absolutely.
Jakob, what do you think about them on Jakob?
Look, at the end of the day, who am I
to
to comment on these athletes? You know, these guys are running silly times.
Okay.
I've got no position to be.
But I'm asking about speed suits. I'm not asking about the athletes.
Personally, I think Elliot Moran would suit a speed suit very well.
I disagree. This is the lineup for the Heat 5 of the 800 metres.
Linton Gardner of Coventry Godivers, Elliot Moran of Boac, Gardner in that speed suit, Tyler Billiard of Boac, Max Price of Birchfield, Lewis Carver of Bratt, George Rowland of Doncaster, and Zach Segal of Highgate Harriers. Again, another prominent London team. Harry Fisher
on the pacer, a friend of Benjamin Gardner, so maybe
he could give some insight there.
Evan Campbell goes clear second time on 1 meters 90, which is high. He could jump over to me.
Flipping heck.
Comfortably.
No need. The 8's off. So, in terms of hitters here, I mean, Tyler with a stunning PB of 150.1, he'll be looking to break 150 today, surely.
Surely. I'm not sure, though.
Let's see how Harry can help us here. I mean, he's gassed them all.
Yeah. Looks like he's going for a PB himself.
Gardner slots himself in, well, I guess in the front, because there's a bit of a gap between him and Harry. Tyler in second. Let's see how these boys react to that. Let's see how these boys react to the pace being hot at the front, because it is very hot. 45 seconds and not long to go until we hit the lap.
He's sitting 10 metres ahead. They're after 53.
53 they're after.
He's gone through in 53.
I'll tell you what, that is bang on from Fisher. Gardner in second. That gap's
closing.
It is closing indeed. Tyler. Moran in Moran
in
just
third.
Behind Tyler. Linton Gardner of Godivers. That is that front four group there. Can they work together now?
Tyler makes the move on the back straight past Benjamin Gardner.
He does indeed. And he's looking strong.
Moran wants to follow.
Moran does follow.
And he does.
He does. He wants to and he does. He does what he wants.
And so does...
Gardner. Gardner goes with him.
Nope.
Sorry.
Nope.
Linton. Yeah, it is Gardner. Gardner goes with him.
No, Gardner's in the speed.
There's two Gardners. Flipping heck. There's two Gardners.
It's a sprint finish anyway. It's a 4-man race. Can Tyler hold? Gardner is screaming by the looks of it.
Flipping heck, that's close. He takes
51.
It's close to 150.
It's a cracking run.
It is a great race there.
Elliot Moran, that's a PB. That has to be a PB. He's looking at 51, 52.
What's his PB?
54.
That will be a PB, won't it? Very nice.
Yeah, he's done it on Wednesday, in fact.
Don't shush the camera, that's disgusting.
Who shushed the camera? Who shushed the camera?
Gardner. Speed 2 Gardner.
There's just no need.
Great running though, takes the win. He came through that last 150 looking strong.
Yes.
And left the others in dust, really.
I don't know if a Nike athlete breaks 150, do they? Sorry, Imroff told me to say that. Christian Imroff.
Well, if I told you to do something else, would you do it? Moran there, you've got a PB, pal.
Cracking run, mate. Yeah, there's Elliot Moran.
Give us a wave.
Elliot! Wave. Wave. Wave.
There he is.
Oh.
You got Seamus running your beers like no tomorrow.
Yeah.
Heck.
My drinks man comes. Get Seamus. Get Seamus. Get Seamus. Birmingham Brewery. Thank you. Thank you to Birmingham Brewery with the pale ale.
This is what events like this need, is just one of these beer vans, because it is making some serious business. That was the 5th and final heat of the 800s and the 3rd heat.
I'm off for a bit today. I'm off for a bit. I'm just going to, yeah.
No worries.
I'm handing over to Michael Stevens.
So the results of the 3rd 800, Prince taking that win. Well under 2 minutes. I mean, that was his target, but he has absolutely crashed through that barrier. 1:58.72 is his time. Nuttall breaking 2 as well. 59.09. Connor Jones, 59.23. James Marshall, 2 minutes, 0.84. Ron Karate, 2:02. Sam Yates, 2:02 as well. Ben and Ewan also running 2:02. And Charlie Smith, 2:05. And the 4th heat of the 800 metre results are up on your screen. Kane Lee coming through at the end. I said he would be up there, and he was. 1:55 he ran. Aaron Hunt in second. 1:55 again. Alex Wood 55.23. Newcomb 57.71. Is that a PB for Newcomb?
That is a PB for Will Newcomb.
Well done,
Sub
Will
2
Newcomb.
finally.
That sub 2 barrier had eluded them until today. Stolberg 57.89. Ty Adkins 57.95. Brett Rushman 58.68. Hugo Packman 59.68. And Tom Baird 201.53.
Evan Campbell failed his final jump at 1.93 metres, unfortunately. I'm back. The Chuckle brothers are gone now. Zach Bridgen's coming back on.
Oh, thank you very much.
Samir Tarragano and Ethan O'Shea there, getting a bit rowdy, I'd say, on the mic.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think a fair few too many of those Birmingham Brewing Company beers. No. Just on your screen a second ago as well, that was a 3rd attempt failure for Evan Campbell at 1:93. So he wins the high jump competition in the decathlon at 1:90, I believe. So strong points there for him in the decathlon.
We've got Christian Imroth asking if he.
And we've also got the results here of the last open 800 metres of the night as well. Benjamin Gardner taking the win there in 1:51.60. Tyler Billiard just pipped on the line for 1:59.69. Linton Gardner in 1:52.07. Elliot Moran in 1:52.11. George Rowland in 1:55.55. Lewis Carr in 1:55.82. And Zach Siegel in 1:55.86. And then Adam Barnes in 2:02.77. Some strong performances there. It was lovely to see a 4-way kind of fight for the finish there. The kind of competition we love to see here at the UOB Track and Field Festival.
It seems like we've got a bit of a break at the moment. We've got a 45-minute break next event.
We've got the 100 metres, the second runs, I think. In a
oh,
second.
yes. Oh, yeah. Silly me.
Those 100-metre athletes loving the opportunity to have a second attempt at breaking their PBs today. Perfect weather out for there as well. Lovely and warm.
Yeah, it's been a wild day here at the University of Birmingham Track and Field Festival.
Oh, we've still got so much to show you as well. We've got the Monterain Mile event and the Monterain 1500 for the women as well. A whole host of high-level relays as well. Some mixed 4x4s. And of course, some very competitive 4x800 metres as well on offer. University of Birmingham fielding a very competitive team. The BMC, I've heard, has a very, very competitive team out, according to Dean Miller, the man in the know in athletics.
He knows too much, that man. He knows too much.
He didn't manage to get Luke Nuttall moved up a heat, though, that's in the 800. So
now,
that is true.
I must apologise. The camera work goes a bit because Will Barnicoat is now moving on to the.
He may run a good 3K, but we'll see if his camera work lives up to that.
Yeah, he's learning the ways with the camera as well. Although he has run the world standard today, 8:06, fantastic run from Will Barnicoat today. hopefully that'll take him to the Under-20 World Championships in Colombia. Just been told to watch a zooming out by Will Barnicoat here. It's fantastic work from him there. Standout performance of the day so far, Zach? Who are you thinking?
It's a difficult one, that. Angus McMillan and the 3K, that was a significant run there. I thought he was going to be run down, to be honest. To see him hold on to the win there, that's quite impressive. Yeah, I think that's probably the stand-up performance so far for me. How about yourself?
To be honest, I thought Will Barnicoat ran very well. Although Angus McMillan's a couple of years older than Will, so I think for him to come second in that race, very impressive. You know what, Ben Gardner had a good run as well, to be fair to him. 151 after a long stint of injury. Yeah. Especially with that pace. That pace was hot on the first lap from Harry Fisher.
To be honest, we haven't paid as much attention to it today as well, but the decathlon is really hotting up there. Evan Campbell jumping a 190 in the high jump has really rocketed him into the lead there, currently on 2,910 points. Quite a way ahead actually at the moment. With a few events obviously left to play for, but significant performances there from him.
Right, it looks like the 100 metres are about to get underway.
Oh, here we go. Oh, it doesn't show on heat 6. Maybe that one? Oh, here we go. Here, got it. And here's the lineup as they're on starters orders even. Latoya Samuels, Anika Fung, Kirsty Law, Isla O'Connor and Lauren Butler. And they're away keenly there. Just like in the first round as well there. I believe we've got the wrong information here slightly on the screen potentially. 169 Madeline Wappers taking the win there. Apologies for the wrong line up there on the start of the race there. That's 169 Madeline Wapples taking the win there convincingly. We'll wait to see the time. She ran a PB in the first round of the 100 metres. Lineup, because that's the right lineup. So if we just go off the last heat, but the lanes are wrong. And we've got the heat number 2 of the second lot of the 100 metres up in a second. In the first run, Aaron Warmington took the win in 11:30. Oscar Fox from Buac running a very impressive time of 11:65 there as well. I don't think. I'm going to check the second one. No, the second is not.
So we're having some troubles getting the right heats up here. I think there's a bit of confusion as we are running 2 sets of heats for these 100 metres. Hopefully we can get the right graphics out to you ASAP.
That looks right to me. No, but it's got the wrong, still some of the wrong people in it.
Yeah, 2 wins for Madeline Wapples today. Great running from her.
We're just having some difficulties open track showing the second runs of these 100s, but I can tell you that that's Aaron Warmington in lane 8 there, who took the win in the first run of the 100 metres in this heat in a time of 11:30. In 2:17 in the Buac colours in lane 3 there is Oscar Frost, who ran 11.65.
See Liam Blackwell getting some good photography on the floor there. Really dedicated to his job here, Liam Blackwell. Right, here we go. Second heat, the second run of...
Under starters orders now, the stadium falls silent. Watch for 167 there in lane 8, Aaron Warmington.
Here we go, second heat.
And they're away cleanly there. Aaron Warmington getting away fast in lane 8. Oscar Frost having a good run there in 2:17 in lane 3. It's going to be a bit of battle here. Oscar Frost didn't hanging on there for second, but Aaron Warmington, bib number 167, taking the win there. The question is, will he run faster than 11:30? That was his time from run 1 of the 100 metres earlier in the day.
Great run from Warmington there, and Oscar Frost. Doing the Buac boys proud there with the second place.
We'll wait for the official confirmation of the time there, but there's a good chance there for Oscar that could be a faster time. He came third in the first run, an improvement to second there in the second run of the 100 metres.
Is Will Barnicoat and David Stone doing some great camera work here, zooming in on some of their friends on the infield.
The crowds are really starting to pack out now as well. I mean, it was really impressive to see the crowds we saw this morning, even for the kind of early events. But with the elite events coming up now as well, especially with the mile and the 1500 metres, the crowd's really looking forward to that.
Yeah, again, if you're in the Birmingham area and you fancy watching a bit of athletics, free entry here at the University of Birmingham Track and Field Festival. Or just drop a comment in the comment section if you're enjoying it today.
David Locke says there's too much pollution in Brum for me to attend. David Locke doesn't know that there's a clear air zone in action now in Birmingham. You know, it's a real good improvement there. You know, it's going up in the world. Commonwealth Games this year in Birmingham.
I don't mind the accent personally. Brett getting a lot of love there.
A lot of love in the comment section, definitely. As has been pointed out, no Jack Johnson in the comment section as of yet. Bit of a surprise. He's normally a regular in there, particularly after the Bucks commentary.
I heard him on Wednesday. He said he's got 100% attendance in these live streams. But
exactly, yeah. Doing some excellent camera work on Wednesday from him. We're just trying to get you those official results from those second runs of the 100 metres so far, but back on the track, there's another 100-metre heat up. What's
Christian Byron down again in the seat. Another black athlete.
No, I think it is. Yeah, in this one I think we got Omar Holness, Christian Byron, Chanel Crook, Niall McIntosh, Edmund Ross, George Whitby Hayes and Toby Watson. Although I'm not sure everyone is here for this race.
I can see Chris Byron there in the Birmingham vest. Distinctive figure. Moving down to the 100 really for him. As far as I'm aware, he's more of a 2-4 specialist. Even run over the 8 before as well. The starter calls his whistle, and they're under starter's orders there.
That's David Stone walking across the track. Again, Will Barnicott on the camera. Sorry if it's a bit shaky. Liking his tempos. Keep it steady, Will. Keep it steady. Away cleanly.
That's Omar Holmes kind of stretching away from the field now. I think he's going to take the win there. Yeah, 191. Christian. Oh, not Christian even. Omar Holness taking the win there.
Again, good running. These are good running from Omar Holness then. .148 Toby Watson in second there.
I mean, as we've mentioned earlier as well, these 100-metre athletes, there's not many events where they get the opportunity to do these 2 runs. Obviously, championship racing, they get the opportunity to do some heats, semis, finals, but in this kind of environment where they get to do 100 metres back-to-back, really close after each other, they really enjoy that opportunity. Real good time to kind of go after those PBs, qualifying standards, etc.
Especially when the wind's shifting about, like it has been today.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, it's been close to that legal limit, but they'll be glad for the wind to be in their back as well, speeding them along today. As Peter Stevens is saying in the chat there, he's saying big up Will Barnicott on the cam, volunteering out the good of his heart. It's not really necessarily out the good of his heart. I feel like Mr. Dean Miller might have whipped him if he didn't turn out. But
Peter Stevens, my twin brother there, just being a bit silly in the comments really. Just needs to behave himself a bit. He is stood right next to me. So
David Liston saying go Ben. It doesn't refer to who that is.
I believe that might have been Ben Gardner in the 800 metres earlier.
Good performance from Ben Gardner there early in the day. 151 around there if I'm not mistaken.
It's no longer Will Barnicott on the cam. He seems to have disappeared. It's now Oliver Smart.
Ollie Smart obviously having a good run in the 3K today. He looked like he had a bit of a tough time over the last lap there, but he was looking controlled and convincing until then, to be fair. really holding the pace alongside Will Barnacote. Struggled in the latter stages of the race, but still a strong performance out there from him.
Yeah, it's great to see these fresher boys really pushing on in the 3,000 metres, especially if you are in year 12, year 13, college or sixth form, and you're thinking about where you're going to go next for your running. University of Birmingham is definitely a good shout for you. We've got some great athletes coming up, and some alumni returning as well. I believe Johnny Davis is coming back for another couple of years.
Yeah, Johnny Davis back for a PhD next year. Really kind of adding strength and depth to those Bucks Cross teams and those Bucks Tracks teams.
It's great to see Loughborough getting a bit of a challenge in their distance running as well.
Oh yeah, it's the competitiveness is good for the sport as well, you know.
So in this one we've got Andy Grimwood, William Hawker, Joel Okafemi, Franklin Fenning, Cameron Colville, Luigi Palmieri, Eddie Fussy and John Kirby.
Ooh, a full start there. It's nothing we like to see as well. I didn't quite see what's happening there.
Number 189, I believe that was William Hawker of Rimney Valley AC.
The good thing is this isn't championship racing, so no one's going to be affected.
Hopefully just a warning there. Maybe even a green card if they're feeling really generous.
Franklin Fenning 189 there, just running his hands through his hair. It just adds to that stress for those athletes, doesn't it? You know, you've got to stand there for a little bit longer. You've got to go back through your kind of sequence, get your head in the game again.
Just see Darian Moore in the background there warming up for his run in a minute. Ran well at the British Champs did Darian Moore. Unfortunate not to get through the heats.
Andy Grimwood obviously having the fastest time from the first run of 10:98, a really impressive time there.
With only a plus 0.5 metres per second wind speed on that, so hopefully they get not too much that is over the legal limit.
It's hard to predict. Tomo Tamarango earlier was saying that the wind was kind of gusting. It was under the limit most of the time, but Christian Imhoff saying that it's back into your head in the back straight. Having a tough time on the back straight there in his 1500 metres earlier in the day.
No, I think he ran quite well today. Although not as well as he did at Trafford the week before. He had a storming run at Trafford AC, did Christian Imhoff. Right, second time round. Hopefully they get away cleanly this time. No one in 7 or 5 it seems.
127 Andy Grimwood's there in the Kidderminster kit in lane 6.
Away cleanly this time.
And it's tight across the whole race there.
William Hawker leading. Oh, no, it seems that Joel Ogunfemi got it there. From William Hawker.
Obviously an impressive 11:01 in the first run of the 100 metres. We'll have to wait for the official time to tell you what he got on the second run there. But he was looking fast.
The Coventry Godiva athlete there. Running very well over 100 metres. Right, that was heat 4. Heat 5 now.
And we can bring you the results from the second runs of the 100 metres, the first heat there. Madeline Wapples taking a convincing win in 12.01. I believe that's only 0.01 off what she ran in the first run, or about around the same mark, to be honest. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head, but it was pretty similar. Again, convincingly under her PB before today.
We call that consistency.
Ashley Bevan there taking second in 12.63, Lauren Butler in 12.99, LaTonya Samuels in 13.04, and Kirsty Law in 13.05.
Again, Will Barnicoat doing some strange things on the camera here. Yeah, there we go. Christian Imroth telling him, let's see the start line, please. Let's see who we got in this race. Darian Moore's definitely there. 171, Finley Vors there. 107. Jamal Chambers is there.
Darian Moore setting a PB of 10.62 in the first run of the 100 metres earlier today. Let's see what he can do later today.
Again, Liam Blackwell. He's lying down there.
Getting the best angles.
Best angles, best photographer in the northwest, I'd say. That man carries my Instagram. Steady that camera, Will. Steady that camera.
The wind is very gusty.
Is that 125 there? Or 115? Jack Lawrence is here as well, the Birchfield Harrier.
And I can see Madeline Wapples there just having a chat of Luke Gunn across to the side of the track there after 2 great runs from her today.
Luke will be happy with that. Heat 5 of the 100 metres. Just been told to wait a minute before they go down to their blocks. Seems they might be having a technical difficulty, or we're running a bit ahead of time.
Either that, or there could have been some noise around the arena. It did feel quite silent from over here, but I'm not the starter down there at the actual blocks.
Yeah, it seems that 178 and 180. Aneka Fung and Akinbo are missing from these. We'll let you know on the official results
Harry
later.
Lewis, they're asking, have we got pole vault cam? We have. They're underway at 5:30, if I'm incorrect. They're just warming up at the moment. We'll move the camera over there once they get underway.
Yeah, pole vaults away at 5:30. You're right there, Zach. Pole vault Invitational.
Of course, the pole vault following a new format there of switching between the men's and the women's heights and combining them in one event. To kind of just add for the drama there of the spectators there sitting on the inside. As you can see, Will Barnicoat with some interesting camera work showing us the the University of Birmingham sign and also the incredible group of supporters there on the infield.
Now, hopefully Will Barnicoat will actually go back over to the 100 metres where we are meant to be having a race any second, instead of zooming in on a random sign. Bit questionable from him, but yeah, he is a questionable person. Will Barnicoat commenting on the smoothness of his camera work there. I'm not so sure. I think his running is smoother. Stick to running well, please.
I can go run over if you want. Yeah, I can do it. I think I've got a hang of most of these bits here, so yeah, I can change it over. So. I think there's one on the long jump and then there's one somewhere else as well. Thanks.
Okay, questionable camera work from Will Barnicoat again. Back to the 100 metres. Here we go. It seems we're about to get away. Here we go. They've been called to their marks now. after a slight delay. Here we go. Again, it seems we've got Jack Lawrence, Darian Moore, Stuart Greenhouse, Finley Vore, Jamal Chambers, Nicholas Price in this. I'm unsure if Aneki Fung and Akin Akinbo are here. Away cleanly. Darian Moore seems to have got off to a decent start there, but he's been slowly gobbled up by Jamal Chambers, it seems. I believe that was 1:15. Jack Lawrence, actually, who got that there. Jack Lawrence, great run there.
We can bring you the results here of the second run, heat 2 of the 100 metres. Aaron Warmington taking the win there in 11.37. Oscar Frost second, 11.63. Nell Desir in 11.97. Darcy Cupers in 12.12. Samantha Griffiths in 12.20. Nicholas Adio in 12.23. And Safe in 12.41.
Will showing us the crowd here. Again, shout out to all the spectators today, making the atmosphere great. Now it looks like there isn't many people here, but there is. You just can't see them because Will Barnicoat's camera work is again shocking. Apologies. Oh, here we go. Cheers, Will. Thank you. Right, here he comes back again. Cheers. Now, Will, if you're gonna put the camera on me, keep it on me. There's our 100-metre runners. Darian Moore there. As you can see, the weather here great. No sky, no clouds here. The University of Birmingham. Will loves the sky. He's filming down the back straight there, Will. There's nobody there. How you doing, Zach, then?
I'm doing well. Yeah, the atmosphere has exceeded my expectations,
yeah.
I must admit. And the crowds just seem to be packing in on that home straight on the side of the grass there. Really kind of enjoying the atmosphere today as well.
See some people warming up for the pole vault there.
We'll bring that pole vault camera in a second there. We're just setting that up. Up next on the track is the Heptathlon 200 metres, if I'm not mistaken. At the same time, on the infield, we have the pole vault going on as well. Spectators really packing in there. Lovely to see on the infield there, giving their support for the pole vault. We'll run you through the names in the pole vault in a second.
In about 40 minutes' time, we've got the Monterain 15, followed by the Monterain Mile. Some really highlight events there. Hopefully some sub-4 runners in the Monterain Mile. Of course, already had some great runs here today. Angus McMillan to mention. Oh, here's the pole vault camera.
Still got that soft pole on there at the moment. Just watching the athletes warm up. Big thanks to the officials and the volunteers out there today, really making this event happen.
Yeah, they've done a great job, haven't they? Now I know we give some people a bit of stick, but really make this event happen. Really.
Oh, absolutely. Especially, I mean, this is a really long day. We've been here since 11:30 first event, and we'll be finished around 7 this evening. So it's a long day. It's a long day for those officials, and without them, it wouldn't really happen.
Again, thanks to Aldi and Monterey for the support on this event.
Yeah, thanks to Aldi stepping up here. We've managed to offer in those elite events a first place prize of £300, a second place prize of £150, and a third place prize of £50. Big thanks to Aldi for that.
And thanks to Birmingham Brewing Company as well.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Friday some great beers today. Some pale brummies.
We'll be bringing you the action of the Birmingham Brewing Company high jump at 6 o'clock, where the athletes have the potential to win their equivalent winning height in Birmingham Brewing Company custom cans. A great opportunity there. Kind of, I must admit, almost stealing the idea from Ben Posh at Night of the 10,000s. Although, to be fair, we don't quite have the same budget. We can't be affording to hand out a weight in beer to all winners.
Absolutely not.
But as this event progresses over the years, I'm sure we'll get to that point.
Yeah, we got Will Barnacote sat next to us, supporting us on the commentary here. He's gone off the camera work now, thankfully.
I'll be coming back on shortly.
Will's already been interviewed today, but I can ask him a couple of questions. How do your race go, Will, overall then?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Just been letting it settle in a bit. Just want to enjoy it just today, enjoy the great athletics which Birmingham University has to offer. So I'm pretty happy with that.
Do you have any shout outs, Will, you'd like to give coaches or friends or what?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out to my coach at home, Tim Eglin. My training partner was Jack Rowe, Dan Jarvis, all them, and Birmingham Athletics, boys at 172 Dawlish, Aldi and Monterey.
Respect, Will, respect.
Appreciate giving the sponsors a shout out there. I'm sure they'll be very happy to hear that.
See, it's great vibes here at the University of Birmingham. We just have a bit of a laugh, don't we?
Oh, absolutely. And if you're watching along on the stream today and you're thinking, oh, I'd like to watch a bit of that action, we've got even more for you tomorrow. Mostly junior master events, but there are some open events in there too, and obviously the continuation of the Heptathlon and the Decathlon. Either watch along on the stream tomorrow or come along. Despite, I can't remember who his name was. Oh, David Locke. David Locke saying there's too much pollution in Brum. I can confirm there's not. It's a lovely day out here today. The air is feeling clean.
Oh, we got a lovely comment here from Christian Imroth saying great camera work. I believe he's complimenting himself there. Now we should have some events going in about 7 minutes' time. Now, Will, are you optimistic that you'll make the world's team this year for Columbia?
Yeah, I'm optimistic. I really hope I get the opportunity to perform at the world level, and yeah. But if not, I'd make it. I understand why. I've learned. I know what I've done wrong, and hopefully I'll use this track season to prepare me for the season coming ahead. So,
great answer. Well, great answer. Love to hear it.
And obviously continuing to see those pole vaulters just warm up on the inside there. And we'll just take you through some of the big names we've got there in the pole vault for you. Obviously an interesting format again with the combined events, not even combined events, sorry, mixed event. Combining the men's and the women's pole vault into one event to really add to the drama there for the spectators on the infield. Moore Barnacoats there asking to be on the commentary for the Elite Mile. I can't really tell his motives behind that. I don't know if it's to throw shade on Luke Duffy or there's some other ulterior motive, but we'll see.
Shout out to John Howarth.
He's backing John Howarth for the win there. If you're thinking, you're watching along today and you're thinking, who's going to win that? Have a little shout in the comment section. See who you think is going to win the Monterey Mile later today. There's a stellar lineup there. 3 men have already gone under sub 4 before, and quite a lot of others around that mark as well.
Track seems a bit quiet at the moment, doesn't it?
We've got a heptathlon 200 metres underway in a second.
Oh yeah, I see them.
In that heptathlon 200 metres, in lane 2 we have Alice Robinson, in lane 3 Erin Lobley, in lane 4 Amy McTaggart, in lane 5 Bethany Harriman, in lane 6 Rosella Togo, in lane 7 Scarlett Whitaker, in lane 8 Alice Lineker. And we hear the whistle of the starter there as they're brought under starters' orders. At the moment, Erin Lobley is taking the win in the heptathlon. Obviously, plenty of events still to play for, but she takes the lead with 661 points currently. Oh no, my correction, sorry, 2,196 points, sitting in the lead at the moment. Rosella Togo not far behind though with 2,134 points.
So if you hear some language.
As we bring you to the live trap cam here for the 200 metres in the heptathlon. And they're away cleanly here. And it looks like no correction.
Rosella Togo.
Yeah,
Rosella Togo running well with Erin Lobley challenging for second place.
Erin Lobley will be happy to take a... Ooh, is she going to take a second place? I think she might have just been chipped on the line there for third.
I believe that was
the current leader of the women's heptathlon.
Bethany Harriman in second, and then in third, I believe that might have been Erin Lobley.
As we take you back to the heptathlon cam here, as the action is beginning to get underway here. Sorry, pole vault.
Great jump.
Oh, David Stone featuring on the pole vault camera there. Liam Blackwell again on the right hand side, a picture there. Committed photographer. Who have we got in this pole vault invitational then, Zach?
I think the standout entrant there is Ruben Miranda there with a PB of 5.46. Quite a standout performer there compared to the rest of the competition there. But Jack Phillips also with a PB of 5 metres 25. And on the women's side, I believe, where is the highest event there? Jade Ive there with 4 metres 43. I remember seeing her action in the British Champs only, what was that, a couple of weeks ago now. I think she was a little bit disappointed with that performance there, up against some tough competition. again, we're lucky to see some of the athletes here that perhaps have had a slightly disappointing British champs, haven't quite made the cut for Worlds, Europeans or Commonwealths, and kind of want to come out here and put really down a benchmark for next season.
Yeah, it is a shame some of them haven't had the best of seasons, but you know what? The more the merrier here at University of Birmingham Track and Field Festival. Especially tomorrow, we've got a lot of races tomorrow, it seems. Yeah, so after that, Heptathlon 200 metres, the next event on track is the Decathlon 400 metres. That will be at 5:50 p.m. This pole vault invitational seems to be getting underway any minute now.
Obviously, in that decathlon, Evan Campbell at the moment in the lead, convincingly with 2,910 points. Thanks to that 190 metre high jump particularly, really stretching out his lead against his competition there.
Seems like we have our first jumper coming up here.
Sorry to correct you there, but I think we've had a couple of jumps already.
Oh, have we? Oh.
Just missing the action there, thanks to the 200 metres in the heptathlon. Sorry to miss any of the details there for you viewers at home.
Now that is high, isn't it?
That does. Do you think you could jump over that?
Absolutely not.
Oh, you back yourself, do you?
Unfortunately,
I think that's Mark Miller from Cardiff there. PB of 4.72 meters, just running through there. It's difficult. I mean, I look at that bar myself, and I think I can sympathise with the athletes when they run through like that. It's a long way up, isn't it?
I look at that bar and think impossible personally, but you know, you got people like Mondo Duplantis comfortably over 6 meters nowadays, which is it's just incredible, really.
It's nice to see athletes like that pushing the sport forward as well. That kind of competition is really it's really pushing the younger athletes to pick up this sport. I think pole vault went for a tougher patch, but thanks to the likes of Mondo, real characters bringing to the sport, there'll be no difficulty recruiting the next generation of pole vaulters. Ooh. Fish was just having a bit of difficulty bringing the pole up there.
Such nice weather. We've been blessed by a very blue skies, not a cloud in the sky really. Perfect conditions for these field events.
Yeah, not so much for the distance running, I feel, especially in those 3,000 metres. I think a couple of people are suffering with the heat, but you know what? I think the power athletes, the field jumpers and whatnot, I think they're really appreciating the warm weather, keeping them warm.
Back on the pole vault there, I think that's Mark Meller having another attempt. As we get results through the open track system as well, we'll bring you the live results from that pole vault as well. If you want to, you can follow along at home on the live results as well. opendata.opentrack.run, and UOB Track and Field Festival is pinned to that homepage. Give it a click, and you can see all the results from today so far, and the ones as we update them live.
Mark Mellor just taking his time here, getting ready for his next jump, having a sip of water it seems, getting some fluids on board. definitely needed with the heat today and the sun beaming down on these athletes.
If you're just joining us, we're currently trained on the pole vault camera there. Next event up on the track is the Decathlon 400 metres. Can't see the athletes coming quite down at the moment. They've had a long day already. We'll bring you the lineup of that 400 metres shortly. At the moment, the camera is lovely and trained on the action on the pole vault on the infield.
If you're watching, you have any questions for Will Barnicoat or myself or Zach, then just drop a cheeky comment in the comment section. We'll be happy to answer it for you. See, there's about 35 of you viewing at the moment. So yeah, just fire away. Nothing silly, of course.
We have now Mark Mellor getting ready to limber up and hopefully have a successful attempt.
Yeah, come on, Mark. You can will yourself over this. Will Barnicoat yourself over this. Hey.
Here he comes now, bounding down the field. Here he comes. Oh.
Unfortunately clipped it with his feet there. The height was there though, I think, Zach.
Yeah, he's not far off. He's just kind of clipping on the way over there at the moment. I think it's difficult. It's difficult coming up on that second attempt there after you've kind of run through on the first one. It's difficult psyching yourself up, isn't it?
Definitely.
And I hope the supporters on the infield there, crowding around the bar of selling Birmingham Brewing Company beer, hopefully willing him on at the moment.
Now the mental game in the field events really, it kind of intrigues me, to be honest, because with the running, you kind of just get out there and do it sometimes, but with especially with the high jump and the pole vault, I feel like there's sometimes a mental barrier in there, and I wonder how these athletes deal with that, Zach.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think I've got massive respect for any of those high jumpers, those pole vaulters, looking up at that bar that's like, you know, considerably taller than yourself, and thinking, how am I going to clear that? I couldn't do it myself.
Yeah, again, if you have any questions for me or Zach or Will Barnicoat, just drop them in the comments below. Now we'll see if Mark Mellor's going to have another attempt here. Seems to be squatting down by the covers over there. Seems to have got another athlete though with the pole in hand. Red vest. Not sure who that athlete is.
Is it yellow vest?
No, it's a red vest on there. Just slightly left of picture with a pole in hand. I'm not sure. I think Mark Mellor will have another attempt here.
I think Mark Mellor's lining up there for another attempt. Just having a drink of the water. It's warm out there today. You can understand that.
Yeah, give him a bit of time to get the mind settled for this pole vault. Very wide mix of athletes coming down for this pole vault. We've got some Notts, Birchfield, Swansea, Cardiff, of course.
Is that
That could, yeah, that could be. Could be an Italian international there. Could be. Great to see though. University of Birmingham Track and Field Festival attracting many people here.
And just before that Cardiff athlete takes up for another attempt at the pole vault, we can bring you results from the Heptathlon 200 metres. Just having some difficulty bringing that up for you as a graphic, but I can confirm that Rosella Togo took the win in 25.54, Bethany Harriman second in 27.35, Erin Lobley third in 27.49, Scarlett Whitaker fourth in 28 flat, Alice Lineker fifth in 28.41, and Alice Robinson sixth in 29.68.
No.
And sad to see there Amy McTaggart, a DNF. It's never nice to see, especially in the multi-eventing. Hopefully she'll be back out there for the next event. Hopefully that's nothing too serious.
Yeah, I was here earlier when they were doing their high jump, and the top three in the 200 metres was also the top three in the high jump, it seems. So these ladies must be very, very powerful.
Sorry, just regaining connection there for you.
Yeah, so talented over the high jump and the 200 metres. Unfortunately, we're just missing out on Mark Mellor here, who's about to start his jump. Mark Mellor not fancying his run up there, just going to rewind and do that again. Barnacoat's taking over from Zach here for a minute while we fix that technical difficulty on the pole vault camera. Okay, Mark Mellor. Still just taking a minute before he attempts his jump. I'm not sure if there's a timer on this. Seems he's been taking a while. And I see him, he's just getting ready, probably doing his pre-jump rituals. Must be hard to get in the zone, mustn't it, Will? When you look at that,
totally.
You look at that pole, you look at that vault, and it's just huge.
It is a big scale up, and it's they'll definitely be having to overcome those difficulties.
This is 4.5 meters. This height.
4.5 meters.
4.5 meters. Yeah. This is third attempt.
Well, here he comes now. Mark Mellor getting ready for this last attempt at 4.5 meters. Here he comes now, bounding down the track, puts it in, up and then.
Oh, it's so unfortunate that he hasn't cleared it there. Especially after those two first attempts, run through, then almost getting it, and on the final one, just clipping it.
So close, so close.
Okay, so I think that might be Mark Mellor out of the pole vault now with 4.5 meters. His PB this season was 4.72. That's PB and season's best. So he's been jumping well this season, but I think that might be him out, unfortunately. Let's have a look at the comments, see if anyone said anything. Seems no one is commenting. No one wants to ask any questions, Will, it seems.
Next up, the Decathlon 400 meters.
Yeah, on track. That should be around 6 p.m, I believe. Maybe a bit sooner than we thought. It seems already chilly.
The Decathlon is spread out over 2 days, so check in tomorrow to see how they all do out.
I know. They're going off in about 7 minutes, the Decathlon, 400 metres. Just see Warman putting his hip numbers on there.
Yeah, hip numbers on.
Now, who was that over the pole vault there? Whose vest is that? Let's have a look. That might have been Jade Ive. It's Trinity O'Connor up next. Going for 3.5 meters here. First attempt. I believe that was Jade Ive who cleared that first time. I could be wrong though. Could be wrong. Can't quite see the number. You see Thomas Bridger and Ross Van Herder there playing around with the they're like sword fighting with the Birmingham Birmingham clappers there.
Thomas Bridger, the British under 20 3,000 metre champion.
As you can tell, he's not a serious guy. We love to have fun here at the University of Birmingham. That's a finishing Mortal Kombat move almost. Sees that Bridger and running back after trying to fix that technical difficulty. Hopefully he's got that sorted.
So Michael, I just want to touch base with you and ask what is your favourite track session to do? If you really want to limber up, get ready for maybe a 1500, cheeky little 800. What are you going to put?
I'll tell you what. The other week, it was my first time doing this sesssion. We did 5x300, off 60.
60 seconds.
Then 6-minute rest. Then 3x300.
3x300.
Off 60.
60.
Then
and
another
the pole
3-minute
vaulter.
rest.
She comes up a no, and it's just clips it with a
Essentially 3 sets of 300s, but one's 5x300, 3x300, then one flat out.
Yeah.
I think I hit like a 40 flat on the last one, so it was quick.
Not hanging around, are you, Michael Stevens?
Yeah, that was here at the University of Birmingham, but back home I'm used to doing 10x300 off 60, so it almost felt quite easy, but the pace was a lot hotter than usual.
Yeah. Down in Birmingham. Bit further down south than Burnley up north, hey Michael?
Yeah, although at Burnley we do have some fine athletes up there.
We do.
Clayton Le Moors Harriers, the home club. Had a couple international runners recently over the mountains though. Not so much track.
Yeah.
Of course, Ron Hill's home club, Clayton Le Moors Harriers.
Very nice.
Didn't know that fun fact.
Yeah.
Now we've got someone's second attempt here. Number 99, Trinity O'Connor. Is that 3.5 metres again? Can't quite see. Or is it 3.2? Just says official stood in the way there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank you for the continued support on this live stream. Supporting your athletes, up and coming, young and developing athletes.
Oh, here we go to the high jump. I believe that's
a height of.
This is the Birmingham Brewing Company high jump.
And we have
back to the pole vault now. Here we go.
A successful clearance for.
No, they're warming up over there. For the high jump. Sorry for the loss of picture there. It's back now.
We have.
Not quite sure who this pole vaulter is here.
I think it may be. I think it could be the Italian. Felicia.
I hate to correct you there, but the Italian flag is showing Sutton and Ashfield Harriers actually.
So Will Barnicoat there. He knows his flags, but he doesn't know his.
I do know my flags.
Know his clubs.
Do you know my flags? There she comes now, bounding down the track. Pivots. And a successful clearance for.
Nice. Wobbly bar, but she heart in mouth there should be. Now that's a buacker, but I'm not sure who that is.
Thankfully, the
maybe we can catch
the perfect conditions for the wind
on the back there.
Yep.
Zach Bridgeland coming back on. Will Barnicoat had enough of the commentary duties here.
Sadly, we've got Will Barnicoat back on the camera duties there.
Very
a reassuring fact, but we'll switch you back to the track in a second here to show you the runners and riders in the
400 metre decathlon.
400 metre decathlon, indeed.
Oh yeah, we're about to get ready now. Let me tell you who's in this. If I can find it quickly.
Doesn't look like Evan Campbell's starting there in lane 1. We have lane 2 Callum Newby, in lane 3 Craig Moncur, in lane 4 Ben Hillman, in lane 5 Scott Ram, in lane 6 Jay Cook, and in lane 7 Jamie
I think they've all
Warman.
they might have moved over all the lane there.
Yeah, that's correct. I can see Evan Campbell's been moved from lane 1 to lane 8. The athletes haven't shifted around, they've just moved Evan Campbell to the outside lane.
Now it'll be interesting to see the leading time in this race is 50.4 by Scott Ram. In the yellow vest of Amber Valley AC.
Opportunity there for Scott to obviously take some points back on Evan Campbell's significant lead currently in the decathlon.
Evan Campbell's best 52.13. Away clearly. Seems that Scott Ram's got a decent start there. Look at Callum Newby though, already caught the person on his outside. I believe that is possibly Ben Hillman. He's already overtaken. But look at Scott Ram. Scott Ram also catching Ben Hillman.
Scott Ram's having an incredible run there, chasing down the athletes on his outside.
Through 200 around 24 seconds there. Scott Ram catching Callum Newby there. Can he hold this lead?
A convincing run around the bend there. He must be in the lead as he comes around into the last 100 here.
Here we go. Scott Ram looking smooth down this home straight. Callum Newby, grimace on the face. Wow, Scott Ram's an absolutely fantastic run here. Maybe sub 50 there.
And Evan Campbell just holds on to third there. He'll be happy with that. Obviously coming into this race not with the most excellent PB, but obviously leading the decathlon at the moment.
Scott Ram extremely close to his PB there. Maybe he's dipped under that 50.4. As I've just heard one of the athletes say, that was mad from Scott Ram's mad run. Lizzie just gets interviewed there. Talented 400 runner, Scott Ram. Big Buat contingency in this decathlon. I didn't even realise that until now. We've got 4 athletes who are Buakers in this decathlon.
Scott Ram will be happy with that. Obviously, he's currently 4th in the decathlon, and to take away the win there is impressive, and in a fast time as well. Significant gap between him and the rest of the field. A good 15 metres there he had on the rest of the field. And obviously to gain points on the competition in front of him, particularly Callum Newby and Evan Campbell, he'll be very happy with that.
Now Scott Ram ran very well there, but there's no credit to all the other athletes as well. Callum Newby, Jamie Warman, Ben Hillman, all still flying there really. Especially after a full day of events.
We'll switch you back to the pole vault cameras shortly. Just under 10 minutes as well until the Birmingham Brewing Company sponsored high jump gets underway.
As our announcers just said there, round of applause for the decathletes after a full day of events. Back again at it tomorrow.
And on that pole vault cam, Jack Phillips there, just clearing second time at 4.60 m.
Now we're only 7 minutes away from our Birmingham Brewing Company high jump. About 10 minutes away from Monterain 15, and then 10 minutes after that is the Monterain Mile. Now these are going to be some exciting events. We've got all invitational events in a minute. Birmingham Brewing Company high jump, that should be great. The athletes winning their height in Birmingham Brewing Company cans. That's a mouthful. Say it 10 times fast. Ethan O'Shea just passing the camera there. Beer in hand, as is usual for him. Was his birthday the other day. Again, I've already said this, I'm going to say it again. If you fancy watching some athletics, free entry down at the University of Birmingham Track and Field Fest. We are back tomorrow for another full day of events as well. Beer, food, music and athletics. Straight back to the pole vault. Now the high jump is just starting. I think I'll get you a start list on that. Okay, in the high jump we've got Lily Holt, Hannah Tapley, Jordana Morris, Bethany Woodhead, Kate Anson, Shannon Craig, Lily Church. I believe that will get underway in the next 5 minutes or so. I think these might be some practice jumps here.
The ones before, after that, are showing fine.
Here we go, back to the pole vault. Who is up next? It's a bit hard deciphering. I can never really tell whose name is on the back of those numbers there. Tell you that Mark Mellor did go out 3 failed attempts at his first height of 4.5 metres, so no height for him. Jack Phipps has gone clear of 460 on his second attempt.
I can also tell you in the decathlon, thanks to that 400 metres, the last event of the decathlon today, Evan Campbell retains his lead with 3,564 points. Callum Newby in second with 3,377 points. Scott Ram moves up to third with 3,264 points. Craig Moncur fourth with 3,226 points. Ben Hillman sitting in fifth with 3,096 points. Jamie Warman in sixth with 3,014 points. And seventh, Jay Cook with 2,751 points.
Now let's take a look at this jump here. Karis M. Jones has cleared her first height of 3.2 metres on her first attempt. Trinity O'Connor on her second attempt at 3.2 metres. I believe this is also 3.2 metres, possibly. It's number 99. I believe this is Trinity O'Connor again. Cleared there. I believe that was 3.5 metres actually, if my eyesight is right. I'm just looking at the board down there. Will Barnaco's back again. Maybe not for long, but we'll see.
Oh yeah, he's come back on.
You can sit down.
Come back on, Zach. Pardon? Come back on. Oh yeah, okay. Let's stay on.
Okay, to the high jump, I think it's about to get underway.
Yes, the ladies high jump.
Birmingham Brewing Company high jump. I can never really say that. Escapes it. It is a mouthful. This is number 62 coming up here. Maybe that's wrong. I can't see a 62 on my start list. Cleared though. Maybe they're just still warming up. Yeah, maybe they're not quite underway here. I think these might be the last warm-ups. Fortunate failed attempt at the pole vault there. That could be Thomas Worley there of Wrexham AC.
Where's Wrexham, Michael?
Couldn't tell you one. England.
Did you not?
No. My geography was never that good. Do you want to have a look on Google Maps for you?
Yeah, we have people coming from all over the country coming to this event.
It's in Wales. Oh, yes, it's Welsh, isn't it?
Welsh, yeah.
Liam Rawlins would have known that. Liam Rawlins, the Welshman himself.
The country coming to this event. We've had, well, what I thought was Italy, but was actually
Sutton in Ashfield Harriers. Yeah, don't ask us for any geography tips.
The women's 1500 is just assembling down at the back straight there. Last of the few strides before the gun eventually goes off.
As you can see here at University of Birmingham, in fact, I don't know if you can see. There's some black fences up today. This is for the Commonwealth Games, protecting the athlete village, and this is the warm-up track, I believe, preparation track. Max Cunningham has been working today for the Commonwealth Games, doing some cleaning on the athlete village. How was it, Max? How was it?
Yeah, it was all right, actually.
Did you clean out my old...
here's the 1500 metre start list, the Monterain. 15.
I did actually.
Okay. Alexandra Millard, Lucy Jones, Sabrina Sinner, Isabel Cotham, Amy Griffith, Sarah Chapman, Pippa Rosler, Kate Siri, Maisie Grice. I know Maisie Grice. Oh, and
Sabrina Sinner came third at the British 1500 metre championships.
Maisie Grice, Kate Siri, and Lucy Jones were all in the steeplechase as well.
Pippa
We'll see how they fare over 1500 metres today.
Pippa Ross is a fellow AFT athlete of mine.
Oh, and Maisie Grice as well.
And Maisie
Was
Grice.
Pippa Rosler at the British Champs?
Pippa Ross actually goes she won the under 23,000 metre trot.
Ooh, Emily Thompson, Amy Griffiths, Tilly Simpson, Sarah Chapman.
Pippa Ross are hopefully trying to go for the World Under 20 time. One more shot before the selections. I believe the time for the Under 20 Women's World is a time of around 4:17. Correct me if I'm wrong.
So the quickest in this race with 4:09 is Amy Griffiths. That is her PB. Season best is 4:20 though. Fastest this season would be Alexandra Millard of Invicta East Kent AC. Another couple minutes before these get off, I think, unless they set them off early. You see the bit of a clearance there in
Emily Thompson,
number 65. First attempt.
Non-starter.
Right, here we go. And they're away cleanly. Here we go. One of our standout events today, the Monterain 15. I believe that's Tilly Simpson.
Being paced at 67s.
Tilly Simpson going to the front there.
Watch out for Sabrina
Followed by
Sinner. She's got a big
Sinner.
kick and she's not afraid to use it in these in the closing stage of these races.
Sabrina Sinner going with the pacer here. Obviously wants a quick time. It's strung out nicely. For the first 200 metres, this has strung out quite a lot. Maisie Grice kind of been left in no man's land already here. Trying to go with, who is that in the Loughborough vest? Believe that is Alexandra Millard in third place. Maisie Grice, is she going to try and follow that group or make her a chase pack of her own? Followed by Kate Siri, then the Windsor athlete, Sarah Chapman.
A little bit of a gap just beginning to evolve between the front two with the pace and Maisie Grice.
Now let's see, we are hoping for 67s here. I think this might be a bit quick here, maybe a 65 there. So Sarah Chapman might have been told, Tilly Simpson might have been told here, go out a bit quicker please. By Sabrina Sinner, maybe she wants a quicker time. Sabrina Sinner and Alexandra Millard still glued to the pacer with Maisie Grice and Kate Siri chasing. Isabel Cothan also there just behind Kate Siri.
Maisie Grice just trying to pull back that gap. Try and get in the back of the front two runners. Sabrina Sinner just carefully tucked in behind the pacer. What will she do when the pacer drops out? Will she...
Now we'll see how far this pacer can go. Can she go to 800, a K maybe? We'll see, but I know Sabrina Sinner will be wanting to get out fast in that last 500 metres.
Here they come down, the home straight for the 800 metres to go.
Sabrina Sinner and Alexandra Millard looking comfortable down this home straight. How much further can Tilly Simpson take them, though?
Can Maisie Grice get back on to Sabrina Sinner and Alex Millard?
Maisie Grice hopefully not feeling too much of the wind here. All by herself there. Again, Kate Seary and Sarah Chapman leading that chase group with Isabel Cotham.
Alex Millard needs to get rid of Sabrina Sinner. She has a devastating last 200 metres.
Okay, Tilly Simpson's now dropped out. We have our two leaders, Sabrina Sill and Alexandra Millard, with Maisie Grice still chasing. Have they left enough in the pass for the last 600 metres?
A brilliant race. Looks
as
like
Alexandra Millard tries to make a move around the outside of Sabrina Sinner.
Sabrina Sinner just holding the rail. It's going to a brilliant race is continuing to be evolved throughout these stages. Here they come, 500 metres to go.
Sabrina Sinner holding that inside line. Will she be overtaken here by Alexandra Millard? Will she make the move? Looking very smooth down this home straight. And Alexandra Millard just taking the lead here, trying to get the inside line.
And here they come. They hit
400 metres to go. They hit the bell.
They hit the bell. Is it going to be the strength of Alexandra Millard or the speed of Sabrina Sinner coming into the closing
Maisie
stage
Grice
of the
coming
race?
through in third place with Sarah Chapman just behind, followed by Kate Seary, then Isabel Cotham. Alexandra Millard still with the lead with 300 metres to go, with Sabrina Sinner hot on her heels. It seems they're kicking now. Will Sabrina Sinner make that move around her? Sabrina's catching. She is going... Ooh.
She is not letting a gap fold.
Alexandra Millard keeping that inside line very well here. This is going to be a real burnout in the last 200 metres, though. Sabrina Sinner's got great strength and great speed. Now this is really exciting as we 150 to go.
Sabrina Sinner is coming around the outside. She's got the speed. She's got the strength. But
Sabrina Sinner slingshotting around the bend here. She's taken the lead. Can she hold on in the last 50? And there's a race for third here with Kate Seary and Maisie Grice as well. Sabrina Sinner, though, seems to have taken the win here.
Pumping her arms.
Decisive move. Sabrina Sinner with a great time, 4:11. And the race for third, Maisie Grice is going to take it from Kate Seary, followed by Sarah Chapman, the Windsor athlete, followed by Isabel Cotham.
Great race. Pippa Rosler coming in, 4:27.
Tessa McCormack following Isabel Cotham there, followed by number 72, I believe that is Pippa Rosler.
Pippa Rosler, yeah.
And then that's Lucy Jones just following up the pack there. Wow, what a race, Will. What a race.
Alex Miller was in a bit of the danger zone there with Sabrina hot on her heels, 200 to go.
Sabrina Sinner rewarded with about a 3-second PB there, I think. Woo. The heart's pumping. That was very exciting.
Right,
back to the Birmingham Brewery Company high jump here. Wow.
What a race. And well done, hats off to Sabrina Sinner. A beautiful last 120.
Well, I think that was a failed attempt there from number 68. Oh, I'm not. You know what? I'm not sure if that board over there is correct because I don't have a number 68 on here. Now the men's mile, they've just been asking to.
We have a brilliant lineup for the men's mile, featuring John Holworth, Ben McMillan.
Right, the men's mile. Here we go. John Howarth, the sub-4 man. Ben Murphy of Tonbridge. Josh Carr, 4 flat. Wow. James McRae, 4:17. Adam Peacock. David Malarkey. Ben Potricus. Kieran Riley. Joseph Tuffin, Ian Crow-Wright, Scott Beattie, Luke Duffy, the Mansfield man, and Ben McMillan. Now, obviously, some of these times aren't reflective of their true shape because miles aren't run that often in this country. We're not like America. We don't run them all the time. We prefer the metric mile. So it'll be interesting to see if we can get some guys under sub-4 here. Obviously, John Howarth last year.
clocked a sub 4 minute mile.
Yeah, 3:59.
Been an interesting race this. We'll see how it opens out. Will it be the...
Now, I believe Bethany Woodhead is going for a jump here in the Birmingham Brewery Company high jump. Let's see if she can clear this. I'm not too sure what the height is at. Good rhythm, and she's over. Great jump there from Beth Woodhead.
Men's mile being called up to the start now. Be an interesting race.
Pole vault. Oh, just clip the bar, but it stays on. Great jumping there. It's all going on here at the University of Birmingham Track and Field Festival. Now, to the Monterey Mile. What are you thinking, Will?
Well,
are you backing for the win here?
I'm backing. I am backing John Holworth. I believe he has the strength, the speed. He's got everything he needs to do to win this men's mile. But there's some other fantastic competitors in this race.
Luke Duffy running well at the moment. I know that.
Yeah, with the likes of Ben McMillan. He's well under sub 4 for the mile in this race.
David Malarkey, a very consistent runner, I believe. Always seems to be here at the domestic events. Ian Crow-Wright, the former Buaka. I'm not sure what the pace is at for this race, or who is pacing it. But I'm sure they will be going through quick. So, as Zach has just told me, I believe it's a 58 through 400 and 157, hopefully, through 8.
I would like to predict that John Holworth will sit in about second or third, and maybe in the closing stage of the races, maybe the last lap, just begin to move up at the back of the back straight.
Don't give him a commentator's curse here, Will. Don't do it. High jump just unfortunately did not clear that there, the Buaka. Pole vault, sorry, not high jump. This men's mile, though. Again, big thanks to Monterey for the continued support.
So.
12.8. Trinity O'Connor there, just confirmation on your screen, failing to pass at 3:40 for the second time. Still got another attempt though.
Now again, of course, the mile is set off 9 metres before the 400 metre line. 1,609 metres in a mile.
It's anyone's race. Who wants it the most?
Unfortunate there, just clipped the bar on that high jump. Monterey Mile.
These men are not hanging about in this race, ladies and gentlemen. This will be a fast race. Keep your eyes peeled for all the athletes.
Okay, the whistle is called as the music goes off. Okay, again, we've got John Howard, Ben Murphy, Josh Carr, James McRae, Adam Peacock, David Malarkey, Ben Podgers, Kieran Riley, Joseph Duffin, Ian Crow-Wright, Scott Beattie, Luke Duffy and Ben McMillan. And we're away in the men's Monterey Mile here at the University of Birmingham Track and Field Festival. Sees that John Howard's gone straight to the front there on the inside, following the pacer. Ian Crow-Wright
and McMillan moving up the field. John placing second or third as I predicted. He looks comfortable there. He's got the nice long language stride.
It's Ian Crow-Wright. Pacing's going well here, going through 300 in around 45 seconds, I see. Now, who is that following the pacemaker here? It's a long name. Is that Crow Wright?
Small gap opening up between John Howarth and Luke Duffy right here at the moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Crow Wright following the pacemakers, followed by Scott Beattie, followed by John Howarth, Luke Duffy.
Ben McMillan in there, in amongst the mix as well in that second leading group. It's all strung out a little bit.
We've got a group of 3 leading here, following the pacemaker. Brave running.
Ben
Brave
McMillan
running
is
from
making
Ian
a move
Crow
to
Wright.
try and close that gap. He's running
now,
down.
Will he be followed by Luke Duffy and the likes? I believe that is.
Ben McMillan is eagerly trying to close that gap down between himself and John Howarth.
As we just see a failed high jump there, unfortunately. I believe that was Beth Woodhead who failed that.
That gap is closing, but it might have taken maybe a little bit of the kick out of Ben McMillan in the closing stages of this race. Here we come now into the home straight with 800 metres to go.
Ben McMillan obviously famously taking that win at the Monument Mile only a few weeks ago. He'll be looking to close that gap, and he does seem to be closing it back to John Howarth now.
So it's Crow Wright, followed by Beattie, Howarth.
They are on for a sub 4 minute mile here, ladies and gentlemen. I think they went through in about, what was that, Michael?
Probably like 1:59, 1:58, I believe. Possibly a bit quicker.
Ladies and gentlemen,
it's really strung out here. Joseph Tuffin
is progressing.
Third to last there. Keep an eye out for him. He's won many races here on the University of Birmingham track. Strung out nicely down the back straight. Nobody really making any moves, just sitting in. As I say that,
John Howarth just looks so smooth.
Look at the amount of people running across here to view this mile. The atmosphere is great here at the University of Birmingham. Still Ian Crow Wright leading.
Ian Crow Wright leading, coming to the home straight.
Now,
John Howarth sitting in third. Is he
Now
going to
here we
hold on
go.
to the old move out? Here he is. John
Scott
Howarth.
Beattie in second.
Ben McMillan, John Howarth, Ian Crow Wright. They've all got big kicks and they're not afraid to use it.
1 lap to go, 400. Ian Crow Wright leading, followed by Scott Beattie.
Onto the back straight they come. Who's going to make the first move?
Third.
Ben McMillan.
Now here we go down to the back straight.
Ian Crow Wright still leading the feed out in the back straight. Ben McMillan dropping back slightly behind.
John Howarth also dropping back a bit.
But it
Ian
looks
Crow
like
Wright
it's all in
still
contention for the
leading.
top 4.
You will not give up this inside line.
We know that Ben McMillan has a big kick and he's not afraid to use it. Harry comes round the outside.
Scott Beattie being taken here. "100 metres to go now. Ian Crow Wright still leads, but there are people hunting him down. Are they going to slingshot round him? This is Josh Carr.
This is close. This is
Scott
close.
Beattie.
Ben McMillan on the inside. Beattie coming around.
Ian Crow Wright, though, still
Ian Crow Wright
leading, as he has done the whole way, and he takes the win. 3:57.
Wow.
A lot of men under 4 minutes there. Fantastic run from Ian Crow Wright, leading the whole way. Scott Beattie as well.
Hats off.
Unbelievable run in there. Unbelievable.
It's just brilliant to watch, isn't it, Michael Stevens? It's
brilliant, Will.
It's just a great part of the day, coming out, watching the men's mile, pint of pale brummy in your hand. What more can you say?
Ian Crow Wright of Brighton and Hove AC. Fantastic run. Saw running vest on.
There was about 4 of them in that home straight. You had Scott Beattie down there coming on the outside. You had Ben McMillan coming on the inside, but Ian Crow Wright just holding him off for the win in a respectable time of 3:57.
That was very exciting. Sub 4 minute miles here at the University of Birmingham. Back to the Birmingham Brewing Company high jump though. Whew. It's all going on here. It's all going on. Whew. Wow, Will. Wow.
That was something to watch.
That was something to watch, you're correct. I believe that was Beth Woodhead just failing that jump again, unfortunately. Again, unsure what that height is, as it's not up on the board over there. But wow, fantastic mile there.
And
there you
shout out
see Ian Crow Wright, winner of £300, second place with 150, and third with £50 there.
Brilliant support from the crowd today. We saw them running up and down between the infield to support the athletes.
Again, big thanks to Aldi and Monterey. Otherwise, we won't be able to get that prize money out there for these fantastic athletes. Right, back to the high jump. Ooh. Oh. You can really see the effort these athletes are putting in, as there are a couple of guys feeling a bit sick over there, I think, but you know, that's athletics for you. Unfortunately, a failed attempt there. The high jump.
You're on now.
So the women's Monterey 15 results here. Sabrina Sinner taking the win with a 2-second PB with 4:12.8, followed by Alexandra Millard of Invictus East Kent, Maisie Grice of Aldershot and Farm District just getting under 4:18, Kate Seary, Sarah Chapman, Tessa McCormack, Isabel Cotham, Pippa Rosler and Lucy Jones. Just another failed attempt at the high jump there and towards the right hand side. That could have been Lily Church there. Yeah, you can see on our camera John Howarth. I think he's feeling a bit under the weather there.
Next up on the track is the mixed 4x400 metre relay. Hopefully a big turnout for this event.
You can only hope so, Will, can't you? You can only hope so. Let's have a look.
So, Michael, what has been your favourite performance to watch? What has been your favourite?
That run was incredible for me.
I was about to say the same, but I also enjoyed the women's 1500 metres. I thought that was a great battle fought between Sabrina Sinner and Alex Millard.
Sabrina Sinner ran very well there. One of the standout performances of the day.
Oh, 100%.
So, in the mixed 4x4, it seems got three teams there. Of course, we'll get your start list when they come over, but I think that's yet to set off. It's going to be a few minutes yet, I think. Great jump there. Great jump. Couldn't quite see the number there. I wish I could tell you who that was. Oh, great clearance there in the pole vault. Another jump here. Oh, I believe that was Lily Church. Just clipping it with her feet there. There's Ian Crowright, our men's mile winner, just walking centre of picture there. Sub 4 mile, Will. Sub 4 miles.
Brilliant. That's what we like to see here at the University of Birmingham Track and Field.
Obviously waiting for confirmation on those results on the Monterey Mile. But from the best of my knowledge, the sub-4 performances we saw last year here at the track were track records. And if that is the case, then the 157-ish we saw from Ian Crow-Wright today would be a stadium record, which is what we love to see here. Walking away with a stadium record and £300 to boot as well. A good evening's work for Ian Crow-Wright there.
You know, just watching the men's mile, just almost sort of makes you imagine about the first time the mile was broken by 4 minutes by
Roger Bannister.
Roger Bannister, yeah.
How can you call yourself an athletics fan and not know who ran the first sub 4 minute mile?
I knew the name, I just sort of have a little mind blank. But yeah, it just took me back to that. Would take you back to that first time.
I hope you're laughing along with me at home there.
Wow. Roger Bannister.
There we go, Lily Church.
Taking the 4 minute mile.
Clears that high jump. Oh, Will, you are a silly sausage, aren't you?
No, but respect to Roger Bannister for breaking making the sub 4 minute mile back in. But it's just
you don't know.
It's just great to see the development of athletes coming over the years. I mean, now even people in high school now are just breaking this 4-minute barrier.
Well, with the shoe technology, the tracks nowadays, it's no
new
surprise
shoes,
really.
The Dragonflies, have really improved the times significantly within the last 2 years. Shout out to the Nike Dragonfly.
Oh, seven athletes under 4 minutes was that? We'll get some official results to you anytime soon. Oh, unfortunately, another clip there. Again, I wish I could tell you who this high jumper was, but the numbers aren't correct on the board compared to my start list here. A lot of lactic left out there on the track tonight.
A lot of lactic, Michael Stevens. A lot of lactic.
A lot. Okay, so the Monterey Mile results are officially out. Ian Crow-Wright dipping under 3:58 with a 57.96 and a PB. Ben McMillan in second, winning £150, 3:58.30. And then in third place, Scott Beattie from Morpeth Harriers, 3:58.61 and a PB. Okay, followed by David Malarkey in fourth place. John Howarth also going under 4 minutes, 3:58.94 and a PB from last year. Josh Carr, 3:58.97. And our last sub-4 minute miler, Ben Potricus, 3:59.35. Luke Duffy just over in 4:91, followed by Ben Murphy, James McRae and Adam Peacock.
Yeah.
Another jump here. Oh, so close. There you have the results. You can have a little scan through again. Again, our top three: Ian Crow-Wright, Ben McMillan, and Scott Beattie. Ian Crow-Wright winning £300, Ben McMillan winning £150, and Scott Beattie winning £50 here. And there's our tailors there.
Congratulations to all that race.
Craig. 7 sub-4 minute miles though, Will.
Brilliant. That's what you come to get when you run up this beautiful track. It's a fast track, I'd say. It is one of the fast ones I have run on.
Yeah, the weather's cooled down a bit as well for that mile, so it wasn't as hot as it was for the 3,000 and the 1,500 metres we had earlier on in the day. Next up on track, we got the mixed 4x400 relays.
Zach, would you like to take over commentary?
Oh, absolutely would.
There you go.
Love to join you again, Michael.
Yeah, it's lovely to see you.
Still in awe of that mile. 7 men under 4 minutes.
Incredible.
I mean, that must be the fastest mile on UK soil this year. Like with the amount of men under 4 at least.
I mean, that was definitely one of the quickest races I've seen in person.
Oh, absolutely. Just adding to that drama of the mile last year, even more men under 4. That's what we love to see. The sport progressing in the right direction there.
Now, I believe the high jump height has gone up to 1.77 m here, but again, I'm unsure who is actually jumping. Lily Church here. I think I've been getting Lily Church wrong the whole time then. Lily Church, unfortunately, not getting over there.
Obviously, there's the added motivation here that the higher that she jumps, the more beer she takes home.
Well, hey.
Thanks to Brewing Company, the higher she jumps, the more beer cans that she will take home.
You had some beer today, Zach?
Of course, of course.
Good man.
Obviously part of the team that designed and executed those
Oh,
custom
yes.
Bowman Brewing Company cans. Not to toot my own horn, but yes.
Yeah, big thanks to all the competitions committee who's helped put this together, as well as Aldi, Monterey and Birmingham Brewing Company. It's been a great day so far. A couple more interesting races to come. So I believe that is the conclusion of the high jump now. I think Lily Carr... Oh no, we've got one more jump I think, possibly. 1 meter 80. Unfortunately I don't know who is jumping. 1 meter 80 though. Let's see if she can clear this. Again, I think she might be the last athlete. If she does clear this, she'll win that height in Birmingham Brewing Company beers. Got a bit of catfish on the bottom end playing at the moment on the track, on the speakers.
As she prepares to line up for the jump there.
I believe that's number 80, Kate Anson, possibly. Oh no. Jordana Morris, sorry. That is who it is. So the numbers on the board over there aren't corresponding to our numbers on our start list, unfortunately.
If the height that's showing on the board by the high jump bed there is correct, though, she is attempting her PB here.
1 meter 80. Hopefully she can get it. Hopefully she can get it.
PB currently stands as 1 meter 79. Just a smidge higher than that.
Fine margins in the high jump. Although an extra centimetre might get her an extra can. You never know.
Might well do. I don't know quite how we've set the criteria for those, how many cans. Obviously, it's not normal for the high jump to go up in the height of a beer can precisely. I presume we're being lenient on it, and if you get close to, the bottom of a new can, then you're allowed that new beer.
Here we go. Jordana. 1 meter 80. Second attempt, I believe. Let's go, Jordana. Here she goes. Looks like a nice rhythm. Oh, just clip with the heels there. The height is there, though, Zach. The height is there.
That is a shame. That is a shame.
So we got another 17 minutes or so until our mixed 4x400 relay. The next event on track is underway. For the moment, we're still with the high jump and possibly the pole vault. Yeah, seems to still be going on. As Charlie Davis joins us. How are you, Charlie?
Very good, thank you. Very good. I no longer have to run a 4x8 leg. So
Fantastic to hear, Charlie. I don't know why you'd be happy with that though. Surely you love running.
I do love running, but I've already run twice today. I've done some racing, I've done some pacing. I think I'm all done.
Fair enough, Charlie. He's getting that mileage in.
I see you've also got one of the custom Birmingham Brewing Company cans in hand, I think we've sold them out enough.
Me and Ethan O'Shea were trying them on camera earlier, rating them. Gave it a good 8 out of 10.
What did you rate it? 8 out of 10?
8 out of 10, but I said if cold, 9.5. They were a tad warm and I had mine.
Well, I've been making sure to get mine out the fridge. So.
Oh, you... Charlie Davis, intellectual genius.
And our favourite dentist as well.
Our favourite dentist, Dr. Charlie Davis, I might add.
That was a great clearance.
As we see another clearance there, And I think that's Jacob Clark who's just cleared there. Is that Jacob Clark? Yes, I think that's Jacob Clark.
Yeah. Knots.
Jack Phillips. Phipps even.
I might have a little break from commentary if you want to hop on, Charlie. Yeah, go on. Okay. I'm sure I'll be back. Right, Charlie Davis here. Dr. Charlie Davis.
Not a real doctor, just a dentist.
Be putting that on all my postal addresses next year. So we got some coverage of the high jump here.
Do they let you put that on Power of 10 as well? Do you get like a doctor at the start there?
Maybe I'll email them. We'll see. Some people have emojis in there, so if they let Phil Sesman have it, they'll let me have it. So you go back to the coverage of
Phil's a real doctor.
the pole vault. He is part timer though, and it looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah. Have you got the high jumps finished?
The high jumps.
Seeing attempt here. The Sheffield athlete. Oh, that was a great clearance. Number 93, look well clear there. That is George Heppenstall of City of Sheffield, and looks like that might be his first attempt on his just coming in on that height, because we can't see any attempts from him on the results. Let's see if that pings up. Zach, what did you make of that mile?
Oh, incredible. 7 men under 4. That's unbelievable.
Well, we had 6 last year. I thought that would be very difficult to top, but we've done it. We've got a faster winning time and more under, which is great to see.
I might be mistaken, but is that not a stadium record as well, potentially there?
I believe it would be, yes. That I haven't got the records to hand, but miles are not that commonly run in this country. I think we've had that'll probably be the 3rd men's mile we've had here, and it was faster than last year. So we can just see down on by the high jump, the winner of the high jump is being presented with their winning cheque for £300, and they also win the height they cleared in beer. And that is generously supplied by Birmingham Brewing Company, and it looks Jordana Morris has won the high jump. Unfortunately, we don't have any results at the moment, or do we? Oh, we do. No, we don't. We'll endeavour to get those to you as quickly as possible, but Jordana Morris, winner of the women's high jump, sponsored by Birmingham Brewing Company and Audi. She's getting herself some beer and £300.
Not a bad day's work.
Not a bad day's work.
And as we can see on the infield there, the officials just changing the height of the pole vault there. Thanks a lot to the officials, especially of this new format that we've set up here, switching between the men's and the women's heights. It really adds to the atmosphere for the competitors, but it does add some work for the officials.
We're always really grateful for the help of the officials we get at these meets. Obviously can't do it without them, and they've been a real source of support for us over the last few years of running these meets. That. And that looks like Thomas Wally from Wrexham. 4 meters 90 the clearance there. Excellent stuff from the man from Wrexham. Thanks, good start. Oh no. And looks like they're moving the height back down again for the women. Still a great crowd amassed on the infield today. So it's a lovely evening in Birmingham. And,
it really is. It's nice to see the events, especially for those kind of like untraditional events with kind of the pole vault in its format we're seeing at the moment. As someone takes for the runway at the moment and just backs out at the moment there.
We've got a couple of athletes getting ready for the 4x400. That looks like Jack Hocking teaching Ben McIntyre how to do a changeover. They're both wearing Bs on their bibs, so they will be the two gents in that team.
And the master 400 metre runner teaching the apprentice, my housemate Ben McIntyre.
Not numbers. Your house numbers aren't a number. Oh, we're not racing now. You're not racing full stop. BMC style.
So yeah, we have two. That's right. We have two mixed 4x400 teams, I believe. Both made up of students from the university in the same training group, coached by Mike Bennett. We have Bennett's Bros and Babes and Mike's Minions. So the two team names.
What catchy names! What catchy names!
Me and Jack came up with those yesterday. I love a bit of alliteration, so.
It's nice to see that even those athletes that have already competed today are standing there on the infield or on the banks at the finishing straight, cheering on their fellow athletes. Lovely to see. As Ben McIntyre gives a smile across the track. Already competed in the 400 earlier today. It's going in the 4x4 here.
On the runway now is a blue vest. I don't know how that is. Might be maybe Courtney Maguire. Just trying to guess from the colour of the vest here. It's a shorter run up than some of the people have been taking. And a great clearance there. The light is just
lovely to see those crowds packing in the infield there, taking inspiration from some of the excellent events that have been going on in the UK recently. Night of the 10,000s, Ben Posh's great work there. The Monument Mile only a few weeks ago, excellent event as well. Even had fire, Charlie Davis, didn't it? So
they did. It's something that we aspire to have here. We actually had the pleasure of having Michael Wright, who organised the Monument Mile, and a few of his athletes down today.
Good run from Ben McMillan there as well.
Yeah, to take second place in the mile, and yeah, I was having a good old chat with Michael about what it takes to get the fire. Turns out it's a lot of cash, but maybe next year. Have to see, but we have plenty on offer today, which has been a great celebration. As we can see the mixed 4x4 teams gathering at the start line, but right now we have an attempt on the pole vault about to take place. Let's see which athlete this is. There's a tactical substitution taking place on this live stream as Zach Bridgeland gets a breather and is replaced by our very own Morgan James.
Lovely to be here,
Welcome
Charlie.
to the stream. I've only been here for 10 minutes.
Oh, thank you. I mean, it's like a relay here. We got Zach Bridgeland tactically doing the camera work, as I think my camera work would be more than shoddy. So hopefully we will bring you excellent footage of this mixed 4x400 meters, an event that's recently been added to, I think, the World Championship format, or the Olympic format last year, in fact.
Yeah, and I believe it's making a return at the World Champs in Oregon next weekend.
Yes, excellent.
Mixed 4x400. So we were hoping to get a all-star team from the guys and girls that ran the Invitational 400s, but unfortunately trains and travel plans made that impossible. But we still have the luxury of having 2 university teams. Where's Luke? It's at the bar.
At the bar.
Yeah. Dan, I think Dan will know.
Okay.
If he doesn't, then Luke will know. Oh, Izzy? Izzy? Can you get Izzy?
So the 2 teams for the mixed 4x4 I'm seeing in front of me, if I can call correctly, we have Cameron Bailey, Orla Brennan, Oscar Frost. They make up one team. I think that might be the C team. Tilly Simpson joins them. That is an interesting mix of 200, 400 and 800 runners. Then the team wearing the number B, I think I'm seeing Ben McIntyre, Jack Hocking, I believe
it's the 2 Tillys.
Tilly Horton.
Oh no!
Oh, Tilly Horton's in the C team. We're getting a photo here.
Orla is the other person in that.
So Orla Brennan makes
that's
the B.
the C team. I'm getting all confused.
So the B is Ben McIntyre, Jack Hocking, Orla Brennan.
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's Jack Hocking, Orla Brennan. No, it's not. It is Jack Hocking, Tilly Simpson, Katie Holm, and Ben McIntyre, I believe. I think we've got there in the end. And the other team is Cameron Bailey, Oscar Frost, Orla Brennan, and Tilly Horton.
Yeah, we've got the Battle of the Tillys there.
Yes,
on one of the final legs.
Couple
Tilly
of
Horton, of course, a 10,000 metre specialist, fourth
at
the Bucks
10,000 metres.
10,000 metres. So she's really stepping down the distance. Lots of range there.
A long way down. A long way down. I'm interested to see how that goes.
I mean, it does work for some.
Orla Brennan, a member of the gold medal winning 4x400 women's 4x400 meter relay team from Bucks this year from Birmingham University. I believe Katie Holm might have been a part of that as well. So those guys have some pedigree of the relay. Jack Hocking, also a member of the gold medal winning 4x400 metre team for Birmingham University at the 2019 edition of Bucks, I believe. Goes back a long way.
Excellent stats there from
Jack
you.
Hocking a 47.5 personal best over the 400, but on the comeback from injury and using this as an opportunity to get another 400 race in his legs.
Well, yeah, it's great that these athletes just get to have a nice little run out after, for some, a really busy day. I see Ben McIntyre, he's done a 400 and an 800 individually already. Oscar Frost, he's done a 400 and 2 100s individually. So it's just a good opportunity for these athletes to see what they can do. I think it takes me back to the YDLs, 4x4 at the end of the day. You literally leave everything on the track after how many doubles?
That was
that's
a close,
really close in the pole vault.
Close clearance in the pole vault.
That is the Sheffield and D athlete, I believe.
And they just take the line here. So, Bennett's Bros and Babes, Mike's Minions, and then we have a male against a female on this first leg. Make it nice and interesting race, going for different tactics from both teams.
And they are off. So this should be a very interesting race. I think the stagger is just one bend, but certainly with different kind of leg structures in the mixed 4x4 could lead to all sorts of permutations when it comes to the final leg.
I mean, I think they've tried to balance teams quite well amongst themselves, so it'll be interesting to see how the tactics play into this. And it looks like Orla Brennan and Tilly Simpson are lining up to the next leg. So, yeah, so Oscar Frost has a big lead here over Katie Holm. It looks like about 30 or 40 metres as they round the final bend and come into the home straight. Oscar Frost just coming in now on your screen from the C.
So Oscar Frost will be handing over to Orla Brennan, who will have a nice lead there. And we see, I think, is it Katie Holm, who will be handing over to Tilly Simpson. Tilly Simpson, of course, an 8:15 specialist.
Yeah, so the team with Bs on their bibs will be hoping that Jack Hocking and Ben McIntyre can chase down the other team, as they've already ceded a 40-metre lead here. And Orla Brennan looking really good as she enters the back straight here. Nice, smooth action.
Orla Brennan,
Tilly
of course,
Simpson chasing her down.
A member of, I think, Windsor, Eton and Hounslow, representing them in the National League very strongly in the last few fixtures. A permanent fixture in their 4x4 team. So she's incredibly experienced when it comes to that distance.
It looks like she's managed to increase this lead. It's up to about 70 metres here, so it's...
Tilly Simpson making an excellent effort, having paced the Monterey Elise Women 15 earlier.
So Mike's Minions are currently in the lead as...
We're getting a little bit of scrapping on that.
Orla is handing over to Cam Bailey.
It's a non-contact sport.
He took our open 400-metre Heat 1 win with a PB of 47.8-ish this morning, so in good form.
Tilly Simpson hands over to Jack Hocking. What can he do?
Jack Hocking
He's on his way.
Gets the baton with a 90-metre deficit to Cam Bailey, who's in great form. He's gone out hard.
A huge finish here. Stay with us.
And it is going to be Ben McIntyre chasing down Tilly Horton.
This is going to
Ben
be an
McIntyre, a versatile athlete, 400, probably one of his best events. Tilly Horton, more known as a 10K runner. Will be interesting to see if this huge gap can be eaten up. It's about 85 metres.
Hocking is closing, though, I think. Ben Mack, of course, he's a decathlete by trade. Never finished a decathlon, though. But his kind of mid-distance long sprints is a massive strength for him. Gains him many points when he's doing the multi-events.
We'll see the gap as they hand over here. Jack's done a great job on that leg free.
It's about 50 metres, and Ben McIntyre
50,
is
60
off.
metres here. And
can he chase Tilly Horton down? This is incredible.
This is going to be a really exciting finish, guys. I think we're going to see this gap. The gap's already closing. It's down to 40 metres as Ben McIntyre hits the back straight. He's gone off hard. Maybe Tilly Horton saving something for the closing stages. Down to 15 metres as they hit the 200 to go mark. Ben McIntyre just swallowing up that gap to Tilly Horton.
It's less
he's
than
going
5
to round
metres. It's 10 metres. Ben McIntyre goes past.
Goes past with 150 metres to go. Oh, unbelievable stuff here. And I believe this is Bennett's Bros and Babes.
Bennett's Bros and Babes, they
Round
take the lead.
into the home straight to secure that £200 prize money.
This is an incredible race from these athletes. Massively strong there from Ben McIntyre.
And a 3:43 clocking for the win.
Very respectable time
as Tilly
there.
Horton
Tilly
brings
Horton
it in about 3:49. Only 6 seconds separating the two teams over 4 legs. Athletes look pretty exhausted, but all in good spirits.
I think Mike's minions there were, you can see the anchor leg completely spent from that. A massive effort there from the 10k athlete.
Wow.
What an exciting relay that was.
It was really interesting to see how the tactical decisions of where you put each athlete play out. And, this is going to be the same kinds of decisions that are facing, some of the best 400-meter athletes in the world in just a week's time in Eugene. Do they balance their team fairly evenly between the males and females, or do they try and get a big lead and then defend it, or do they try and cede some position and chase? We'll have to see. And we saw today the gap was nearly 100 meters at some points during this race, but it was closed down on that last lap excellently by Ben McIntyre.
Of course, you've got that extra kind of dimension of kind of uncertainty there with athletes who may be competing in the 400 individually, athletes who may be competing in the men's or women's 4x4. I think from a GB standpoint, there are a couple of athletes who are entered solely in just the mixed relay. I know we're not entering a men's relay, but I think, if I'm correct, we've got Joe Breyer and potentially Alex Haydock-Wilson.
Yeah, I think we've got
primarily in there for the 4x4.
Well. Lewis Davey is in there as well, I think, from British Champs.
So it's a format certainly that Great Britain and Northern Ireland can do really well in, and we're really excited to see how they got on. The pole vault seems to be progressing really well. Also, so looks as though we've got some results here. Currently jumping in the competition, Thomas Wally, he's cleared 470 at the second attempt. He leads the men's competition as it stands on our results. We're just updating that now. Yeah, so they're not updating, but as far as we know, Thomas Wally, he's cleared 470. Jacob Clark has also cleared 470 at the second time of asking. Jack Phipps, I've seen, has cleared 460, and we've got Carish Jones over 340. But I know that from earlier, having watched the competition itself, I believe Carish was attempting at least 370. So the results not fully up to date, as we know.
And next up on track is the women's 4x800 meter relay, and I believe we have 3 teams in this. We have a Birmingham University team, we have a house team made up of Birmingham University athletes who live together at 145 Tiverton Road.
I don't think you could have. I don't think
maybe
you should
I should have told you
that.
the address, but they do have the address plastered on their legs. That's the only reason I know it. So if I didn't tell you, you probably would have worked it out, as you can see the side of their legs on the stream right now. Please don't send any letter bombs or anything. I'll feel really bad.
The third team.
The third team is Wolves and Bilston. Local club, great to see them out and supporting the
many
race.
Buackers and Buack alums in that team. I think we see Ella Semple, current Buacker, Izzy Cotham, who is an alumni, Lizzie Pennington, who's an alumni, and I'm not quite 100% sure who makes up that final team member. Going in the 145 Tiverton team, the Tiv team, as we'll call them. I can see Maisie Grice there. Don't think she lives in that house.
I don't think she does either. It seems
eligibility's
like a late substitution.
Eligibility's gone out the window.
Yeah, but we also have Amelia Casey, Annie Tester, Emily Williams, and then, as we mentioned, Maisie Grice.
It's a late withdrawal, I think, from Charlotte Alexander, which is a bit of a shame. It would have been nice to see Charlotte race over this distance.
And the Birmingham University team is made up of Freya Bennett, Kate Willis, Charlotte Vaughan, and Katie Hopkins. And we saw a couple of those in action in the open 800 metres earlier. I think we had some good runs from all of them in there.
Just an interesting
See
observation.
if they've saved
as well.
anything for this 4x8.
Well, speaking of saving things, interesting observation is that I think 2 members of the Tiverton team, so Casey and Testa, I think were down to race the Open 800s earlier, but have saved themselves primarily for this 4x800, so they could be...
They must have an eye on that prize pool.
Yeah, it's £200, and that's going to buy them many drinks.
Many drinks. Well, hopefully from a certain Birmingham-based brewing company. Birmingham Brewing Company have been kind enough to sponsor this event with, especially the high jump, where the winners took. Too late, mate.
Too late.
We're back in.
We're back.
In.
There we go. Birmingham Brewing Company.
So shout out to Birmingham Brewing Company.
They've done a solid job.
Great local brewery. This one is the Pale Brummy, a nice IPA. It's best matched with a creamy chicken and bacon pie. Its aftertaste is pale and its nose is citrus. I don't know what that means, but I promise it's nice.
It is a solid, good local brewery, and it's great to have a local company like them coming down to support this event. Of course, the winner of that Invitational high jump have won
their height in beer,
height,
and I believe it was cases as well. Maybe not
cases
even just cans.
That would be incredible.
Very generous. If you are based in the West Midlands or Birmingham, they have a tap house and their brewery based in Sturchley. It's a lovely location, especially in the summer. You can go down and enjoy a pint or a half pint of some lovely locally crafted beer
on the lovely River Ree as well.
Yes, a staple route for many University of Birmingham students if they're out looking for a
Many
run.
of these 4x800 athletes will have taken that route via Birmingham Brewing Company.
Many a time. I probably got them lost and made them run too far as well in my time.
The atmosphere building a little bit here. Athletes going through their final strides. It will be incredibly interesting to see whether the Tiverton team... Oh, and a clearance there on the pole vault. It'd be great to get a height on that, but that's George Heppenstall from the city of Sheffield. He's over an excellent height there. So the athletes are approaching the start line. The starters seem to be going through a last few organisational kind of points on their agenda. So we line up from the inside. We've got Tiverton team, we've got Wolverhampton, and we've got the Buac A team.
And it's Maisie Grice, Lizzie Pennington and Katie Hopkins that will be leading their teams out for this 4x800 metre relay.
Of course, if the Tiverton team were to beat and upset Buac here tonight, it wouldn't be the first time that a Buac B team have beaten the A team at a relay event this year.
I don't know what you're referring to, Morgan, but I couldn't possibly comment. And Maisie Grice is in PB form. She ran a PB in the 1500 metres here on Wednesday and looked to go close in the race, 1500 metre race just earlier. Haven't actually seen the results yet. Tiverton, Wolves, Buac.
And they're off. Grice looks to be making a very strong start. We'll see when this break unwinds. It's going to be an incredibly tactical race here because all three women, I think, kind of low 210s in their performances at the moment. So it's whether one of these athletes will feel as though their best chance is to run hard from the start, which it looks like Maisie Grice is doing. Or whether they'll like to sit in and trust their kick.
Grice is definitely a class athlete in this field. You know, she's a GB under 23 record holder in the steeplechase, but stepping down in distances today to a couple of athletes that are more comfortable over the 800 metres, you might say. So,
indeed,
we'll see how they can fare. As
Katie
not
Hopkins,
much
of
separating
course.
them on this first lap. Little gap from Maisie Grice back to Hopkins and Pennington.
Hopkins, of course, a 4.8 specialist, I believe. So she'll be looking for a kick, but
Pennington
the
just sitting on her shoulder here.
Tiverton team making a excellent start there, and it could be
about 63 through the bell for Maisie Grice there, and a
Could be an
66 for the athletes behind them as Lizzie Pennington just takes on from Katie Hopkins. So about a 3-second gap between the athletes now. Maisie Grice looking strong as she comes onto that back straight for the last time, but the gap's not growing. Lizzie Pennington seems to be making a move down this back straight, increasing her gap to Katie Hopkins and trying to close down Grice.
Pennington seems to be eating into that lead that Grice has built up so far. Has Grice gone too hard in the first 600?
I think she still looks comfortable here, Morgan, as she rounds the last bend.
Pennington's finishing strongly though. Hopkins is going to want to minimise the gap that she's allowing into the next team, because you know the Tiverton team and the Wolverhampton team themselves aren't exactly too much weaker than the Buac A team.
Wow, a 4x100 metre, anything can happen. It's never over, as we saw in that last relay.
Indeed. So Emily Williams takes it on.
The rest of the Buac athletes are going to have some work to do, as are the Wolves athletes, as the gap is about 40 metres between first and second, as Ellis Semple looks like it's taking on the baton there.
So Katie Hopkins hands over to Kate Willis.
Kate Willis ran really well in that 800 metres earlier in the day, so she's getting off and chasing after, but big gaps at the moment. So we'll see if either team can close up to the Tiverton team.
I think tactically it's quite difficult at this point with such big gaps kind of coming in. It's hard to know whether to pace yourself kind of evenly, whether you want to go out. And I think it's kind of the most successful athletes, I think, in a 4x8 will be the ones who kind of pace it by their own race and race the way they usually race.
Yeah, I think an 800 metres is a hard event to run on your own, which in a relay like this you can find yourself doing that. It's 2 laps. You've got to get yourself to that bell with enough to go, but it's Emily Williams looks to be doing that well. She's a European Youth silver medalist over 1500 metres and finding some form again this season, which is
been
good
great
to see.
Solid training block out in Font-Romeu over the University Easter break, and has come back to the track season and raced excellently, which is brilliant to see. Kate Willis, I believe the gaps aren't expanding at all, which should be very interesting going into the second half of this 4x800 metres. So Williams still looking really strong as she goes through 600 on her leg. So it's still Tiverton, Wolverhampton and Buac. And of course, going back to that earlier reference to a Buac A team being beaten by a B team, I am referring to, of course, the University of Manchester cross-country relays, where I believe it was the prestigious University of Birmingham cross-country A team were upset by a team that I believe were called Charlie Will Look Silly when this team wins.
And Charlie did look silly, but at least he called it that. Got ahead of it.
He's a very humble man, is Charlie Davis. So Willis hands over to Charlotte Vaughan, I believe that is, who is on the hunt with the Wolverhampton athlete. Will she be able to catch Wolverhampton? It looks like Annie Tester, though, who has taken the baton for Tiverton. No, sorry, I am mistaken. That's Amelia Casey. It's the high ponytail hairstyle that has confused me there. They both sporting the high ponytail.
Casey is enjoying about a 100-metre lead over the Wolves team, and it looks like the Buac team have closed that gap up to the Wolves team. So it'll be interesting to see if they can get close, get in within range on that last leg as get a race. But this Tiverton team looking really dominant. As we mentioned, maybe there'll be a protest later. Maisie Grice hasn't ever lived at Tiverton.
No.
She hasn't lived at that Tiverton.
She has lived on Tiverton.
She has lived on Tiverton. I don't think we should be giving so much details over people's addresses on a publicly broadcasted live stream. But again, please don't send any letter bombs. I'll feel really bad.
Charlotte Vaughan going through strongly there. She's closed the gap to about 40 metres, but the Wolverhampton athlete currently is looking really strong. However, we've got a final leg from Wolverhampton of Izzy Cotham.
Yeah,
who has
Izzy Cotham she's in some shape. We saw her in the Invite 1500 metres not so long ago. So has she recovered? That's not the kind of race you go into and hold some back. So be interested to see if she can hold off the challenge of Freya Bennett, who also ran well in the 800 metres.
Yeah, she ran
today.
kind of low 210s. See if she can recreate that later.
Yeah, it was a 2:11 from her to hold on for the win.
Annie Tester, of course, she's an excellent athlete in her own right. Competed at the British Indoors, I think, in 2020.
And
up in Glasgow.
That gap for the Team Tiverton is down to about 60 metres now. So
Casey hands over to Tester.
Annie Tester is English schools champion. Got a season's best of about 2:10, I believe.
I think
she got about a 50, 60 metre gap to close down. Similar gap back to the Buak team of Freya Bennett, who's probably gone off more conservatively than Cottam here. But in a relay, sometimes it is worth going off a bit hard and kind of get up to someone, make them think about it, and offer them a challenge.
I agree. Well, when you think of kind of middle distance relays, the DMRs from over in the States come to mind, and I think I'm reminded of a Penn State relay from a few years ago where I think Edward let it go really tactical and ended up paying for it. So I think going out hard is probably the best idea, and that's what Tester's done. But Cotham is closing the gap. I'm not sure she'll be able to close.
It is closing. She's gone off hard, so a lot could happen on the second lap, I think. She's not in shot at the moment.
Takes
but
the bell.
She's only just out of shot on that camera angle we had there. You can see her just coming into the bell now.
Cotham takes the bell now.
40 metres the gap. She's taken 20 metres out of Tester on this leg, but she might pay for that fast start.
Freya Bennett then taking the bell.
Freya Bennett, a much more composed effort, I'd say. About 60 metres the gap now. Annie Tester just trying to extend the stride over the last back straight.
Bennett, of course, Annie Tester, of course, is also a strong athlete over the 400 metres. So if you trust an athlete to have a kick, it would be Annie Tester.
Definitely, and it looks like she's just winding it up in this last 200. I guess when you have such a big lead, you do have the luxury of running a bit within yourself for that first 600s, which you don't often have in 800. You know, I don't do many 800s, but when I do, I can tell you that last 200 isn't fun, and I know you can tell me that from last week.
Trust me, I can tell you that from last week. You know, sometimes athletes get it really wrong.
Annie Tester looking strong as she comes in to anchor this Tiverton team for the win.
It's going to be
around a 9:10 clocking, 9:12. Excellent running from this. Maybe one of the fastest roads in the world. And Izzy Cottam takes the Wolves team in within 10 seconds, about 9:20. And Freya Bennett is finishing really well for the University of Birmingham.
A very strong finish
9:29 on the clock there for the University of Birmingham team.
I believe that 9:20, if I'm not mistaken with my mathematics, is an average of 2:20 per leg,
which is some strong running.
Which is incredibly strong running. To have two teams, I think, under 9:20.
And and I'm sure Dean Miller, wherever he is, who put together the teams, he'll be looking very silly, just like I did.
Yeah, we should have named the Tiverton team Dean Miller will look silly when this team wins.
I don't think we can fit that on the bib.
Yeah, you're gonna have to abbreviate it, I think. So,
and £200 will be going back to Tiverton Road tonight. So, if you are a Buak athlete, maybe couldn't make it down today watching on the stream, but coming to the after party tonight, then maybe look for them. £50 richer. Congratulations to Team Tiverton.
Team Tiverton going home very happy.
We now have the men's 4x800 metres, which has some strong teams in it. So we have a strong University of Birmingham team who are chasing a club record.
That's correct.
Which I'll just search up now. We have a strong University of Birmingham alumni team, which includes Ian Crow-Wright, who you saw take the win in the Monterain Mile earlier, 3:57. So interesting to see how he's recovered. We have a team from the British Milers Club as well. I'm not sure who is in that one. I can see Joe Owen. I can see Sergio Arhul. And that looks like Harry Cox down there as well.
You know any of the others? No, all I can say is that Joe Owen's
Ben Gardner, winner of our Open 800 metre Heat 1, is saying that Joe Owen is in some filthy shape. So that BMC team could be interesting. A few of their guys are fresh. A lot of the guys on the other teams have run. We also have a team from the Aspire Academy in Qatar, made up of Qatari under-20 athletes, with PBs ranging from 150 to 154. So it could be really interesting how they go. Again, they are all fresh, haven't run yet today, so they could be really challenging at the front. And we also, really excitingly, have a Vet 70s team for the British Masters who are chasing a Veteran 70 world record. I don't have the names of the runners, unfortunately, but a quick Wikipedia search is telling me that the Veteran 70 4x100 meter record is 11:09.87, run by a United States team in Orono, all the way back in August 1998 at the USA Track and Field Masters Championships. So that is the time they're challenging, 11:09, which what was that average out at? About 240? No, quick, 245-ish. My maths is terrible. If anyone can help me out, that would be appreciated.
2:30 takes you to 9:30.
No, 2:30 takes you to 10 minutes. You're even worse than me, Morgan.
I'm meant to be a physics student.
I can only count to 32. That's how many teeth there are in a grown adult.
To be fair, I just let the computer count for me.
And they're lining up. So on the outside, we have the Buak team with Harry Fisher on the lead leg. Saw him in the 400 meter earlier, takes second. BMC team inside him. We've got Sergio Arhul Sanastacchio, athlete from Spain, running for the British Miners Club, former University of Birmingham student. Grant Anderson, running for Birmingham alumni, inside him. We have the Aspire Academy from Qatar, under 20 athlete, in lane 3, and in lane 2 we have the Veteran 70. Now I think the Vet 70s, no disrespect to them, will probably be running against the clock in this race. I'm sure they won't mind me saying that. There's some athletes a lot younger than them in this race, but keep an eye out for them going for that world record.
And they're off. So the time we are looking for the Buak team is 7:39.8. 7:39.81
and that's
is the Buak Club
record that's stood for 14 years, and it includes Ed Aston, who, if you're a regular on these streams, might recognise that name. He's one of our regular commentators on here and a former club record holder over 800 metres, 146 man from back in the day, and he was in that team on that day. So
some brilliant calibre there.
Shows the calibre of team, as Harry Fisher has gone off hard here in Qatar, just settling behind him. Nice little chain here.
The strength in depth that Buak has developed over the last few years overcome the kind of outstanding performances of an athlete like Ed Aston, who's around 146.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, the team were close last year, had an attempt, narrowly missed out, and they've come back with renewed vigour, new athletes, and seeing the Aspire Academy just on the shoulder of the Buak team, and Grant Anderson just closing up the gap, 3:48 man over 1500 metres. Sergio Arhul for the BMC, just trying to keep them in contention.
He's run the 3,000 already, am I correct?
Him and Grant Anderson are both on the 3,000 today. I think it was a PB for Sergio, so got that in his legs, but had plenty of time to recover.
The British Masters just go through there.
And the Qatari athlete really putting the Buak team under pressure, and in fact he's gone past Harry Fisher.
Harry Fisher's going to want to stay
come
with
into
him.
the last bend here now. Harry Fisher very quick over 400 as well as the 800, so interesting to see his response here. Might just bide his time and wait, but the stagger has already been set, so the Qatari team will have the inside lane draw as they change over.
This will be
Eddie Hunter will be taking over for the Buak team.
This will be interesting to watch here. The Buak boys
neck
will
and neck down the back straight, and it looks like Harry Fisher just has a bit more strength as he goes past the Qatari athletes.
Excellent there from Harry Fisher to take it to the lead.
Neck and neck as
and
they
Eddie
change
Hunter
over.
takes
It's
the
a
lead.
clean changeover, and Jeffrey McGraw is set off after them for the alumni team. And the BMC team are also hot on the heels. Got a really close race on here at the front.
Eddie Hunter, of course, an excellent athlete in his own right, ran through to the semi-finals, I believe, of the Bucks 800 metres indoors.
Picked up an injury, but is back running, and it's great to see him back out.
It's brilliant to see how quickly as well he's progressed from an injury. You know, an Achilles injury only in March.
151 man at best, and I don't think he's far away from that at the moment, but the Qatari athlete just sitting in, similar to the first leg really. happy to let Hunter do the work. It is the vet team, just their first leg runner coming to shot here. They'll be handing over. Remember, they're running against the clock here, looking for that world record.
Yeah, Hunter's going to have to watch
looking
out.
Comfortable here as they round the Heptathlon.
So it's Buak, followed by the Aspire Academy, followed by the BMC, followed by Buak alum. Jethro McGraw has made massive inroads into the leads.
Yeah, he's definitely taken a chunk out of that BMC team there, but BMC have just picked up the pace on this second lap here, so maybe is that the top guys dropping off, or is it the BMC guys picking up? But he's certainly picked up as he's hit this second lap, and that gap to Jeffrey McGraw is now growing slightly, but McGraw extending his stride down the back straight as the Qatari team just sitting on the shoulder of Eddie Hunter still. Are they waiting for a late pounce on this one? The move at 200 didn't quite work for their first leg runner. Is he leaving it a bit longer for this second leg?
Can Eddie Hunter stay strong here?
He looks
what
really
has
good.
He got?
What's he saved for this home straight? And the BMC team are coming back into it here. I have to say, it's but they're definitely not out of the race.
They're not out of the race at all, but Hunter kicks again.
Pulls
this is
away
a brilliant
from
leg from Eddie Hunter.
Aspire
Well done
Academy.
him.
And Sam Davey, fresh today. I don't think he's run. Might have seen him on the registration desk. He sets off hard, 153 man. He's in PB shape this season.
James McRae takes up the baton for the alumni team.
Interesting to see how McRae does after running in the mile just 50 minutes ago.
It's good to see Sam Davey, of course, running as well. He's been suffering with COVID recently as well.
And it looks like the Qatari athlete just trying to close up the gap on this back straight, and he's going to be on the shoulder of Sam Davey as they round this bend. Sam Davey looking comfortable, have to say. Like we said, the relay, the tactics are probably really different to just straight up 800 meter race, I have to say,
To be fair, the Aspire Academy have given Buak a really, really good race, so it's not as though they've been out there on their own, and I think this competition is really going to do them well.
They are all Qatari, they're all under 20. I don't know what the Qatari under 20 record is. Maybe I'll have a look for their coach and see if he knows. They're all very fast, so it could be a national record attempt. I don't actually know.
It would be massively impressive to see a.
And the Aspire Academy are just sitting on the shoulder of Sam Davey here. The BMC team are making inroads, I have to say, and he's gone past him on this back straight.
How can Davey respond?
I think it's really important for him just to cling on. Don't let that gap in too much, as the BMC team are really making inroads here, and I think they're going to be probably in contention of the lead as they come into the last leg. But don't count out that alumni team, because they might be 80 metres back, but they do have Ian Crow-Wright on the last leg.
Just going through to their third leg runner there in a time of just outside
5:30. So they are inside world record pace, so that could be really interesting. Qatari athletes change
the
over
BMC's moved into second. That is massive.
Yeah,
Tyler
and
Billiard's
Tyler Billiard,
hunting.
150 man, but Harry Cox is a 148 performing the BMC in second place, and they are really going to have a good race on this last leg.
What have these boys got left?
As Ian Crow-Wright sets off, but he's got a 100 metre gap to make up. How much has he got left after that 357 mile earlier today?
He's got great pedigree, but
he's a strong athlete. He's performed well over 5k this season, but he's asking a lot.
This is going to get this is going to be an incredible finish. I'm really looking forward to this.
After 3 1/4 legs of running, there is nothing to separate these three teams at the front. So we are in for a barnstorm of a last leg.
We are looking for, just to remind you, 7:39.81. That's the 4x800 metre record for Buak. That is, I think, 153s each. Billiard sitting there in third. We've got
6:38 at the bell. BMC with Harry Cox on the lead. The Aspire Academy from Qatar on his shoulder, and Tyler Billiard, Buak's own, just on the back, but they seem to be pulling away from the University of Birmingham team.
All Billiard needs to run is a 61 for a club record.
He's got that, surely.
Surely he's got that in his locker.
But Harry Cox really turned the screw here, but the Aspire Academy athlete looking strong on the shoulder. Is he going to make a move? No, he just holds as they go into that last bend.
Surely you'd just hold until that last 50.
Harry Cox looks strong. He took the win at the National League 1500 metre last week. Using that strength here today. He broke a club record for Blackheath and Bromley in the 4x4, and
he's storming
another
away
relay.
He's got another gear. What an excellent leg from Harry Cox.
Really strong run from him.
7:33. Let's keep an eye on the clock for Tyler Billiard.
It's going to be
38.
close. Oh!
I do believe.
I think that was a
that's
39 low. So we could be looking at a Buak club record here. Ian Crow-Wright's had a really strong last leg. 7:47. We'll see if we can get some split times off you from our athletes, but we still have a race on here because it is the Vet 70 team against the clock where they reach the halfway point on world record pace, and 8:02 on the clock as they hand onto their last leg means that he will have to run a 3:07 time to break the world record, I believe.
I think that's
so
incredibly
he's all got on,
achievable.
so hopefully they get some good support from the athletes.
They are
on the
getting great
infield.
support from that infield out by this BMAF team going after a world record.
Guys. Just grab them and just ask them to come and we're getting some support here. It is the Vet 70s against the clock. They are in world record pace at the moment as they're going to hit the bell here. The Vet 70 team from the British Masters looking to take down that record from a US Masters team. 9:16 through the bell. Well within world record pace here. And the Vet 70s team are going to join us after this leg. Did you manage to get a name for our last leg runner?
I believe he's called John.
John. So guys at home, we're supporting John here for a world record for the British Masters.
John, I'm told, is like the spokesman or quote the head teacher of this group. He's really the anchor, so to speak.
No better man to anchor them in then.
No, not at all, not at all. Look at him go, 200 metres to go, 9:55 on the clock. What has he got left?
Zach, when this is done, can you get the coach from them to come up as well? See if it was the coach down there, see if it's a national record. And he's rounding. Coming into the home straight, there's great support from the students and spectators on the infield. They're well within world record pace here. Remember, 11:09 the time to beat, and it's 10:25 on the clock. They're going to smash this world record.
Excellent support from the crowd here. It's great to see all these
Electric
generations coming together.
as John comes in. 10:35. It's a new world record from the Vet 70 team from the British Masters. Congratulations to all of them. I think they're going to join us.
They're more than welcome to join us.
They've absolutely smashed that world record.
What a way to
What a
finish our
run.
programme of day one.
The coach down there, can you ask him if that was a national record for the
Qatar,
Aspire team?
yeah.
Because they're all Qatari under 20s. Yeah, just this guy here.
It's also great to see, the cameras, you just catch it in the corner of the camera there, some brilliant sportsmanship between the Buak team and the Aspire Academy. You're seeing them swap vests. Great to see, great to see.
They've travelled a long way for this race. I think they've been doing a couple of races in the UK this season. Maybe. We'll call it a maybe.
So we might have seen the national record. We've seen a club record, I think, pending confirmation. And we have seen a world record. This is a record-breaking 4x800 metres. And I believe that we've still got men going in the pole vault, so it's not over yet.
Never fails to disappoint, does it? It was close, we're finding out. I think you did. Oh, I've just said that into the mic. Sorry, guys, I was shouting.
So, yeah, we've just been asked by one of the Buak 4x8 runners whether they got the record. We think that is the case. What a brilliant way to finish with that 4x8. I love a relay.
You can't beat a good relay, can you? And that was a great finish as well, You know, after, 4x800 metres, that's 2 miles of running. And to have 3 teams in it. With neck and neck with a lap to go, it's great. Great to see.
My heart is just
7:39.10. So that is a new club record for Birmingham University,
excellent job.
confirmed.
So that's a 14-year-old record shattered. We've also got a 34-year-old record shattered by the British Masters team.
Harry.
Yeah, you did.
And we're joined here by the world record-breaking team from the British Masters.
I'll invite. Oh, sorry, Charlie, you're sitting on the mic.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Do you want to come round? Yeah. I'll hand over the mic. Thank you. Congratulations.
Break that record. You absolutely smashed it.
So I need to sit down. Yeah.
Yes. So
according to the unofficial timing.
Yeah, so we're waiting for the electronic timing on that. But the record I found on Wikipedia was 11:09. Was that the time you were working?
10:51.
10:51. Someone needs to update Wikipedia.
10:51.
But still, 16 seconds off of that.
This is the world record. It's 10:51 by Americans.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So, but that's going to take some breaking, isn't it? So
I think so. Yeah, we're a strong team. We've got strength in depth.
Yeah.
And everyone ran superbly.
It was great to see. You know, I think you got to the halfway point well on course. And,
yeah, but you never know.
Yeah, you know, especially running at 800 meters. You know, pretty solo. It's tough, isn't it?
It's so easy to go off too quick.
Yeah, and did the support help down that back straight? You had everyone out there.
Everyone wonderful. Donald, we know Donald well because he's a Masters athlete.
Yes.
The commentator.
It's great to have him on the mic today, isn't it? He's done a great job.
Whipped up the enthusiasm for us.
Yeah, it was great to see everyone cheering.
Yeah.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you very much indeed.
Well done. World record veteran 70s from. Can I have the names of the what are you guys' names?
Right, we've got Derek Jackson.
Can't
think straight. Stuart Thorpe, Graham Webster, David Oxland.
Well, congratulations, guys! Excellent running.
Many thanks indeed.
So, and we're glad that
the support was superb.
Excellent. We're happy to ride it. Happily have you next year if you want to have another crack. You still all in the age group next year?
Thank you.
See if you can get faster. Pleasure to have you guys.
That is really great to see. What a day.
What a day of athletics. And
what a day.
The best bit, we've still got a whole nother day to go tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. I
hope University of Birmingham Track and Field Festival.
Yeah, let's hope that you will join us for that tomorrow.
Yeah,
we still got the pole vault yet to come.
Going on. So as we come into a beautiful summer's evening here in Birmingham, 10:35.7. The world record-breaking time confirmed for that veteran 70s team, and can see the Aspire Academy getting some pictures in their new black vests.
It's just great to see, isn't it?
Luckily, we'll be getting some new Burke vests next year with our new sponsors. That's probably why the guys haven't been too scroungy on swapping their vests. Those Aspire vests are very nice, actually. So, still going in the pole vault, and we'll try and get you some results from that. We have been struggling a bit to get the live results.
Yeah, Open Track not updating as we require, but we'll try and enter. Well, see whether anyone's entered
probably some Wi-Fi problems as they did start. Great.
You've got to give a shout out to the stadium announcer today. What a man!
What a man! Yep. Donald, we recruited him at the National League last year. We heard him speak. We liked his stuff, and it's so good to have him up here. If you are in the Birmingham area and tuning into the stream today, we'd love to have you down tomorrow. It's free entry for spectators. We have more excellent athletics in store for you tomorrow. We've got beers, we've got food, we've got coffee. And as hopefully we've managed to convey on the stream, we got some great athletics and a great atmosphere. So if you are tuning in from the Birmingham area, free entry, you know, this will be a lovely Sunday, summer's day tomorrow. Come down and watch some lovely athletics meetings.
So, Charlie, putting you on the spot here. If you had to pick out a performance of the day, so give me an individual performance of the day, and give me a relay performance of the day. Oh, massive clearance there. I think that might be...
Is that Ruben Miranda?
Ruben Miranda, yeah.
I think it is.
The Portuguese pole vaulter.
That looks high. I'm no pole vault expert. But
see if we can catch a glimpse of the scoreboard that's just in the corner of that. My distance vision isn't great.
There's so many spectators over there that we can't see it. Performance of the day. Wow.
5:20.
5:20 we're hearing. I believe Miranda's a 5. He maybe
540 at best.
I think 530, 540 jumper. I think he jumped at Tunbridge midweek and may have PB'd. I might have seen that on the Twitter sphere. Best performance of the day. I'm going to be biased. Don't worry, I'm not choosing myself. I'm going to go for Ian Crow-Wright in that men's mile. I think you know, I had a bit of a hand in putting that together, so quite close to my heart. We had, you know, I think I said to a lot of people it's going to be really hard to top last year's mile we had here, and we did. You know, we had a faster winning time.
That's close there on 4:20. Sorry, 5:20.
5:20. Yeah, we had a faster winning time. We had 7 guys under 4 minutes, which, you know, we had 6 guys under 4 minutes last year, and that was the most under 4 minutes on British soil outside of the Diamond League. So to beat that was great, and you know, 3:57 mile is
7 men under 4
really
minutes
quality.
as well. It really goes to show the strength and depth in British middle distance running at the moment.
I could give a shout out to Josh Carr under 4 minutes in that race, 3:58. He's been trying to break that 4 minute barrier for several years now. So great to see him go under. He was a 4 flat man, which probably one of the worst places to be as a PB. But 3:58 man now, and I'm sure he'll be buzzing. Team, you can't beat a world record, can you? There's the guys we've had the pleasure of speaking to just now in that 4x100 meters.
I think that would have to be. Well, that might have to be my pick. I think the comeback we saw in that mixed 4x4 was very impressive as well.
Have you got a different pick to me in the
my individual pick? I think we've got to go for one of our other. It was really impressive to watch.
Yeah, great fields assembled for that. Those athletes, probably mentioned at the time, vying to prove form and fitness to the selectors ahead of the European Championships in Munich. Great to get so many top quality British athletes, you know, going head to head in the same race. Often, you know, they have to go onto European soil to get those kind of races. So it's great for us to be able to put one together. Here, and you know, credit to Luke Gunn. He took the lead on organising those fields, and you know, did a good job on that. So yeah, great to see.
No, it's really paid off. I think the hard work that, you know, and the countless hours that so many people have put into this event just to see it come off as well as it has.
Yeah, what a way to round off the summer of competitions hosted by the University of Birmingham.
Definitely.
You know, we've had free Wednesday Opens, we've had a BMC Grand Prix, we had our Winter Throws all the way back in March, and now the UOB Track and Field Festival.
It's been a long season.
It has. It's been fun for us guys organising. Kept us on our toes, certainly. I'm sure you and myself will be enjoying a bit of rest next week.
Yeah, that'd be very nice, I think.
But we do it all again next year.
Yeah,
and hopefully, you know, this is our first time hosting a weekend meet, and hopefully everyone here has enjoyed it. Hopefully you guys at home have enjoyed it, and we've learnt a lot, and we'll be back next year with even bigger and even better. As pole vault is continuing, the thing with a pole vault, it can go on for ages, which is.
We're having another tactical substitution here. Davis off for Bridgeland.
It's been a pleasure, guys. Thank you for putting up with my dulcet tones for I don't know how long it's been, half an hour.
Thank you for your help, Charlie. Back on the live stream. Last little shift of the evening.
And it's
I'm gonna sleep well tonight.
It's a brilliant combination here to kind of lead you out of the proceedings this evening. James and Bridgeland. So I believe the athlete who is lining up, if we could get a number on that. I think the bad thing about this is I've probably got the worst vision out of the entire commentary team today.
Well, I'm close behind there. So
best last week in the National League, where he competes for Swansea Harriers, but his first claim club is Wrexham. Good to see some brilliant Welsh athletics going on here. We see Boffy just go onto screen there, getting us an update.
If that is 5:20 that he's attempting there, I believe when I stalked his power of 10 only 20 minutes ago, I believe his personal best is 5 meters 10, and power of 10 is confirming that to be now. His PB is 5 meters 10, so he is attempting quite a large PB there, if that is indeed Thomas Wally.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It could be, of course, in another vest. Now we've got the Knots, I believe, who's lining up. That is Jacob Clarks of Knots AC.
As he approaches the bar now.
Oh, and he just kind of stumbles out of that.
I must say that bar does look rather high.
No, it's rather intimidating, isn't it?
You've
The
been
mental toughness. Zach, as someone who is 1.68 m tall, I don't think trying to vault that high would work.
You've got some spring in your step, Morgan, and you know.
I don't think 10k specialism is really going to help me out there at all.
It's a sad time.
But we've got a couple of athletes kind of just lurking here. Some of the Buak team who just broke our record. But if we can get an update from Boffy quickly, just to update our viewers on the status of the pole vault, that would be brilliant.
Yeah, so Jacob just missed final attempt at 5:20. Ruben's just cleared 5:20, and Jade's going. She's got the win, but she's going for 4:10 next.
Cool. So thank you very much, Easy Boffy, for that update. We've got Jacob Clark, I believe, who had just failed his final attempt at 5:20. Ruben Miranda, clear of 5:20. He's having an excellent season and an excellent competition this evening. And then we've got
Jade Ive, who's already taken the win this evening, going for 4:10 next. And we'll get you a confirmation of her PB at the moment in a second. If I'm correct, in her own words, I think she had a reasonably disappointing British champs and kind of coming here hunting some late season form.
Well, certainly with such a busy kind of schedule of major championships this summer, there's always a chance for athletes to show form this late in the season, potentially put their name into the pot for the European Championships at the end of the summer. Of some of the Buak 4x800 meter record holders, newly crowned 4x800 record holders. So I'm joined by not Izzy Boffy, although I'm sure Izzy Boffy would have added another extra layer to that 4x8 earlier.
We do a mixed one next year.
Yeah, there we go. Cameras there. We will take it into account. So we've got Mr. Eddie Hunter and Mr. Harry Fisher.
Hello.
Welcome back. I believe you were both members of that 4x800 attempt last year, correct?
Yes.
How close did you get?
Half a second. Half a second.
Half a second out. So it was 7:40.3. Is that right?
I don't know.
I think it would be 7.43 because it's 7:39.8.
I tried to put that run out of mind afterwards.
Fair.
I was not happy.
So what was that team actually? Could you go through it?
It was I opened. So similar today, I was the opening leg, then passed on to Eddie. Then we had OJ. OJ was our third leg, and Adam Day was our
Interesting.
closing leg.
It's a good mix. I think
it was a good mix. Yeah.
I think the average you need is like 143. Sorry, 153. 143 would be ridiculous.
154.9. Yeah.
Nice.
Something like that. But yeah, we absolutely tore it apart today by half a second.
Yeah, I mean, great.
There we are. Where's the camera?
There's the boys.
That is the team from last year. Excellent. So what's it mean for you guys, having got so close last year, to come back this year and break it? It's fine margins, such fine margins.
And when you get to this elite level of sport, Morgan, it's fine margins. It's that little 1% that makes a difference.
Excellent, definitely. And for the two of you as well, I know from a very kind of choppy indoor season, an interesting build-in phase to the track season as well for both of you, coming from injuries. How do kind of like 4x8s relays kind of add into your build-up for kind of your more kind of goal races?
Well,
go on then. I mean, I said this last year. 4x8s are brilliant because they're so much easier on the mental side of things. You can have a bit of fun with them, but they still hurt every bit as much when you're actually running them. Mm-hmm. So it doesn't take quite as much out of you mentally, which makes them that that easier to get yourself there and get yourself through them, but they still give you every advantage for the season to come, fitness wise.
I don't think it really matters anymore. Excellent. Well, I think these boys really need to celebrate their performance this evening.
We'll see you all in snobs later.
Thank you very much, boys.
We'll see you next year for another record.
Yeah. Cheers, lads.
We'll see you tomorrow to watch more athletics.
So we
go back to J Dive here at the pole vault.
We're going back to the pole vault now. 4:10, J Dive's second attempt, we believe.
I think she had an attempt while we were still off the camera, but she didn't actually approach the full thing, so
Oh, she's close there. I think she's got the height. Just might be changing the positions of that uprights. That might just give her that little bit of edge to get over.
Obviously the pole vault in a great space at the moment for the event. After a few years where, you know, I think most people would tune out during the pole vault, the likes of Mondo, etc., are really kind of bringing something extra to the sport at the moment, really making those youngsters want to take up things like pole vault.
Definitely. I think pole vault in itself is such a marketable part of athletics. I think when you talk to people who aren't actually in the sport, they're kind of like the events they point to. I think mostly pole vault. Obviously the sprints, 100 metres, everyone knows who Usain Bolt is. But, you know, pole vault, steeplechase, they're the interesting ones. And I think, you know, really shining a light on that event this evening. It's great to see.
Definitely.
I think the thing you've got to point out, the community around the pole vault is so tight-knit. It's great to see.
Definitely. As the sun just kind of slowly sets over the University of Birmingham track this evening. It's been a wonderful evening with all of you on the stream, as it has been in person. If you didn't come down this evening, we've still got more athletics tomorrow. You can watch along on the live stream or come and visit in Birmingham. Entry is free. And if you're thinking, I want to be involved in a bit of this next year, we will be back with our Wednesday open meets next year, as well as our track and field festival as well.
Thank you very much. No, it's fine.
Take care.
Are you back tomorrow?
No, I'm afraid it's going to be one day.
Brilliant. It was great to have you today.
My pleasure.
Genuinely.
My pleasure.
It was excellent. Thank you so much.
And it's on YouTube, yeah, so I've been told.
Yeah.
In the sprint, I'll be watching when I get home.
Yeah.
Take care now.
Thanks so much. We'll see you soon. So J Dive there, just failing, I think, her third attempt.
I think it is sadly her third attempt.
But she takes the victory. She goes home with £300, which is, you know, I think she's still going to be happy on her way home this evening.
Yeah, it's not bad, especially these athletes that are kind of those sort that are on the boundary between kind of making those Worlds, Europeans, Commonwealth teams, and also that kind of national level. £300 is quite a lot of money.
It's a massive, massive part, and I think, you know, you're seeing quite a lot these days. Lots of people talking about what potential we have to sell the sport, and I think certainly offering events with prize money. The kind of marketing we've had around this, the promotion we've had, which, you know, you've been heavily involved with, it's really kind of raising the profile of the sport.
Okay, I think that's everything from us today. I think this is the end of all of the track and field events from this evening.
Yeah,
I hope you've enjoyed yourselves.
Just watching that pole vault, just to see if Ruben Miranda might take a final attempt. I think he might have won the competition, but does he want any higher? I think he's considering it. So seems to be considering his options on the runway there. Having a quick chat with J Dives.
He's just wandering down the runway now. He's going to go and ask the officials.
Might be having a word with the officials there. Of course, competition winner generally gets a choice of height. Once they're the final athlete in. Yes, he goes for his pole. We're going to have one last round of attempts here from Ruben Miranda. What can he bring? So I think that might be 540 we are seeing. on the scoreboard. 5:40 there is going to be really close to a personal best or an equal personal best for Ruben Miranda. So he's wandering up the long runway, preparing his pole. You know, once you won the competition, I think it takes something a little bit extra just to step up and go the extra height. He's taking his time.
Yeah, you no longer have that kind of burst of energy you're getting from the other competitors. Just you and the height then at that point.
Definitely, certainly. So, Miranda, he's on the runway. Found his mark. Composing himself. 5 meters, 40 centimeters. Looks like a strong approach from him.
It's not far off. That's not far off.
He's got 2 further attempts at this height.
Will he go for it again is the question, or is that enough for him this evening?
Well, he doesn't seem to be... He might have a quick word with his coach, but he doesn't seem to be kind of thanking the officials as you would see at the end of competition, so I think he will take those 2 further attempts. So, Zach, anything in particular you're looking forward to tomorrow?
Those Open 200s should be fun. There's quite a host of Masters and Junior events tomorrow as well. But I think the one thing that takes the crown for me is the continuation of the Heptathlon, the Decathlon events. I've been enjoying watching the Decathlon particularly today. Some great BUAC competition in there. I think that will be interesting to see how it plays out. Evan Campbell currently in the lead in the Decathlon. Whether he can hold on to that will be interesting to see. I don't know if his first day or his second day is stronger. I'll have to ask him. But obviously you kind of go home and you have to reset a little bit when you come back tomorrow. New bunch of events to face.
Definitely. I think it'll be interesting to see as well with our junior events after English schools having taken place yesterday and today. It'll be interesting to see how many people will be doubling back. But Miranda takes his second attempt at 5:40. Oh, and he's very close there. One final attempt. What has Miranda got? Will we see a 5:40 clearance? What a way what a way to finish the day. What a way. But Ruben Miranda, he is the event winner for the pole vault. Clearance or no clearance now, he's going home with 300 quid.
It's not a bad way to spend your day.
Getting some technical advice there from his coach.
I think even some video feedback, maybe even, to be honest. I think his coach has got
either a good bit of coaching there.
Bit of an iPad or a book or something in front of him there. And he discusses things for his coach there, trying to perfect the next run-up.
I think it's great as well the way we've been able to innovate this event and have kind of like athletes in on the infield and supporters in on the infield, getting up so close to the action as we cut away. I think Miranda's going to take a few seconds just to compose himself, but no, certainly getting the athletes kind of in on the infield, running back and forth during the mile races, back and forth during the 4x8s. It's something you don't see in regular athletics meetings, and I think it's something that you just need to push the sport on a little bit.
Oh, absolutely. And I think again, as you've already mentioned, the tight-knit community in the pole vaulting world will appreciate that as well. Do you get to kind of cheer on your fellow competitors, and that's both men and women, in a way that you don't have to, you don't get the opportunity to at some other events, especially in those kind of championship timetables when you might be spread out a little bit. It's nice to see that all of the pole vaulters can compete together there.
Yes, and as the sun has fully set now, pretty much behind the trees at the northern end of the track, the pole vault run up in the shade might get a bit cold. He's going to have to look after himself. But one final attempt here for Miranda. Hopefully he'll go clear. What has he got left?
As he composes himself there at the end of the runway. Ready's his pole.
Old Joe goes off in the background. So, Ruben Miranda, 5 meters 40, third attempt.
Plants the pole, goes up.
Oh, and just bails out of that.
It's
It's
not gonna be
really
tonight.
unfortunate, but an excellent series of jumps there from Ruben Miranda. I'm sure he's got 540 in the locker. Brilliant performance from him this evening. He thanks the officials. I'd like to take a moment to thank the officials ourselves. They've done an excellent job today, and they'll be back tomorrow as well. They're such a hard-working bunch of people. And, you know, we couldn't run an event to such a high standard without them. But with the pole vault bar at 540 and Ruben Miranda, the victor of the pole vault, just failing his third attempt, I think we'll call it a day.
Yeah, I would like to say also thank to all of you that tuned in over the whole of the live stream. We're back tomorrow from 10:30 a.m.
Gonna move back into frame.
Yeah. It'd be lovely to see you again. So good night. Enjoy yourselves.
Yeah, have a great
I'll definitely
Saturday
be enjoying
evening.
myself. Goodbye.
See you tomorrow.